Oh, for real, it's been like 10 minutes. Hello. Hi, everybody. Hello. Hello, hello. How's it going? Wait, why is it still... That is the one of the thumbnails ever made? What does that mean, Apple? Also welcome. Okay, there we go. That is very true. It is one of the thumbnails. It is a thumbnail that was made. Honestly, it's my go-to temporary thumbnail when I don't have a thing. Because... I don't know, I simply did not have time today, which is unfortunate. It's like I'm working on some things, I kind of said it last stream, but I'm working on some things, I want to continue working on them, but that also means I need the time to work on the things, and then it's like, where am I going to get the time? And I think the answer is staying up until like 5 in the morning working on stuff, which isn't healthy and I shouldn't be doing that, but also, you know. Where's my time, damn it? But yeah, hello everyone. Hello, Ma? How's it going? I don't believe I've seen you around here. Also, thank you to all the new subs. There are a few new subs, I think, on YouTube. We also got a follow on Twitch. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to House Lyria. So we're just gonna get started here. Beat your cream too hard? Yeah. So I'm kind of sad because I'm pretty sure I beat my cream too hard, and that makes me really sad. I was literally just making whipped cream and it's too stiff, so, you know. I clicked on your ad 2 seconds ago and you were live, so now I'm here. Welcome. Thank you so much. Hopefully you enjoyed the... I'm gonna continuously, and until the end of time, be sort of sad that it's like... Since it's using Google Ads, like, it has to call it an ad. But, in my honest opinion, it's literally just, like, they give your video more impressions. You effectively... You don't actually buy the impressions, which is funny. I think there are actually certain models where you can buy impressions, which is a different thing. But, it's like, it's done by click-through rate. So... But it's literally like, please show my video to people. And it's like... sometimes it, yeah. They just like, don't show your video to people. And it's like, man, come on. Like, please. Hello, Denise. Hello, Crimson. Welcome, everybody. Sorry. I was delaying a lot. I apologize. I was looking at the, what's it? I can answer that question in a second, Apple. But I was looking on, like, the VTube studio tag, and then I just, like, realized I was looking at it for the last, like, 8 minutes, and I was like, oh, no. So your videos are appearing as ads. This is not correct. Well, it is correct. But, so there is a feature on YouTube which allows you to promote videos. So literally you can, like... It's literally like a button on your video where you can, like, just promote it. It says, like, promote this video, please. Right? But what you're effectively doing, right? What you're effectively doing is on the sidebar of videos, you potentially get an ad. Or ad. You have an ad of your video. Right? So it's like, here's the video that I made. But it shows up as an ad. Because they can't not tell you it's an ad, I think, if you paid for an ad. Right? So, that's how they do it. Unfortunately, it doesn't just give you more impressions. It does so by showing that it is an ad. Yeah. I'm just saying that certain people go like, meh, it's an ad, I don't want to see this ad, and it's like, please, I just want you to watch my video. It's not, like... it's not really an ad. kind of. It sort of is. But it's literally just a video I made. It's not like, please buy our product. I mean, technically I'm the product, but it's like, have you ever thought of this one thing in your life that you were missing? Well, don't worry, because we have the solution to the thing to your problem. The solution to your problem is the thing that we're selling you. It's like, that's not what it is, you know what I mean? It's literally just a shit post. Like, I'm not, you know what I mean? So anyways, sorry, this is Medolce's. So we made it to Diamond playing Medolce's last season. Honestly, once I get frustrated with myself, we're probably gonna do that again. Or frustrated playing this deck. Hello, KJ, welcome. I think this deck is also, like, not fully complete, too. But this is a solfachord deck. I have a minimal understanding of how to play this deck. I think partially because I don't know how to play, pendulum decks. So, the way I described this to my friend... I should say friend. Yeah, the way I described this to my friend was that it's like a bricky pile of garbage. Because that's kind of what it feels like when I play it. I don't understand how anybody plays pendulum decks. They feel awful. That's kind of a joke, but... Yeah, all I really understand is that there's some, like, there's, like, some free summoning stuff. There's also, pendulums that summon your other things. There's certain lines with Diviner. Or, like, there is a line with Diviner that's pretty good. And I found out that there was one thing missing from this deck. I don't know why people didn't put it into the deck. That's a lie, someone did, because in a 60-card version of the deck, somebody was playing DPE. But the thing I really felt like was missing from this deck was 2 Destiny Fusion and Destiny Hero Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer. So I was playing the solfachord deck, and then I was like, wow, this sure could make DPE, and it's not doing it, so I don't understand why we're not making DPE. Bricky pile of garbage, you say? That sounds like my kind of deck. Yeah, so I think we're going to do this as well. It's going to make me really sad, too, because I don't actually want to use my UR Dust on this, but... Yeah, so there's a 60-card version of this deck that was playing, like, pendulum value stuff. I was kind of interested in that version of the deck, too, but it plays a lot of URs that I don't have and stuff. So, we're just going to jam. I'm going to be honest, if I completely derank to Plat 5, I'm going to switch back to Medolce's. I think, maybe. But, yeah, let's just hop into it. So how's everyone's day going? Alright, first we go. Oh yeah, sorry, emote spam. Need to make sure to do the emote spam. Just cuz. Okie dokie. So we have a 5 and a 3. Somehow, I think that's not good. But we have Diviner, which is really good. Ah. I've been Veilered. Well, that's a tragedy. Somehow I feel like this is gonna happen a lot today. So what do these do? From your deck. 2 higher or 2 lower? Okay. Yeah, so now I don't know what we do. I think we can set a scale. I think. And then we can summon this one. But I don't know which scale to set. Because I'm pretty sure these are both not good numbers. Let's set this one. I'm still trying to get to find some way of getting a Blue Eyes deck to work in this hellscape of a meta. Yeah, I'm sure you can find a Blue Eyes deck that's, like, reasonable, but it's still a Blue Eyes deck. Okay. Oh, I can go into Hulk. Is that good? Going into Hulk good? I don't remember what other tuner I put. I think it was just Herald. Also, my special summon, same thing. If you do until end of turn, you can special summon. You can only use each effect once per turn. So that doesn't do the thing I wanted to do. So I think we just make a Verte and make a DPE, because that's the only thing we can do. This is the thing, is that, like, you know, you could do all this other solfachord stuff or pendulum stuff, but, you know, why do that when you can just make DPE, right? Oh, that's why, because they're gonna imperm us. Alright, well, I'm pretty sure we're dead. Yep. That's, not good. I would say that's not great. Hmm? It's cute. What is this? I don't know. I'm just gonna pop Maxi and hope it's good. No! You can't just normal summon and not let me draw cards off of Maxi? Bro, what? Alright. Big top deck. God damn it. Okay. During your thing, you can add one thing from your deck to your extra deck face up. Except for this card. Sure. Well, I am also going to normal summon a 1600 beater. Oh my goodness, they're gonna Fogblade me. Wow. I've been Fogbladed. It can't attack either, right? Yep. Can't attack? Alright, cool. Off to an amazing start. We're really just popping off. You know? See, what emotes do we have? You haven't the foggiest idea why? I think I know why. Unfortunately. That's also very cute. Return destroys a thing. Okay, you contribute this. Okay, you can send this card from your hand. Send one card from your hand to the graveyard if you special summon a thing. Except an 8-star. Alright. Yeah, and in this case, the fog does not confuse me. It actually makes a lot of sense, and I'm sad. Oh, is this just Phantom Knights? Oh, it might be Phantom Knights. Oh no. Well, I guess we're dead. Oh, they're gonna Destiny Fusion. Never mind, we're not dead. So if they Destiny Fuse here... I think we're probably still dead in some way. We can 1-for-1 next turn though for our good card, which is good. Okay. What does it do? Oh, it lets them attack. Sure. Okay, you got it. Oh no, does this do something? Oh, it does that. Okay. Alright, everything is fine. I was slightly concerned. We are no longer concerned. Okay. That's okay. So we have 3 to 8. This is an 8-star. Can I increase the scale at all? Okay. So the thing is, I have this 1-for-1, which is normally, like, it can only summon this card. And I don't know if I need this pendulum scale for some reason, or if I want to set the pendulum scale. That's me summon these things. And then we'll 1-for-1 sending this card, I think. Hello, Drugger, welcome. Yeah, we're at 500 subs. It's pretty good. I think people seem to like the new video, which is nice. It was advertised, of course, but it's nice that people liked it. Or that would seem to be the case. Okay. My thing has been destroyed. Yeah, I was really good at making or producing subs. Okay. Summon this thing. And now I think we want to get the free special summon to make Electromite. I think that's what I want to do. But I also wanted to get value off of something from the extra deck, which I don't think I can do unless I get another summon. So I actually haven't normal summoned yet, I don't think. So can I normal summon something? Maybe not. Okay. We're still figuring out this deck, so bear with me. I practiced it a little bit and then bricked a whole bunch of times and then was very confused, but we're gonna try. Okay, so I think this is Electromite. Because I think we can only go into this if we plan on pendulum summoning. But I think the problem here is we can't pendulum summon. So we're just gonna make an Electromite. Or we can't. Yeah, I think we actually just won't be able to pendulum summon. Okay, so this is add 1 pendulum monster from your deck to your extra deck face up. So this is a card that I want to add to my hand with the next effect, which I think is Astrograph. Pancake Cake Cheetah Man. Hello! How's it going? How's your day been? Hopefully it's been treating you well. Also, yeah, back in my day, we didn't have no fancy schmancy pendulum summons. We summoned things the old-fashioned way. With a virgin sacrifice in the name of the Dark Lord. Sheesh! I don't think I'm gonna say that name 5 times fast. I don't know what it is, but it sounds... I think that's the problem, is I literally don't know what it is. I'm good other than the fact that I'm sick. Oh, that's too bad. I hope you feel better. Being sick sucks. Yeah, it's funny. I actually have, like, a mouth sore right now. And, kind of, like, in line with being sick. It's just, like... How do you say? What should I say? I think I'm saying something. I'm saying something in my head. But I need to go out of my mouth needs to leave my mouth and into the ears of other people. Want to duel me? I could. This isn't a viewer duel stream, but yes. Everyone's sick? I was sick like 2 days ago. I don't know. Maybe it's that time. I mean, I guess it's like June. I don't know. But yeah, so I'm not like sick, but man, when putting things in your mouth hurts, it's just like, bruh. Like, come on. Yeah, I could do a duel. I wouldn't mind. We kind of just got started, but I can do like one, I think. So it's unfortunate because I think this is bad, I think. So like, this being here isn't good because I want a pendulum to both of these, but I didn't expect to draw elegance. But I think we do it anyways. I see Apple. I'm gonna avoid talking about that just in the instance that both YouTube and Twitch feel like nuking me off the face of the planet with their algorithm by virtue of mentioning that. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's this. I just started playing again after a while. Oh, I see. Viable tribute summons. Those were the days. Remember when Pot of Greed wasn't tournament illegal? Pepperidge Farm remembers. They didn't know that? I think that's just like an in general thing. Yeah. I think so. Okay. Can we summon something that has more link arrows? We literally can't. Okay, well, this pendulum summon is a lot worse because I summoned to a link arrow. I think we're gonna summon this thing. Now we can go 3 into access code? I don't think that's good. Pot of Greed, back in my day, I had to lose an arm and a leg just to draw a card. Kids these days would never know my struggle. Oh boy. How's the leveling been? I just started. So I don't know. I don't know if we're doing good or not good or what. Okay. During your main phase, like, the main thing is I'm just trying to figure out, like, what I'm supposed to be doing. Contribute 1 solfachord, pendulum monster, summon a thing. So I'm gonna activate this effect and see what happens. Ah, it just becomes this card. Okay. Cool. And then I think that sends a pendulum monster that's not the thing. So I think we want to make a 3-mat Appaloosa here so that we can negate the DPE and then they're like top decking and we have an Appaloosa. Isn't pendulum just pressing the yellow button whenever it's there to summon the things that do the thing? Yeah, so the problem is that if you pendulum summon from hand, you can summon as many as you want, but if you pendulum summon from the extra deck, you can only pendulum to a link arrow or the extra monster zone. So yeah, it's a lot harder to produce value when you're sending things to the extra deck, because you need to, like, you want to link summon into a 2, or if, like, I guess an Appaloosa would be really good, but you can't. So if you want to make a 2-link first, then pendulum summon into your 2-link, then do something. So I've kind of figured out, you go like, okay, I'm gonna hurry up so that I'm not A, roping my opponent, and B, running out of time. But it's kind of like, it's like you make the solfachord monster, and then you pendulum summon 2 solfachords, then you can make, like, Electromite, summon Astrograph, and then make, like, a DPE. I think you can also make a Masquerena there. So, like, the combos are just, like, really weird. Also, Pancake, remember when Pot of Duality was busted because no one needed cards in the graveyard? I remember that pot is just good in general. Can reveal this card from hand. Your opponent chooses one card from your entire hand thing. Draw a card. Okay. Well, there's not much to say about that. Okay. We're definitely negating DPE. Yeah, when they started printing new pots and stuff, I was like, what the heck? Wait, what do you mean I couldn't respond to DPE? What? Did it chain block me because they... What? 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 What do you mean I couldn't negate it? What the hell is this? Yeah, maybe... So, there was a one there. So, it revealed this card from their hand, right? So I was like, oh, this is the card that's being activated. But maybe it was just DPE in the yard that was getting activated. Well, that's really annoying. Appaloosa doesn't work if it gets destroyed. Oh, man. Well, we're off to a great start here. Well, that was a tilt. That was just like a tilt fest. Alright. Try that again. Let's see if we can draw a playable hand. It's pretty awful, I think. So this is add from extra deck to hand, increase a scale, and then the other effect. So I think those are not active. Yeah, so these are the hands that I draw, right? Like, I know this looks kind of bad because there's like Celestial and Fusion Destiny in my hand, where it's like, well, if you didn't include these cards in your deck, you could run different cards, but it's like, what? I would have another Scale and then one Pendulum Summon? Like, I don't know what that does. So, yeah, we're gonna just make a DPE, and... Oh, I shouldn't have said that. Pancake, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate that. We are, how close are we? I think we're 11 follows away from meeting the follower requirement. I'm back, my brother called me. Welcome back. The amount of FTKs I suffered in Platinum were all of them. I'm amazed that you got more than one round into that. That was a hard-fought win? I agree. It's interesting, Keijo, because I actually, like, don't... I feel like I don't play against a lot of FTK. I feel like every deck I play against is just some weird, like, value deck that usually builds, like 2 to 3 negates somehow. Like, that's what solfachord does, right? It like, kind of makes some value, has some interaction, and then is a pendulum deck, right? Like, I think that's actually the more standard, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck nowadays. The reason being that everyone has access to DPE. And DPE just, like, grinds the game to a halt. Because you have once per turn destroy something. So let's see if our Diviner goes off. I can't imagine it will. Oh, hey, it did. Wow. Spectacular. Oh, I didn't notice I got a shiny Herald. Wait, that's so cute. Alright. So now we're gonna tribute our Diviner. And then we can summon Acutia. Negate your own Diviner, establish dominance. Is it safe for me to say that? Okay. So I want to summon this. I've made a lot of Meta Destroyer custom decks. I mean, that's impressive. It's really interesting because I actually think the concept of making a deck that is good against the metagame actually requires you to have, like, a pretty decent understanding of how, like, the meta actually works, which a lot of people don't have. Okay, we actually want to find our 1 skill here. So we're going to have 1 and 8, which is pretty good. Hell of using Altergeist and looping to cancel at Eldritch players. So, you like asserting dominance over Eldritch players? Yeah, so we have an Elegance here, which is pretty good. So this is what I was talking about before. We're going to make a solfachord, or the solfachord link. Then we're going to link some into both of these. Search for a thing. From here, make Electromite. Oh, right, you can't summon Cutia. Whoops. That's a little bit of a mistake, I think. I no longer know if this is good. Okay. We could make a 3-mat Appaloosa. We could draw some cards, which I'm gonna do, I think. Cool. What is this? Make a pendulum scale. What is this? Okay. As long as one thing odd. Okay, when you summon pendulum thing. Oh, did I have this effect active and then I couldn't do it before? Okay, select a monster from your hand. Oh, it's do a swap. Okay, everything's fine. Okay, yeah, I think we actually... We could make DPE or 3-mat Appaloosa. I don't know which one's more correct. So we have an Ash and a Called By, so actually I think what we do is we make DPE. Anti-meta decks are fun despite the fact that I never use them. Really, I just play Performapal and invoked Dark Lord Despia. Yeah, it's fun. I think it's really fun to, like, go, like, here's this interaction that's really good against a lot of the meta. And then you do that. And then they're like, wait, that interaction's really good. And the thing is that, like, a lot of the times if your deck just isn't good in general, you're like, oh, man, well, that's too bad that my deck just kind of isn't good. But then you get that one time where you just, like, meme on people with the, like... I don't know. For example, everyone's playing DPE. So if your deck had some way of being really good against DPE, like, I don't remember who I played against. But they, like, super poly'd me a bunch of times. So, like, super poly is surprisingly good against DPE because it just puts their thing in the graveyard. Alright, well fought, good fought victory, guys. I really feel like we popped off on them that game. You know, I really feel like I deserved that victory. God, my internet sucks. It's been buffering for like 5 minutes. Is that me? I am multi-streaming to YouTube, so are any of my YouTube folks experiencing lag right now? I know my my Wi-Fi's been like not working today, but I'm on cable, so I don't think that should be a problem. Hopefully people can still hear me. Okay, so I think we're gonna send Beautia here. Make her scales. And then I don't know what we're gonna do. So, do any of these do anything in the pendulum scales that, like, matter? I don't think so. What about this one? While you have an odd pendulum scale, if you if a solfachord pendulum monster you control would be destroyed by card effect, you can destroy this card instead. Solfachord thing. Yeah, okay. So I think I don't have anything that does anything. So we'll select 8. We'll select 1. Okay, Ma is not lagging. Also, how many timeout bots have you faced so far this stream? I'm curious. I haven't fought any. What are my pronouns? He, him. I identify as male. My vessel is female though. It was what the reincarnator gave me when I got isekai'd. So here we are. Let's forget about the part where I can go to a different timeline if I really wanted to. Copium. Alright, I have a deck that is a one-trick pony, summon things, monsters with 0 defense, and then swap with ones of your enemies. I see. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing here. I think we can pendulum summon. I think. Which I think means we also go directly into Electromite. We have Fusion Destiny in our hands, so we don't need to make the other thing. Right? Keijo, that sounds like Numeron with extra steps. Yeah, but then you're not playing Numeron, you know what I mean? Why would you want to play Numeron? Pretty sure it's Astrograph. Okay, so now... Did we normal summon? Wait, we didn't even normal summon, did we, right? We just went straight to pendulum summoning? So I think we actually blow up the Cutia and then get a Cutia. I know, but I don't like playing Numeron and I like dragons. Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. Okay, so we're not gonna summon to the Link Arrows this time, because that was awkward last time. Oh my god, it finally stopped buffering? Nice. Good stuff, Pancake. Okay, I'm pretty sure we haven't normal summoned yet. Yeah, I can just summon this. And this can get this. This is a free summon. Hey, we're kind of doing it. Hey, we're kind of doing the thing. Whoa. So do we make a format Appaloosa now? Is that what I'm supposed to be doing here? I could make instead a Masquerena, I think. No, I think format Appaloosa with DPE backup is pretty good. Alright, we did it. We did it. We did the solfachord thing. Yo, we're popping off. Let's go. Alright, we're literally huge. Man, if it was that easy to make a format Appaloosa, then why am I playing Tri-Brigade? I could just not play Tri-Brigade and make a format Appaloosa in this deck. I don't really understand what I did. So, somehow I got a Cutia in my hand. So I think, oh, if I can Elegance and put a Cutia in the scale, then I can add a Cutia later by blowing it up to Astrograph and Electromite. Okay, I will keep that in mind. We're playing against Sword Soul, which makes me sad. So we're just going to negate all their effects and hope it's good enough. Please, God. Also, sorry, I love this discussion. I know Keijo's, like, more new, but it sounded like you got to Plat? I'm not sure. I just find it funny that Oh, right, wait, Pancake, we're just supposed to have a game. Sorry, my brain's all over the place. But it's like, okay, why are you playing this deck that's not, like, the better deck? And, like, you have to go through more steps, and it sounds like that deck is bad. And it's like, because I want to. Because I like dragons. Yay, negates go burr. Yeah. Okay, we're really hoping it's good. Wait, they normal summoned this. Wait, what do I do if they normal summon this? You've never grinded ranked. Grinded ranked. Grinded. I've never grinded ranked. Frick the buffering? I'm sorry. I haven't been playing for 1 week. Yeah. Okay, what does this effect do? If you control a non-effect monster... If a non-effect monster you control is destroyed battle card effect, you can banish this. Target one of those destroyed monsters special summon. Okay, can't get rid of it. Plow wasn't a problem, but getting higher is, yeah. I think I mostly agree with that. I think with basic principles and understandings of how to play card games, getting to plat is very easy. I say basic understanding, but I'm saying, like, if you play fairly competently, you should be able to get to plat. In this game, that's how I felt, really, when I played it the first time. Like, the first few ladder seasons were just, like, kind of a joke. Right. Cute. Sheesh! Welcome, Cho. How's it going? Trying to think, summon it. For this turn, you cannot activate effects of monster special summon from the extract, so pretend you monsters. Okay, I think this is fine. Yeah, how's it going, Cho? How's it hanging? Oh, that's unfortunate. What's shitty about your day? Unless you don't want to talk about it, that's also fine. Do I negate this? So I got one worm in the graveyard. Oh, wait, what's it targeting? Okay, activate. Target is this thing. So we can actually call by this. The hardest thing about getting to plat is when you go up against Eldritch decks without a counter to them. Well, if they know what they're doing, that is. Yeah, so I don't mean to say that, like, it's not, like... I'm saying that you need to play the game. just to clarify, because, like, you know... People can struggle in gold, or people can struggle in silver. I'm just saying that as someone who's played card games for a very long time, like, I feel like I didn't need to know any more things about Yu-Gi-Oh! Than I did in basically any other game. I just, like, I played the deck just as is, with basically no thought into any, like, small interactions or anything like that. It was literally just, like... Summon as many monsters as I can, play Click Yes Turbo, and you're probably good. But, like, people can still get tripped up on stuff like that. So it's, you know, fine if that happens to you. What rank am I in? I think I'm plat 3. Yeah. Okay, so I think I'm gonna turn on here. Also, welcome, Pluty. Hello, hello. Me and playing competently, that's a good one. I just threw dragons at the enemy and it didn't stop working, so I continued doing that. I mean, it sounded like you were playing a proactive strategy, which is good. Okay, so do I destroy this? First into the graveyard of Synchro Monster, so, like, I think what we do is we destroy this card. Do I blow my own scale? I don't think so. How many bots are there right now? I haven't played against any yet. We'll find out. Yeah, so the other thing to say, by the way, Pancake, is like, if, you know, if people are playing, like, good decks, like you said, if someone plays Eldritch, like, that deck's just kind of good, so, like, they'll probably beat you sometimes. Eldritch never gave me, personally, a problem. I just know a lot of people who struggle with Eldritch. Yeah, I mean, Eldritch, for sure, just, like, has the potential to, like, be absurdly powerful, and then, like, you lose. Right? Okay, we're gonna negate this. And hope that our opponent doesn't have anything else, because honestly I wasn't paying attention. This looks like Sword Soul Tenyi, but like they're super heavy on the Tenyi part, so I don't know. I had a 37 turn duel against Eldritch before. You won. Nice! Really giving it to him. That's good. Okay, so, we can summon this Curtain Raiser, but I think we need a good top deck? That is not a good top deck. Wait, we don't need a top deck, we have a DPE. Wait, we have DPE and Celestial in our graveyard, yo, let's go! Alright, game's super easy. And I think we're gonna pop this immediately too, so that we can special summon our Razor, which is kinda good. Set. Pendulum scale this. Yeah, I think one of my favorite things about playing against Eldritch is like when they play a bunch of floodgates, but you just kind of like normal summon things and attack them. It's really funny. I set everything and play Pot of Greed. Add one face of solfachord monster from your extra deck to your camp. That's really good. Okay, so I think we activate this effect so we summon it. And then I think we... Did we Electromite? We did, right? Okay. So now we want to add Dreamia and then go into the solfachord link. Add one Pendulum monster from your hand to your extra deck and one face-up monster from your extra deck to your hand. Okay, so that's a swap. But I don't have one of those. This needs me to Pendulum Summon to the arrows, so I actually don't think this is it. Altergeist negates Eldritch, so it's funny. Yeah, sorry, I actually think I need to concentrate for 2 seconds, because I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, so I want to add one of these to my hand, for sure. And then I don't know what to do. We haven't normal summoned yet, so we can normal summon Cutia. Wait, this is broken. Wait, what? That's so good. Okay, so we figured it out. Okay, I know what to do there now. Okay, what scale do we need? 7 or 8? We don't have an 8, so we get 7. That's not what I meant to do, actually. Okay, this is now more awkward. Okay, well, we made a mistake. Making mistakes is okay. But what do we do now? I meant to put that in the pendulum scale so I could pendulum summon. Okay, now what do we do? What do we do? We could make a Masquerena and hold up, we're gonna make Masquerena here and hold up, the Pegasus for their turn. And that's just, like, what we have. That's, kind of funny and a bit of a mistake. Okay. Altergeist was your first major deck. Flutie's first major deck was Dragon Maid, but I haven't played that in months. Yeah, Dragon Maid is such a sick deck. Man, I wish I had Dragon Maids, actually. I feel like people go like, oh, but it's like the generic cute deck. And it's like, yeah, but it's sick. Like, it's just like mid-range value, and then you combo them out with a fusion monster. Been playing Evil Twin for a few months and suffering by not having Trouble Sunny. What is Evil Twin? Oh, that's the VTuber deck, right? Is it not? Or are they different? I wish I had Dragon Maids IRL. To be honest, same. I also wish that I could have a Dragon Maid IRL. Evil Twins is really fun. Yeah, my friend of mine linked me the lore to that the other day. I didn't actually read any of it, but apparently it's like funny and actually kind of good. In the TCG, Evil Twin is meta right now and broken. I see. Ma exclusively plays Ojamas. That's meme as hell. We're missing a really important Link monster for it in Master Duel. I see. Okay. Hopefully we never get it, so that I don't have to play against the VTuber deck. And get sad. Oh, well, we are playing against Sword Soul. I don't know what I'm supposed to Ash against these people. Oh, you're right. Sorry, I'm a little bit on autopilot right now. Pancake. I'm so sorry. I did this the other day too. I just like kept forgetting to. I wanted to show someone's Marinsas deck. And I literally just kept forgetting. Alright, my brain... Okay, I'm putting it in my brain now, Pancake. Alright, my brain is now thinking. My brain is now thinking that I'm going to play against Pancake after this game. I'm going to play against Pancake after this game. It's in my head now. I'm putting it in my head. My brain, it's in my head. Hello, Dude Hess. He's? Dude He's? Do I call you Dude? Do I call you He's? I'm surprised no bots yet. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe bots are like low priority queue or something. Maybe Master Duel finally made like a low priority queue for bots, and it's just bots playing against each other. They just make the rank for it fake as well. So it's like you have like a diamond. You have like a diamond bot who made it there by playing against other bots in low priority queue. And then if that account starts playing in Diamond, they'll just get matched up against, like, someone in Bronze. And then, like, their rank to the Bronze player will show as Bronze. And then the Diamond player, the Diamond player's rank actually just, like, has to, like, rank up and down and stuff. That'd be hilarious. Yo, he Synchro Summon, that's based. Please do not call Sword Soul based, Apple. We're gonna not call Sword Soul based. Please. This is the current meta standard deck. It's pretty pain. Suffering. But he Synchro Summoned. He Synchro Summoned! Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. They have an Omni Negate and negate one thing on the field. I'm very sad. I think they can... Oh my goodness, are they gonna make more? Oh god, what is this? Okay, they selected Dark. So I think Dark monsters just can't activate their effects now. Oh! Zenny VT! Hello! Thank you for the raid. Is that what I say? I say thank you for the raid? Hello. Is there supposed to be a notification for that? Oh, you know what? Actually, they're supposed... Okay, I understand now. I think I just don't have a notification set up. That's so funny. No. I'm so sad. I was wondering why it didn't show anything up. But yeah, hello. I checked out your stream the other day, because you were one of the only people who responded to me when I said I wanted to play Vanguard. The unfortunate thing is that okay, so, like, you said you wanted to learn how to play Vanguard, and then I was like, oh no, that means I would need to, like, teach people how to play then I would need to teach them how to play Vanguard. Oh god. I don't, So I apologize. I was thinking about it. It was in my brain. I was like, do I DM this person? And then just, like, Teach them Vanguard. Is that a thing I want to do? But I don't hate me. Please, thank you. Yeah, so I have alerts for basically everything, but I didn't... That's weird. So it's weird that Streamlabs doesn't have alerts automatically for raids. Let me see if I can fix that. That's alright. I actually have years of Vanguard experience. I see. Keijo's taking off. Gotta get your beauty sleep. Alright. Thanks for showing up, passing by, talking to me. Keijo, have a good one. Yeah, so the thing is I play premium, which is the like eternal format of the game, and I'm like, okay, how do I explain the premium format to my to people? I don't know. I don't want to do that. Wait, I need a solfachord thing. Oh no. Alright. We're gonna normal summon this and see what they do. Don't negate me, please. What should I use? Hybrid Salman Great, Altergeist Dragon Maid, Dark Lord, Brotherhood of Fire Fist. I mean, you can play whatever you want, man. You do you. Okay. What do I want to add? This one, I think. Senny, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I'm sure when I figure out how rating works, I'll try to do something. Last I played Premium was GBT10 before it was called Premium. What came out in that set? Because I've been playing Vanguard for like a long time, so I played like back in like Legion era. By the way, there's a Numeron deck that's disguised as a bot, and it's decently popular, so be careful. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Okay, so I don't know if they used their negate yet. I did not check to see if they have used their negate. Can we pendulum summon? No. We also used our normal summon. So I think that means we go into Electromite. Okay, yeah, so remember, chat, I owe Pancake a game. That's very important. My brain is on the brain. Oh, they didn't use their negate yet, damn it. Okay. That is reasonable. I think negating Electromite makes a lot of sense. This is once per turn, right? Oh my goodness. Please. Can't use the other effect either. Alright, I think we got memed on. Friends. I think we're very dead. Okay, I owe Pancake a game. We're gonna play against Pancake. Pancake, whenever your video stops buffering, let me know so I can put you in. It was the start of GB1, GB3 hybrid strides with Novas and Tachikaze. Oh, so they got, I don't remember what they got. Was that Gaia Dynast, I think? The one that's like GB1, it like retires something, and then GB3, it can counterblast to bring a card back when it's retired? It's pretty cool. I remember seeing that stride and it was really cool. But yeah, so like currently Zenny, I play Angel Feather, that's my main. And I just have like this monstrosity deck that's like a Malkuth Superior Ride, like in the battle phase combo with like premium collection garbage, and I just want to play it because like one of my only friends who plays Vanguard, other people do as well, but like I swear every time I try to go like, guys, do we want to play Vanguard? Please play Vanguard with me. It's like, all right, I'll meet up with you later in the week. Later in the week comes up, oh sorry, I'm out of town. And then later comes up and it's like, oh sorry, my bad dude, I'm actually busy today. Like, I'm trying to be an adult and schedule when I hang out with people, and y'all are just ghosting me. What is this? It's so tilting. Man. Vanguard got them janky online versions. We can just play through Tabletop Simulator. You can just import whatever you want on Tabletop Simulator, because it's just like you're putting a texture on a rectangle. Like, bruh. Welcome, Rance. Congratulations on your promotion, but apparently they didn't give you a promotion, so that's really unfortunate. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to congratulate you or not. That's everyone with every card game I tried to play. I mean, like, you know, could be. Why is your deck list so weird, man? Wait, which deck list? My solfachord deck? I don't know. Tabletop Sim is $20 and I'm broke? Yeah, I mean, it's easier than, you know, than some alternatives. What deck did you choose? I need to know what account to get on. Oh, I mean, I'm probably gonna just play Medolce so that I can dunk you into the sun, but, you know. Sorry, I'm gonna make a deck or a room. Create a room. Yeah, Tabletop Sim goes half off almost 6 months out of the year every year. This is correct. You should definitely watch out for when Tabletop Sim goes on sale, because it is just extremely useful. You can literally just make entire board games on that thing. It's literally like an intuitive game engine. It's really good. I mean, it's about as intuitive as you can get, I think. I think the scripting language is like some weird thing. Is it Lua? I think it might script in Lua, which is like kind of awkward. It's awkward for me, but yeah. You can just import like 3D models and PDFs and all this stuff. It's great. So yeah, sorry. I promised Pancake a game, so I'm gonna play a game against them. There's not actually a stream where I play against viewers, but it is entirely possible that we can do that one day. Because I did that the other day. Okay, are you in the room? Did you do it? You here? Hope Pancake runs Medolces for some pancakes. We can have a cake off. Oh, maybe that wasn't... Okay, room details. Wait, yes. Okay. Pancake, join at your leisure. Oh. That's weird. I think my Streamlabs just wasn't signed in. Hold on a second, let me see if this works. Oh no, not that one, sorry. Is it this one? I'm gonna see if that plays. Okay. This needs to be Twitch. Okay, and we're gonna go to alerts. We're gonna go to raids. Enable raid alerts, please. And, how do I, okay. What GIF should we use for raiding? I kind of like this one. I like this. We're gonna do that. It's really bad, but we're gonna do it for now. All right, save settings. So I think I just had to turn it on. All right. That's amazing. I love that. Zenny, thank you so much again for the raid. Really appreciate it. Okay, where is this? Okay, go back. Wait, you said table 3. Okay. Please come to the table. Also tell me what your IGN is, just so I'm against the correct person. Is this the correct person? I guess there's only 2 people in the room. All right, let's go. To know what other cake-themed archetypes there are? Yeah, I actually don't know. My Master Duel deck right now are Charmers, Evil Twins, White Aura. I don't know what that is. Frost Barrier? I'm assuming that's Ice Barriers. Because that deck is bad. Frightfur, Dragon Maid. Whatever is the most graphic design is my profession. If you can find... Yeah, good luck, Pancake. Ice barriers. Yeah, I used to play ice barriers like way back in the day. Man, it sucks so much because I really like ice barriers. Like, I like the concept of like special summoning prior and then reanimating something. Like, that just seems kind of good. But it's not good. Because you need to put things in your graveyard first. And then, like, the thing you summon with prior isn't even good. Which is so sad. It's like the most sad thing ever. Ice Barrier is really bad, but if I high roll, I just banish and disregard some of your hand. It's possible. I got that Ice Barrier structure deck IRL. I like playing them. It's not very meta at all, but I find it fun. Yeah, that's what I was, like, kind of getting at, right? Is there's a lot of fun things to do in Ice Barriers, but they're just not good. It's so sad. You know what might make Ice Barriers better? Is, DPE. Can you make Verte and Ice Barriers? Is that a thing? I don't know what this does. Mooling Glacia is funny to put in Ice Barriers. I don't know what that card does. Hello, Angel. Welcome. Ice Barriers, that's an archetype? Thought they were only an extra deck monster? Damn, the shade. Yeah, Prior is like one of my favorite cards. It's just a 2-star that reanimates something. What does this do? Can only use this once per turn. You can only special summon this once per turn. Draw 2 cards. Quick effect. Pay 1,000. Target a spell trap in your graveyard. Apply that target's effects. Then shuffle that target away. So I don't know which one they're activating. I'm just going to do this. When deck bad, slap DPE in it? That's literally what I did with solfachords, dude. What if Ice Barriers let you chuck a thing at your opponent? I mean, I feel like that would be sus. It can special summon itself if you got exactly 5 water monsters in your graveyard, and then it discards 2 cards from your opponent's hand. Wait, that's hilarious. I don't know, maybe I'll have to find out what Ice Barrier card there is. Ice Barriers. Play some Ice Barriers. Yujo friendship, but for Ice Barriers. Yeah, punch your opponent because you were trying to play Ice Barriers, and then they negated whatever you were gonna do. Oh, this is so cute. I don't know what it does. Punch? Bruh, that's not thematic at all. You gotta throw a snowball. Yeah, so I'm gonna coat my fist in snow, and then I'm gonna punch you with it. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be very pog. It can be searched by Atlantean Dragoons because it's a sea serpent. This sounds like it is very different from the Ice Barrier that I remember. Calm your violence. Sorry. You're right. I wouldn't punch my opponent, ever. That's not a thing that I do. Okay, so I actually don't know what these do. Tribute thing, you can tribute summon fairy monster that acquire 2 by banishing 2 from your graveyard. You can discard 1 card, add a Dark Lord. You can only use once per turn. Once per turn, end phase, get 500. So what do they get? Oh, do you just not have to show it? You added this card. I think? No, add add this. I think. What does this do? You can discard this card. Draw 2 cards. Quick effect. You can pay 100. Can they just... Okay, I don't think they can just do this. Alright, so... Just for the sake of... Hopefully this card isn't gonna kill me. Let's activate Ticket. It's just a game, bro, as you commit several war crimes. I think Pecora would agree with you. I was so confused when they gave Ice Barrier a structure deck. Guess how it happens when it's a fan favorite deck, even though they're only known for their synchros. Yeah, that's the thing, right? I feel like the flavor of Ice Barriers is so cool, right? It's just bad. It's so sad. Let's go, Cakes. Yeah, welcome, Messenger. We're actually playing against a viewer right now, which is why we're not playing solfachord. But after this, we're gonna go back to playing solfachord on ranked. Droplet. Honestly, I kind of agree with this evaluation. Alright, so now we... Judge of the Ice Barrier is actually the funniest card in Despia. Huh? Why is that card in Despia? Flar, be careful. If you lose, you'll lose your soul. Hess, can I play? So, I'm going to be completely honest with you. I actually would love to play against everybody. Like, the last time I did play against viewer stream, I was having an actual blast. Unfortunately, I did intend for this stream to be a solfachord ranked stream. It's just there weren't, you know... There weren't a lot of people in chat, so I was like, okay, yeah, I can play against, like, one viewer. But now we are here with many more viewers, and I would love to play against all of you, but, you know. I unfortunately cannot do that right now. What do I do? So, we can't make the thing. How do I get another summon? Do I just search Promenade here? Because I don't have any other special summons. Oh, I have a special summon off of a ticket in the Chateau Shuffle. Literally every card he plays is showing his cake. Yeah, exactly. Look, it's my cake. Live on YouTube and Twitch. I have a way to win unless I'm killed this turn. I see. Well, I mean, we're trying. You know what? I maybe could have searched for the other one. I think this is fine, though. TOS? Okay. Let's get this. That cake, I'm disappointed now? Yeah, sorry. Okay. Get a salon. Wait, is this just lethal? 62 plus 12 is 74. That's slightly not lethal. That's actually so funny. Alright. Let's start shuffling some stuff away, I think. I think I actually want to activate this. I can go into the 5 and then shuffle there. Oh wait, that would actually be lethal. Okay, I mean, we're just gonna activate this anyways, but... I don't know which one of these is important, but we're gonna... just send the trap card back. Oh, no. God, I'm lucky you didn't get the 100 extra damage. Don't worry, we're getting there, Pancake. I'm just trying to figure it out, because you negated the important search in the deck. So now I have to, like, think of everything else. Wait, I already searched off of Ticket, and I'm an idiot. Oh, no. Okay. I am now concerned. So this is still not lethal, right? No, it is not. Okay. Oh, we can make an access code. That's so funny. You sent Uprising? Yeah, I'm hoping that that was the correct one. Let's set this. Alright, well, we don't have lethal this turn, unfortunately. Alright, main 2. Let's... I can just make a Zeus! Wait, that's pretty good! Actually, I don't want to do this. Yeah. I couldn't access code for game. I was thinking about it. Why does this game hate me? I think, What about Cowboy for game? That used to be the meme in this deck. But it is no longer the meme. Alright, I'm sorry, friend. Welcome to the Bone Zone. Oh! Oh, man. I mean, hopefully we're good. I'm pretty sure this is good, but I don't know if it's good enough. I'd rather someone slap me than beat me with Cowboy. I mean... How do you feel about getting slapped by a Cowboy, though? I had, like, the worst possible hand, and the one thing I could do was negated. Yeah. That's kind of how she goes sometimes. Thank you for the game. Appreciate it. Back to ranked. And when I say worst, I mean the worst. I believe you. And, I mean, like, the thing is, there was, like, some effects that you activated, you know? There was stuff to do. I think we did a pretty good job of, you know... stuff. Of interacting with you. We had, like, the Graveyard Negate for the pitch effect. Oh my god! I hate this game so much. Alright, well, speaking of worst possible hands ever, our hand says Fusion Destiny. I've used this deck for at least 3 months, and that's only the second time that's happened? Damn. You hate to see it. Oh my god, it's a virtual world. Alright, everybody. I'm gonna go use the Flag Bearers room and come back. So I hope you enjoy watching my opponent play with himself. Because unfortunately, that's all I have. But to show you, I don't have any interesting commentary. I can't fill the space here with anything. So I'm just gonna leave this on screen and then come back. Yeah, I apologize. I'm really putting my opponent on blast here. I'm gonna be back in 2 seconds. I actually need to use the Flag version, so I'm gonna be right back. Have fun watching Virtual World combos. Oh, they're still going? Damn. Oh, sorry. Take care, Pancake. Sorry, I didn't see that. Oh my god, our opponent is also playing Sword Soul. What the hell? What is this? What am I playing against? What the heck is this? You weren't happy just playing Virtual World. You had to include Sword Soul in it. That man is just too good. Sorry, you said, what about a cow man? So, you know what's really funny? Is it bad, like, have I succumbed to the curse that is anime and VTubers? Because the first thing that comes to my mind when someone says cowboy is like not the person with the hat and the guns and the pew pew. I picture a different cowboy when I hear the word cowboy, and then I need to remember that people probably aren't talking about that one. It's very particular. You mean Spike? No. I don't mean Spike. I mean explicitly not Spike. All of your opponents got every perfect hand? I mean, that's Yu-Gi-Oh! So, when you think Catboy, what do you think of? Yeah, Flood means like cat girls. Yeah. So if you thought Catboy, and something came to your head, now think Cowboy. Right? Very, very different thing in my head, you know? What a, like, opponent, I literally got up from my chair and came back, and you're still comboing. Can you, like... Bruh. Please. Weekly login, let's go! Hello, Deus, welcome. Thank you for coming in. Yes, Felix is a cat boy. That is correct. I think we're doing alright. Might as well make food. Yeah, I made butter chicken yesterday. I think I meant to do it a few days ago, but I didn't. I actually ended up doing something else. But I finally made the butter chicken yesterday. And you know what's great? What is that? Unaffected by card effects. Battles... If this card is in the extra... If this card in the extra monster zone battles an opponent's monster, any battle damage it inflicts is doubled? If this card is destroyed by battle, or if this card is in its owner's possession is destroyed by an opponent's card effect, you can add one Math Mech card. Okay. Alright. Yeah, the butter chicken was good. What did I do? So I cut the tomatoes fresh. And I feel like that added to the texture of it. Felt pretty good. Where's Lava Golem when you need them? I think we can just do this, can we not? Oh, I think I didn't need to send Trias, actually. I think we can activate it from hand. Bro, I found a Sword Soul player using Forbidden Chalice. Chalice is actually a really good, good substitute for Forbidden Droplet. Damn, we baited our opponent by activating Diviner. Hell yeah, let's go. We're literally huge. Now, mind you, I don't actually think we can do anything else. Oh wait, this summons Cutia, right? Chalice is the poor man's version of Droplet. Yeah. What just happened? I landed the most obvious bait of my entire life? What? I don't know what you mean. What are they chuching? Chuche is destroy something, right? Okay. I will summon this. It was I! The solfachord! So I actually don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I don't have any scales. Add one face-up solfachord thing from your pendulum deck to your hand. Increase a scale. So if I normal summon this and send something to the thing, I can add it with Harmonia. Add one solfachord pendulum monster from your deck to your extra deck face-up, except this. You can only use this once per turn, yeah. So I think we normal summon this. We already used our normal summon. No! I think that means we didn't have any other game anyways. Just start activating stuff. Pendulum's best deck, let's go. I mean, I don't actually know what I'm doing here. Gonna be honest with you. Yeah, I think... Okay. Yeah, so I think the other option would have been the 2-star, and then we don't have a scale for them. Yeah, that sucks. Alright. Sorry, I baited an Ash by Signet mining to discard a very needed combo piece. That I would only discard if I had 2, and if they ever played against Evil Twins, they would have known. Okay. So this thing is immune, still. So I think we're dead. I kind of wish this was in defense, but I didn't do that. Let's do this. And now we have scales. And nothing to summon. Oh, no. Oh, it's quite bad. Great. We did it. Spectacular. Sorry, so... This card is in the extra monster zone battles an opponent's monster. Any battle damage inflicts a double. So we can actually destroy our own DPE on their turn, and that means that we don't take double the damage. Which is great. But I don't know what else we can do. Just gotta set the scales and swing into action. God, I love Arc V-Dub for how cringe it was. Okay, banish thing, then target one face-up monster on the field, negate the effects until end of the turn. You can banish this card from the graveyard. Okay, I will respond. By destroying my own DPE and destroying your Chuche. Get that out of here. Alrighty, opponent, what say you? Why Pendulum not go Burr? Because we didn't have any other things. We had summon Cutia, search for a thing, and then nothing else did anything, because we had no Pendulum Scales. Because our hand was Celestial and Celestial plus Dasher, which is like, bruh. I think they need like one normal summon and it's lethal. Hello, Shork. Greetings from Poland. Hello, hello. Welcome. Okay, it's still possible that our opponent does not normal summon here, and we're alive. It is still possible. Oh, battle phase. I suppose we are not dead. Get good. Oh no, what effect is this? Wait, what? When your monster declares an attack, you can return one banished during your main phase. Wait, what? Oh, just when your thing attacks, you can do a thing. Interesting. Alright. Spectacular. Alright. Top deck of the century. Just kidding, we have a Celestial, but... Is that good? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? I can summon it off of the Pendulum Summon. I can dasher this? Wait, that's broken! Oh my goodness! Wait, what does this effect do? Banish this turn, banish it when it leaves the field? Okay, we're just not gonna do that. Want to hear a joke? If it is an appropriate joke, then sure. So please use your best judgment. Huh. I don't actually know what I'm destroying here. Because I think we want this because it's a pendulum monster. I'm gonna destroy this. And this. Oh, so the joke isn't allowed. Yeah, generally we try to keep it focused on stream. And also, you know... Again, if I say, like, use your better judgment, and then you're like, oh, I shouldn't say it then it's like, okay. Congratulations on using your better judgment. Okay. So we can search here. I think we want to find our special summon. I don't know how we're going to beat over this card, though, is the thing. I think we literally need to make a format Appaloosa. I don't know if we can do that. So let's make our solfachord link. Gonna pendulum summon, I think. Do this. Now what does this do? Oh, I can swap for a thing now. Which I don't think we want to do. So I can Electromite and then Chronograph. So we're gonna Electromite. Get Chronograph. So I think this is how this works. We're gonna pop this scale. We're gonna add this to our hand. Chronograph will summon itself, I think. And also a friend. So now we have 4. We have our format Appaloosa. I feel like this Appaloosa is bad into their double field spell, though. But it is okay. Bop. Okay, main 2. I don't think I've used the ability of this card yet. Right? Oh, no, I have. Okay. Alright, let's hope our opponent isn't good at this game. Okay, well, I'm satisfied. I just played Unga Bunga Numeron against someone with DPE. My response, Kaiju at OTK. It was great. Yeah, I think that's par for the course. Numeron is pretty good at ignoring what your opponent does and then killing them. I'm doing advanced plat 1 strats, hoping my single Nightmare Griffin can stall his 14-card hand. I got him because I had to play through Maxi and Nevermind at Stride Brigade. Damn. That's unlucky. Okay, so I think they can negate Appaloosa here. Yeah, it's pretty annoying. Alright, well, not much we can do about that. We can... I think our Appaloosa is going to go to 0 attack. So I think what we can do is we can pop our own Appaloosa with DPE. Targeting some other thing. Can I activate both of these? Can only use each effect of this once per turn. Sounds like they cannot use it. Okay, there's their Chuche. Chuche is destroy a thing, yeah? But I guess we can, in response... Does it target as well? It does, okay. So the unfortunate thing is we're still dead here to a normal summon, which kind of sucks. But... that's what we got. Oh, you know what? If we were going to be dead to a normal summon anyways, we could have kept the Appaloosa. Because in this scenario where they don't normal summon and attack me, because the thing has 0 attack anyways, I could have just kept it and survived. Oh wait, the continuous didn't go off. Right. Those need to stay on the field in order for them to fully resolve or something, right? Oh, they literally just have this thing. I forgot about that. Okay, cool. I'm glad that our DPE is still alive and well. But I think when they attack, it gets banished, right? Yeah, so they're going to attack. It's going to get banished. So now I'm glad that we got rid of the thing. Few things are more satisfying to me than using a Kaiju or Super Poly on DPE, entirely because I find DPE incredibly annoying. Yeah. DPE is the mid-range king. For sure. It is simply the card that says, produce value next turn, also once per turn destroy a card. Like, it's just... it is Value Town, the card. Looks like they are going to make something big. I'm going to be very sad. Utopia Beyond. What do you do? Ah, that's pretty good. Well. Yeah, I wonder if there was a way to get rid of the gates or something. Maybe, ooh. Maybe what we could have done is we could have link 3'd into access code and then popped both of the spell cards. Maybe that was better. Could have tried doing that. Bro, why is ranked always so nice to my opponents? I don't know. Like, of course, a 60 card deck player drew into grass looks greener after drawing 2 cards. Yeah. That do be how it do. That is how it do be is. Can you use Appaloosa as material for access code? Yes, you can. You would need 3 other monsters though. Okay, what do we get off of this? I think I want my... Ooh, I have an astrograph. Does that mean I want my big scale or my small scale? I think if I use astrograph plus a 7... I think this is what I want to be doing. Okay. This is so unfortunate because I need to remember to not put things in this middle square or the side squares either. Because it restricts my pendulum summoning. Actually having to think about my link arrows. It's very frustrating. I already summoned a Dreamia. Oh! That's kind of interesting. So I couldn't summon the Cutia anyways. But if I do it this way, I can actually still summon the Fancia. Nice. Alright, everything was fine. Everything was good. What is the thing for this? Okay. When a pendulum thing, you target one of them. Add one thing from deck to your hand whose level equals the pendulum scale. This one. And I can send one. And then I think we make Appaloosa. But I kind of want to get an Electromite first and then make Appaloosa. Because Electromite is value. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. Honestly, I like how your new cards look. Yeah, solfachods are very cute. They're all music themed and stuff. Okay, let's send a chronograph. Let's activate this. Oh, you know what? I actually think what I was supposed to do was... because I'm going to be adding chronograph. So actually maybe it's this. Huh. Yeah, so if I first did the swap effect to add one of the 2s to my hand, then I think it would have worked. Cute and kind of cool, unlike cakes, which are just cute. I mean, cakes are pretty cool. Oh, wait, I can summon this. Wait, why can I summon this? I thought I could only summon 4s. You can banish this card. Okay, special summon one monster from you. Oh, it just special summons one. Never mind. That's quite good. Add a thing to your hand. I'm pretty sure I want this one. Because I want to add... I don't even know what I want to add. Let's add this one, because it's the special summon. We have Cutie in our hand. I could summon a Cutie with this 1-for-1. Does that do anything? I think we're getting into the territory of I have too much material and I don't actually need any of it. So I can make a 3-mat Appaloosa, and then I can make a Masquerena. Okay, I actually do want to activate this then. Hello, Noob Master, how's it going? Hopefully your day has been treating you well. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make an Appaloosa, a 3-mat Appaloosa, and then we're gonna make a Masquerena. Oh wait, I can't Fusion Destiny now. Wait, why can't I Fusion Destiny? Oh, because I don't have any space on my board. Never mind. Okay. So we're gonna make a 3-mat Appaloosa with this, and this, and this, and then we're gonna make a 2-mat Masquerena with this. And then we have no cards in our hand, so we can't actually activate the Masquerena. And we'll make a DPE. House, how about you? I'm doing pretty alright. I think today's been a good day. That's actually not true. I think I was very unhappy this morning, but now I'm good. I think I was doing significantly less good this morning, but now we're good. Wait, the dude I'm playing against actually high-rolled so hard he got the Fairy Tale Snow in those 20 cards? That's actually pretty likely, I think. Because I think they play multiple Snows. Lyrialisk. Pain. Okay, I think Appaloosa is very good here. Wait, what? If you control a Lyrialisk monster, negate the effects of all face-up monsters your opponent controls till end of turn. Can I... This says if you control a Lyrialisk monster. So if I destroy this, does that negate it? I'm gonna see if this works. I actually don't know if it does. So I'm gonna destroy my own DPE and this. Hello, oh... Hello, Max? I think that's what I can call you. Okay, so that actually didn't work. So the activation condition is control a Lyrialisk, but then it just works afterwards. Which kind of sucks, honestly. He legit won just because of the grass draw? Yeah, so, I mean, Pluty, I feel for you, really, but I don't know how else to explain to you that, unfortunately, when, like, a 60-card grass deck shuffles up so that they can draw grass and, like, win the game almost 90% of the time. That is, unfortunately, how grass decks work. They draw grass and then they win the game. Or at least that's why they shuffle up, is what I'm gonna say. That's why they try to play. Sorry, also, Max, I'm not sure what you meant by trying to slide that deck over here. I don't know what that means. Does that mean you want to see my deck? You can't just ask for my deck on stream. That's loot. I could show it to you, I just don't know if it's TOS. I could actually show it after this game. It's really not that impressive. I think there's like a list online, and then I made some substitutions so that I could play DPE. That card is almost a Dark Ruler no more, or the Link 5. Okay, I'm playing against Sword Soul. Backseat, go! But yeah, it's like generic solfachord featuring both sorcerers and then like DPE. I also don't know how it works, by the way. In case you were wondering if I actually play this deck, this is like the first stream of me playing this deck, and I don't know how the deck works. Rance, that's pretty weird, champ. I don't know about that one. But my dude only had one draw 2 card and nothing else in his hand, and he actually got it. Yeah. Very good. They drew 2, got grass, and then popped off. Okay, our opponent had the good stuff. Let's need to say, yeah, place 1 solfachord from your hand. Yeah, okay. So we're a little stuck here. I think we need a solfachord draw, or we need them to, like, because they can make everything here, because I don't have any interaction. So we need to beat a Barone plus the negate from field, and I don't think we can do that. We're gonna try, but I'm pretty sure we're a little out of luck here. Oh god, Sword Soul? Yeah, Crimson, we're playing against Sword Soul. How lovely. How wonderful. Yeah, I imagine Rance, you feel maybe a little worked, you know what I mean? I would appreciate if that didn't manifest into making worm cakes. I run War Rocks and I want to extra deck lock the Sword Soul player. That's how I usually deal with them. Yeah, I mean, like, I can beat Sword Soul. I just don't know if I can beat it with this deck. Gee, I just gotta start playing nothing but hand traps. I would recommend you play hand traps. I would imagine the grass deck is pretty decent at, you know, being okay with hand traps. Because the thing is, a grass deck is like a value deck. Right? It's like a value engine deck. Like, they're not like a single turn OTK whatever. I mean, I'm sure they have that. But they're like grass myself, like plus 7 million to field with snow in the graveyard. And that's kind of like their game plan, right? Also, I don't know why we play this card. I feel like this card's terrible. Really do not like it. It's like scales protection. But I feel like half the time I just, like, don't need the scales. It's like you do it the one time and then you're fine. Why is there D in fridge but not in refrigerator? I don't know the answer to that question. I apologize. I play like 12 hand traps in my deck already, but it's not enough, I guess. Depends. I mean, I would probably base... you know, you can find deck lists. I don't know what the approximate ratio of hand traps to not hand traps is in any deck, because I don't build decks in Yu-Gi-Oh! I just play them. Yeah. But kind of what I was getting at with the, like, grass deck thing is that, like, single target interaction versus a value deck is generally pretty bad. Like, because they're gonna have more value than you. And then it's like, okay, like, But what if I would like that to not happen? It's like, yeah, they're gonna have like 70 cards on you though, man. Like I don't think single target removal is gonna help you beat a grass deck. You may be wondering, how the heck did this monster get here? Well, it all started with a gang known as Sword Souls who stormed the field. Might be wondering how this got here. But I have been Backseat, of course. The question is, are they gonna negate my Herald? I guess not. Cool. All right, opponent. What are you doing here? I wish I had more Sword Soul right now. I'm only playing against OTK stuff that I can't do stuff about. That's unfortunate, because hand traps I think are actually good against OTK decks. They're just probably not good against the Graveyard Value deck. Sword Soul is at least really easy to play against. Yeah, it's funny, because Sword Soul is very, like just kind of doing its thing, right? Like, you're gonna have to deal with 2 negates every game, and then it's like, can you beat 2 negates? Well, I don't know. Anyways, have a good day, dude. On the bus, so going to chill. Thanks for the streams and tolerating my weird ass, and thank you, chat, for being pretty chill. Yeah, no problem. Have a good one, Rance. I hope your ride home's good. Let's see if they negate Arcudia. I think what we're actually aiming to... I put the thing in the center again. Damn it. No! Yeah, okay. I think negate here is fine. Is acceptable. Okay. If you control a solfachord card. Yeah. So, I think we activate Elegance. And then I don't know what we're doing from there. I think we Pendulum Summon the Chronograph Sorcerer, and then... Pray? I don't know. Alright. Let's make our scales. We want 8 and 1. We maybe didn't need 8 and 1 specifically. So it's fine. Okay. Now what do we do? We can make an Electromite. We already Pendulum Summoned, so we don't want to go into the Solfachord link. Okay, select a card to add. Maybe... I mean, I'm pretty sure it's just this. Angry Boiled Eggs! Hello! How's it going? Yeah, Sword Soul. It is, in fact, Sword Soul. Okay. Once per turn, you can target one other thing, destroy it, add one face of Pendulum monster from your extra deck to your hand. Yeah, so I think we do this. We get rid of this. And then we add Astrograph, I think. Good luck, friend. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna make it, but we're trying our best. I just noticed I'm only playing against Graveyard 60 card decks. That's funny. Okay. It's going. I'm a little beside myself. I was hunting for some friendly Yu-Gi-Oh! Streamers, and one of them had a duel room, but rage quitted when I played Madolches? Really? That's funny. I mean, you're amongst friends because I'm a Madolche player. Angry Boiled Eggs, thank you so much for the follow. Why would you rage at Medolces, though? They're just like... Like, it's just a... It's just, like, it's not even... Why would you rage at Medolces? I don't understand. Anyways, I'm not gonna throw them too under the bus. They may have had their reasons. Hope I lost in the 20 cards that Maxi drew me. There was no Ash Blossom or Ghost Bell. You set up a good turn 1? Yeah. So if you don't know Angry Boiled Eggs, I got to Diamond 1 with Medolces, so I'm very familiar with what that deck does. It has gotten me to Plat multiple times, and it also got me to Diamond 1. Nice! Fellow Diamond 1 Medolce player, Pog. Oh, Diamond 5. I see. Got it. Maybe they were allergic to cakes? Possibly. Alright, so we permitted our Sword Soul opponent to draw about 70 million cards. And we're gonna see if this is good enough. It very likely is not. But we'll see what happens. How do they have priority off of that? What? What? Nani? What do you want? What is this? I would be Diamond 5 if I didn't play against 5 60-card graveyard decks in a row that you can't negate stuff from. Damn shame. I guess that means you have to keep grinding. I don't know if we're gonna get to Diamond with this deck. It feels kind of bad. I feel like this deck is not spectacular. I also need to remember to show Max my deck. Maybe I'm supposed to have like a link to my deck list or something, I'm not sure. Alright, Sword Soul, you've got 70 cards in your hand. What you got for me? What you got for me? What should I eat for dinner today? I want to order delivery, but... Bro, come on. Not like this. Okay, so the question is, do we leave up DPE just so we can, like it's a blocker? I think so. This card feels terrible. I don't know what the point of this card is. It's probably to beat Duster. But this card kind of feels like a Duster, if you know what I mean. I don't know about that one. Whoa! I mean, I guess. I will activate the anti-Duster card. Sure. Got him. I don't see how that prevents me from dying this turn. But okay. Alright, Sword Soul. It's your move. You've got 7 cards in your hand. Please do something. Oh my god, they're gonna have 8. Yeah, dude. Desires resolves. I'm going to turn Chain off because I have literally nothing. I found someone using DPE and Medolce. How? So here's the thing, is that petting sus locks you to Medolces. So I don't understand how they would do that. Do they just, like, play Medolces without petting sus and then play DPE? Because that's, like, kind of hilarious. So this is their combo starter. I actually don't know what they make after their first turn. They have like one combo, I think. And it didn't work, so they went right to DPE. Yeah, so if you negate petting cess, then I think you don't get locked anymore. So maybe what they do is they play petting cess, and then it gets negated, so you normal summon, and then you go into Verte. That's actually really funny. I don't think it's worth it, but that's funny. Either a level 8 or a 10 synchro. Welcome, Mr. Mask. I don't think that cake DP is good. Yeah, I was just trying to like think through it in my head. Of like when you would actually use it. Yeah, I imagine that they have something here. I just don't know if it's lethal. Because if it is not lethal, like, we're playing a pendulum deck, which means we can summon a bunch of things next turn. So, like... either our opponent presents us lethal, or we continue playing the game. Now, mind you, they do have 7 cards in their hand. So happy I found a fellow Madolche player. We are a rare breed. Yeah, Messenger from my YouTube chat also plays Madolches. They are apparently also a longtime veteran of playing Madolches. I am kind of too, but we used to play like Goblinberg or Goblinburned or whatever, the plane that summons another 4-star. I just got the deck 3 weeks or so. I see. It's okay. It was pretty terrible before that, so don't worry about it. I still misplay combos sometimes. Yeah, honestly, if I was like particularly concerned with climbing, I would... I think I would jam some more Madolches, but... because it's not like the... you know... the meta hasn't changed yet. So, like... climbing to Diamond 1 again is literally just doing the same thing you did last season, so I don't... I'm pretty sure I could get to Diamond 1 again playing Madolches. I just don't think I want to. I just like cake, and my brain is too small to handle other things. That's fair, Messenger. You think a single Sunny Snitch that does 200 burn to my opponent when they summon a monster can OTK a Virtual World deck? Maybe. You just beat Sword Soul? Nice. So they can make their big guy here, I think. And then they can banish something. Trying to figure out if they have a banish in their graveyard somewhere. Yes, they have this guy. But that guy's kind of big. I'm dead. Well, they figured it out. Took him a while, but... I'm going backwards in rank now. Straight to the bottom, Pluty. I mean, if you're tilting, it may be advisable to stop playing, but... alternatively, you could just continue playing. This hand is pretty good. Plat 1 to Plat 5, let's go! I play till I win, then retire for the rest of the day. Riding the wins. Yeah, that's how some people do it. I am unfortunately a streamer, so I have to keep playing. What a tragedy! I have to continue playing. Oh my goodness, my opponent maxied me. Okay, is it worth continuing to play the rest of this turn? I actually don't know. We get 2 special summons, they draw 2. If we Fusion Destiny, they only get 1. I mean... I do not think the rest of this turn is worth it, so we're just gonna make a DPE. Your misfortune is our entertainment. It's the sad truth. Yes. For a second I thought Drytron, I held my breath. No, we are not playing Drytron. I actually kind of wanted to build Drytron, but I think people don't play it anymore. DP is always worth it, even through the maxi. That is correct, but oh my goodness, my opponent is interrupted kaiju slumbering me. Alright. Okay. You failed his maxi challenge. I certainly did. I think we also activate this card. Just so that we can plus off of a Cutia summon. So I think we should get this effect from standby after they summon their stuff. Cutie, go! Another hard to swallow pill. There's no use. There's no such thing as archetypes, just deck flavors that which DP can be splashed with. That is a way to look at it. I mean, I think based on Yu-Gi-Oh! Systems, unfortunately, it lends itself to that effect. And I think they've tried really, really hard to make that not the case, but it, unfortunately, is still just the case. I think I want my 8 scale here. Oh, I don't want my 8 scale, I want my 7 scale. Cool. Maybe I should have gone my 1. 2 to 7? I haven't used it, but dang, it's so good. Yeah, I mean, like, I think the appropriate way to think of DPE is that it is just a good card. That is a reality of the format currently. It was brought to my attention that even in the TCG, supposedly, I haven't really looked into it, but supposedly in the TCG, people still just play 2 Destiny Fusion without Verte, which is, like, kind of hilarious to me. Also, sorry, welcome, Sif. I don't think I welcomed you in. Also, welcome, XD. That is funny. Yeah, it's pretty, like, bruh. Are you gonna kaiju over my Cutia? That would've been funny. Yeah, no more Verte because it's banned. Yeah, and what I'm saying is that, like, it doesn't even matter. They just play it anyways. Because, like, everyone was screaming that Verte was the problem, which, like, is still kind of correct, I think, in my opinion, but surprisingly, people are still just playing Destiny Fusion in their deck because it's broken. Like, Celestial is just very good, alongside also the DP and everything else. It's just like, bruh. You know what I mean? Also, so I think... Now, okay. Hear me out. We're playing a Pendulum deck. We have a bunch of Pendulum stuff. I think it's possible we can kill our opponent. Maybe. I'm not sure. We're certainly going to try. I don't know if there's a way to do it. But look at all these Pendulum monsters. Ooh, we can Dasher this. Man, Dasher is so good in this deck. Actually crazy. What do you think about the new Master Duel pack coming out? I actually haven't looked at it. What's coming out in it? Did we get B-Troopers yet? I've been waiting for B-Troopers. Okay, I think we hit their back row. Because I'm pretty sure we are going to be summoning an access code this turn. And we just want to hit their back row. They banish something with called by while I'm targeting it with Pot of Avarice, it gets negated, is what I just learned. Interesting. I also did. I didn't know that. Wouldn't it? I thought effects try to resolve in Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I know Promenade doesn't get negated when one of the targets gets called by. Not sure what to make of that. Okay, we are going to normal summon Cutie, I think. And then make the Link monster. Our opponent is thinking about their impermanence, I think. What deck are you playing anyways? Oh my goodness, I forgot to show the deck list for the other person who's here. I don't know if Max is still here, but we're playing Solfachord, which is a pendulum deck. So we want to set one of these. I'm gonna activate this effect. Oh my goodness, this is so sad. Oh, I think it still works. Okay. Ah, I've been TT'd. That's very interesting. Okay, so now what do we do? Yeah, that kind of sucks. We could draw 2 with this. So I guess we pendulum summon first. I don't know what we do with this. We get an Electromite. So of course, damn, never even heard of that archetype until now. Yeah, it's a just like random, like it's just like a random value pendulum deck. This stream is sponsored, by the way. It's not, but in air quotes, sponsored by my mod, the Docparian, who I was gonna say permitted, but allowed us to 10 pull a few times, so we made this deck. Okay. I want to add Astrograph. And now we are going to destroy... Damn, we already used our summon on Dreamia? That's pretty unfortunate. We normal summon Cutie, I think? Solfachord is one of the few pendulum decks that don't suck. Yeah, I think it's, like, okay. I feel like I've bricked enough times with this deck that I just kind of go like... I don't even know if this deck is good or not. Okay, so we're going to summon Astrograph. We're going to reset our scale and then draw 2, I think. We're going to activate Pot of Greed. My dear Astrograph Sorcerer. Yes. Ooh, I think... Yeah, so it needs to be this card. I don't even brick anymore, I just straight up get out high-rolled every duel. Guess that's a way of saying it. Okay, so let's scale this. And then we're going to draw 2. Have you ever played Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links, speed dueling? I have not. What does Pot of Greed do? It lets you add 2 cards from your deck zone to your hand zone from the top of your deck. In order, the top card of your deck will be added, and then the card underneath that will be added. That's what it does. So I DPE'd, right? They have a Kaiju in their hand too, which kind of sucks. Okay, so we have literally nothing here. I was like, what can we do here? Nothing. Okay, got it. Because we literally, like... I thought maybe we could make an access code, but... Pot of Greed does the same thing as Destiny Hero Celestial. Oh, wait, we have a Celestial in our graveyard! I should have... I could have set the Elegance. Oh my goodness. We still have a Celestial that we can't use because we drew too many cards. That's so funny. Alright. Well, we're gonna try and outgrind our opponent, I guess, because... What's the best end board this deck can make? I think the best end board that I have made so far is a format Appaloosa with a DPE backup. I think that is what I was able to do. This is like my first stream playing this deck, by the way. I have no idea what I'm doing. Basically every pendulum deck, yeah. And I think the upside is that it can perfectly make its pendulum scales with this card or draw 2, which is also pretty good. Pot of Greed does the same thing as Destiny Hero Celestial. Sorry, I think I already read that. Yes, so we have been Kaiju'd again. Except we were smart and we Backseat in the draw phase. Or draw step. Okay, I don't know what this deck actually does, gonna be honest with you. Excuse me. But they did this last turn, and I don't know what it does. Yosenju's. Yeah, I don't know what a Yosenju is. It looks like they're summoning a lot of cards. I'm kind of scared. I think it just bounces monsters. I see. No, my astrograph! Well, if they bounce all of my monsters, then I'm dead, right? My deck ends on Baguska Masquerena. And an evil twin that can destroy any card. Yeah, but why would you make an evil twin that can destroy any card when you can make a DPE? So we are dead, I think. They can bounce another card, I imagine, right? Oh no, this trades for 500 and then they attack us for lethal. Good game, opponent. You got me. Okay. The deck list for anyone who wants to screen cap it, even though, like, this deck is, like, this is probably not the list, but this is what I'm currently playing. We shoved DPE into it, because we felt like it. I think it's missing another copy of this card as well. And honestly, I feel like this card is terrible. Like, I don't know why it's playing that card. So yeah, we have like a Kaiju, we have generic Pendulum Summon stuff with these cards. Everything else is like solfachord. Diviner can get this card, which tributes the Diviner to special summon Cutia, which is our combo starter, which is pretty good. And then, yeah. I know these are in the deck, and I've never gone into them, which is funny. But yeah, here we go. Try it again. Can we make it to Diamond 2 today? Evil twins can summon each other, and they're linked to is so it's... They're linked to so it's good Masquerena fodder. But they can only summon each other if one of them is missing on the board, so after summoning one from the graveyard, you remove one by linking with Masquerena and then summon the other one back. I see. A lot of the extra deck are just regular cards that work in every deck. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not. Oh, he has Maxi? I also can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not. So we're gonna 1-for-1 our Ash, I think. There's the Maxi. A lot of bots on right now, so yeah, you can make it to Diamond 2. Oh, did I say Diamond 2? I meant Plat 2. But I think I haven't played against any bots yet, Sif, so I think I'm not at liberty to climb via bots. Okay. So what do I want to send to my extra deck? I think Gracia, actually. So we're gonna Elegance our Gracia. Evil Twins are honestly not the best with Trouble Sunny missing. Yeah, I don't know anything about the deck, or like I sort of understand, but my understanding is just watching other VTubers play it. So those bots with the Toon Warrior decks. Yeah, I have no idea. Okay, so we can summon this. I think we make the solfachord link and then we link summon here. Very cute. Big cute. Pendulum summon. Bleep blop. And we get a search off of Gracia, I think, which is pretty dope. What was this again? Add one solfachord pendulum monster to your deck whose level is equal to the pendulum scale. So I think... So we either get a 4 or a 7? I don't know what the 7 is. I think we just get the 4. Bro, I'm on a losing streak, but my coin toss is on a winning streak of 7 or something? That is unfortunate, my friend. Okay. Do we add Elegance or Harmonia? So we're gonna get... Oh, you know what? I think we're supposed to get the 7 there. Because we're gonna get, like, chronograph and stuff here. So... we already Elegance this turn, so I don't think we can activate it again. You can only activate this once per turn. So we get the field spell. Can activate the field spell. Wait, what is this effect? Oh, you can swap, which we're not going to do. This is add one from your extra deck to your hand, so I think we do that. Oh, wait, hold on a second. No, we make Electromite first. So we can add Gracia. And then we chronograph the Gracia onto the board. Oh, by the way, what's your Twitch link? I am at twitch.tv/House Lyria. Go follow me on there so that I can get to 50. I know the goal says 100, but I think we're actually just aiming for 50. Okay, let's send Chronograph, and then we're going to destroy, I think, Cutia? Thank you, XD. Can add this. Special summon Chronograph and Fancia. XD, thank you so much for the follow. Big appreciated. Friendly reminder that all of my emotes are on 7TV on Twitch and YouTube. I think it doesn't show up on YouTube in the stream chat, but it does on Twitch. Hearing double. You hear two of me. Oh, we forgot to add Gracia before we activated Electromite. Whoops, that's fine. Okay, so we can make a 3-mat Appaloosa now, and a DPE. Gonna buy back Cutia, I think, for next turn. Let's also make our Appaloosa. Oh, we can't make the DPE, actually. Huh. Wait, I have a normal summon! Let's go! Alright, so we can make the Appaloosa and the DPE now, so that's great. Master Duel really hates you? I hope it doesn't. My friends disowned me because I built a super good Trap Tricks Ghost Trick deck that uses Intimidating Roar and Magic Cylinders. That is funny. I'm kind of surprised anybody would disown you for playing Ghost Tricks. Because to be completely honest with you, I'm pretty sure Ghost Tricks wasn't playable when they were released, so... I hate you? Wait, why do you hate me? And hope you get Magic Cylindered? Honestly, Magic Cylinder my face off, dude. Alright, we're 8 away. You know what? I should probably change that. Alright, hold on a second. Let me see if I can change it. Let's go to stream labels. Let's go settings. Let's go followers. Total follower count is count out of 50. Let's save the setting. And let's... Okay, now I think we can cancel it. Okay, that should change to 50 eventually. Right fur. Yeah. Can stall enough to deck out? I'm sure you can. Okay. 1 second. Okay, there we go. Yeah, now it's updated. Alistair! Get out of here, Alistair. Is this Despia Shadow invoked? I guess so. I'm going to banish this Alistair. Because we all know every Alistair player always has the invocation anyways. Yeah, so they already searched for the polymerization. Hand or field? So I think they're maybe using this card. So I'm going to pop my Predaplant and hit this card. So now their polymerization needs to only be from hand, which I would believe they still have. But I wasn't sure if they were using this card or not as material. Of course. That card looks so cool. What the hell? I feel like I've never seen that one. What are you? Special summon this card, banish it when it leaves the field. If your opponent controls a thing, special summon it from the graveyard, but then banish it. Okay. What is this? Negate it. Y'all mind if I normal summon Alistair? They're actors? Yes. They certainly are, aren't they? I guess they chain blocked whatever the good card was. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Am I dead? Despia cards have great art? I agree with these things. Oh, I'm just being attacked. No! I think I might be dead. Just to this card. You fangirl for them really bad? Ooh. They're pretty cool, gonna be honest. There's an archetype in Vanguard that is also they're like theater actors or something, which I think people think is cool. Do I dasher this? I think so. Man, I'm so dead. Dramaturge negates extra monsters?
card is hand. Okay, special summon. Target one effect monster on the field, negate its effects until end of the turn. If this card is in your hand, let me see. This isn't a quick effect, right? It is funny to see your whole opponent's field face down and unable to do anything. Yeah, I gotta say, Sub-Terrors do a similar thing, which make me pretty sad. Alright. If your opponent controls a Ritual, Fusion, Synchro, XYZ, or Link monster while this card's in the graveyard, you can special summon it. Good thing we're not going to be summoning any of those. Bam! Okay. Let's draw some cards. See what we get. That is a 4 scale. I can add 1 to my hand. So I can add the 8 to my hand. I think that's what I do here. So that I can could also summon this. I think we just want a pendulum summon to go up. So we're gonna do this. Ghost Strike does it with style? Sure. Sorry, I have a friend who is very passionate about Ghost Strikes, and I am aware that the deck has a questionable degree of viable. Okay. Okay, what are we doing here, really? Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Okay. So, I know they can special summon this if I make a link. How do I deal with that? I don't know how I deal with that. Because we need a link to get rid of this card, basically, and then we... yeah. I think I'm supposed to activate this, so I'm going to do that. When Masquerade is summoned from the graveyard, it loses its burn effect? I see. That's good to know. Okay. Let's definitely summon this. Can I summon both of them? That's really funny. I think we just do that. And then I think we get an Elegance to get rid of my scales and draw 2. I already got rid of my Appaloosa. So what else do we have? I have, like, set up a Masquerena and shuffle something away with Unicorn. Like, I guess I want to make an access code so that I can blow up this thing. I suppose we do that. This doesn't actually feel very good. Maybe try Cerberus as a bait? Oh, could I have Cerberus this card? I don't actually know how Cerberus works. I don't think I've ever used this card. Discard one card, then target one special summon monster. Oh, interesting. Okay. Alright. Let's make an access code. So we have a DPE on tap. And we're hoping this is good enough. Unfortunately, our opponent Backseat us at the very start of the turn, so that's a little bad. But yeah, save us access code, please. Oh wait, I don't have the DPE, right? No, I still do. Because they tried to negate it and then I popped my own DPE. I should just run DPE in my Evil Twin deck? Maybe. Card's just gasoline. Oh, they asked me. Okay. Sorry, Cat is obsessed with monster effect decks. We'll make Fur Hire next. Yeah, there was one cool card in Fur Hire. I think I liked the Helmsman. The Helmsman looked really cool. Just because they're a ship captain. Sub just came to the stream. Welcome, Stick. How's it going? As far as normal summon, you can add a thing. Face of monster you control is destroyed by battle, leaves by card effect. You can target one thing. Aluber. Bulboober. Ah, discard invocation. Seems very good. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what's going on right here. What is this? During main phase, you can fusion summon one level 8 or higher monster from your X deck using monsters from your hand or field. If face up non-fusion thing leaves the field, but a card effect is destroyed, you can target one thing. If face up non-fusion. I think we destroy the field spell, right? Ah. Powerful called by. I didn't know that Furrier cards existed. It's time for you to build that? True. They are definitely cute furry things. Oh my goodness, normal summon Alistair. No! We banished that thing! Damn it. I'm so sad. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, they already normal summoned! Yeah, let's go! Dude, we did it! Popping off! I think we played that game pretty well, honestly. Good night. Good luck with the games. Alright, thanks so much, Apple. Have a good one. Y'all mind if I normal summon Alistair? You cannot. Oh, I just realized that we lost so many games. I think we were one game away from Plat 2, and then we lost a bunch. Oh no, we're going second. This is a hand. the legendary double sorcerer draw. Despia again. Nani? I think we can respond to all of their special summons, so we're just gonna... We're gonna not shotgun the maxi. Okay, so now we do. Because they can fusion summon after this resolves. Classic. The classic move. What is our plan for this game? Honestly, couldn't tell you. There's the boy. All right. What can we do? My friend always top decks Ash Blossom and I hate it. It's a good card. Ash Blossom is just a good card that you should play in your deck so you can top deck it and make a cat rage quit. Imperm. Tilt. Okay. What is the chances we make a DPE here? So we can 1-for-1 sending one of the sorcerers instead of Dasher. But if we keep both sorcerers... I think we send this astrograph. Wait. Wait, what? Did I not read something? I literally played the oh. That's amazing. Alright, go ahead, opponent. That's super funny. Alright. Well, we made the classic blunder. We have been infinite impermanenced. Oh god, and they have another starter. Please. Please spare me. Oh. Does that trigger my thing or no? Oh, what is this? Your opponent cannot target this card with effects. You can detach one, take two dragon number monsters from your deck with different names. Special summon one of them. Okay. Interesting. Very cool. Oh man. The classic activate spell card in the Imperm column. Man, that's a pretty big tilt, honestly. Alright, can I stop playing against Despia, please? Gonna be honest, the deal 800 every time you activate an effect is probably pretty annoying. How is that card so low rarity? I don't know. Oh wow, this hand literally does nothing. That's very interesting. I'm pretty sure this does nothing. Yeah. So for next turn, I guess we send Gracia. Well, very cool. Very cool hand of staples that are cool. Whereas don't draw the Destiny Heroes challenge literally impossible. Set 1. Set 2. Set 3. Very cool. Set 4. Will my opponent set another card? Very cool. Brick City. Put me in for the Brick City. Okay, so the question is, what do we do now? I kind of want to make a DPE. You gotta go? Alright, take care, XD. Have a good one. Thanks for dropping by. Let's send another one. Let's send this one. Let's see what their face down is. Self-destruct ant. If this card is destroyed by a battle, a card affecting inflict 1,000. Is it a burn deck? That's okay. I think we're cleared to make a DPE. As much as 3 back row allows us to, but that's, you know, it's what we got. Oh, I wonder if they can burn for 6k, because self-destruct ant says like 1,000, right? So if we put ourselves to 6k, we might just die, which is kind of hilarious if you ask me. Alright, let's see it. Opponent? Alright, we can battle here. Big battle phase. Our opponent's still with... What is this? If a face-down defense position monster or an effect monster on the field. Change all face-down defense position monsters on the field to face-up. Also, inflict 500 damage to your opponent for each effect monster on the field. So it's a burn deck. Some weird burn deck. I was supposed to moderate in my friend's stream, but I felt bad. I can't catch your streams often because y'all stream relatively at the same time, so I decided the mods could handle the day without you. Well, I appreciate you being here, Kat. You don't have to feel like obliged or something to show up, I guess. But if your wants are that you want to show up, you can do so. So our opponent is playing some kind of very strange burn deck. Normal summon Battle Fader. That's a new one. Okay. Normal summon Battle Fader resolves. I guess I will just need to slowly destroy all of your cards until I win the game. Well, I can dasher that. Wait, that's gas. Gasoline. What is your other face down? Show me. Have fun, Flar. Gonna head out. Alright. Take care, Messenger. Have a good one. I just don't understand. They normal summon Battle Fader in attack position. I support your Twitch and stuff, but also because I do genuinely enjoy watching both of y'all. Yeah, I mean, appreciate it. Big thank you. Okay. So I think we were on a clock beforehand, but now we're very on a clock. We're hoping the burn deck doesn't just randomly top deck 2500 damage, I guess. What? This card is destroyed by an opponent's card and sent to the graveyard and inflict 1000 damage to them. Oh my god. Not the secret blast. What was the other effect? For each card they control. I see. I mean, that probably would have killed me more than the other thing. Yeah, I just have nothing. I also can't even get rid of the cards in my hand so that I can activate Celestial. It's kind of sad. I guess if this Ash Blossom doesn't do anything, we're gonna set it so that, yeah. Alright, well, let's hope our opponent doesn't Secret Blast us a second time. Oh no, what's the last card in their hand? What is this? Oh my goodness, I'm dead. That is hilarious. Well, we just lost to Burn Control. Because our hand was Brick City. Damn, feels bad, man. Who would win? Silly Burn Deck? Or one DPA or one silly burn deck? Apparently the burn deck. Okay, could I have a hand that is not a pile of bricks, please? That'd be greatly appreciated. Bro, 200 IQ with your opponent. This looks like a brick. I think double Maxi plus Dasher is considered almost assuredly a brick. So we can actually tribute summon this card, which is kind of funny. Time to run Flying Elephant FTK? I don't know what that is. Is that good? I need to stop putting cards in the center of my field. Oh no, what does this do? So I thought we could get a Cutia, but we can't. So we're literally just... We're just... flutzing around. Go ahead, opponent. Flying Elephant is legit one of the stupidest cards ever printed. Also, we're playing against Sword Soul. Let's go! Sword Soul, let's go! Maybe our Maxi can save us. Oh, so it's a bad card that says win the game on it. Somewhere in this world, my friend sneezed. He is a big fan of instantly win the game decks, but it's probably not good. Baron? Can I ash this? Oh no, I can't. That's the damage effect. No, my Fancia. How could you? Wait, they didn't even attack me. What the heck? You need to attack your opponent so that you can win the game. Opponent. Okay, what do we want them to negate? Herald or this card? I think it's decently likely they will not negate this special summon. Actually, can they even do that? This is still an effect. I don't think this is a... Yeah. Maximum C. Ooh, maybe they'll negate this Ash Blossom? They did not. Okay. Let's activate this effect and see if they negate it. We're really trying to get a Cutia so we can get started, but in the face of one negate, ooh, spicy. So I think that means we are now clear for takeoff, assuming that our opponent does not Ash Blossom us, which would be a tragedy for sure. Our opponent no longer has any card effects. Feels good, man. It is time for your doom. I actually don't know what we can do here, but I know we find Cutia here. A cutie, yeah. Yes. Can add one of these to my hand. So we want the 7 or the 1. So that we can pendulum summon. Can I make the solfachord link here? No. Do I make the Verte, I guess? And then... Huh. This is interesting. I don't think I've ever done this. Oh yeah, because we normally search a Dreamia, but we couldn't do that there. Alright. This one, because it searches in this one. I think I just summon... Ooh, we don't summon that one. We summon the Maxi, though. I'm gonna read that in a second, Pluty, but I'd like to figure out what I'm doing first. Okay, Harmonia adds one to hand, and I've already done the thing. So I think we elegance. So that we can draw dose. Did we already elegance this turn? Oh, we just have a 1 and a 7. That's very interesting. So now we can Electromite away our 7 scale. Because we haven't special summoned a Dreamia yet, so we can do this. And then... do we want Astrograph or Chronograph? We don't want to summon the card in our hand. And the card we find off of this, we're gonna find regardless. Then we get to draw a card. Oh, there's a Chronograph Sorcerer. That's funny. Oh, did we already special summon? I guess we already did it. Three Mad Appaloosa doesn't do it. I have two things, one odd and one even. Draw a card. So I think we can set this and then draw two. Hello, fishing. Hello, hello. Sorry, I'm concentrating because I don't know how this deck works. Okay, draw two. What do I add to my hand? Let's add a... oh. This one? And then... we make a 3-mat Appaloosa. And then we're gonna summon a DP. That's pretty good. Hey, that's pretty good. Alright, go ahead, opponent. What is this cute emote? Sheltered in, I think, was what it is. Why can I not see it? Interesting. Fishing challenges me to a duel. I denied some other people this stream a duel because I felt like I wanted to do what was in the title, which was to play ranked with solfachord. If I make it to Plat 2, I think I can switch to viewer duels. Okay, let's negate this. Let's also pitch this Maxi. Which I'm not entirely sure if we're even going to make it to Plat 2. Only except if they play Flying Elephant. Yeah, sorry. So once per turn, if this card would be destroyed by their card effect, it is not destroyed. Once per turn during their end phase, if that effect was applied this turn, apply the following effect. During your next turn, if this card inflicts battle damage to your opponent by a direct attack, you win the duel. So you summon it, you try to destroy it on your opponent's turn, and then... it's going to be destroyed. and then you attack them. I see. That seems like a bad card. Gotta say, flying elephant? More like flying bad. Alright, 3 wins. 3 more wins. Here we go. I want to say I climbed it all, you know what I mean? The solfachord, but maybe it's just not it. You know what I'm saying? It needs to be the opponent's effect. Oh, I see. I don't know how you would facilitate that. That seems immensely terrible. Waiting for a response. Waiting for a response. I showed you my deck, please respond. They responded. Okay. So we have normal summon Cutia. Okay, what scales are we setting? 2, which means we need 8. Or I guess 7 in this case. Okay. Let's make this person. Pendulum summon. Oh, I couldn't summon any of the things from my extract. Oh no. That's so awkward. I just didn't check. Oh no. Well, at least we get to draw 2 off of Elegance. Yajiro Invader is the only thing that worked against Flying Elephant? Yeah, I have no idea. What's it do? That makes it work. Do we want to activate this? I don't know. Let's activate it. That did nothing. Sweet. Can add a card back. And I think that still does nothing. Sweet. Let's just add this one. Oh, I guess if we're gonna Electromite... Yeah, so let's... We can't make an Electromite because we don't have 2 things. Oh my god! We messed up so bad. Alright, well, I mean, that's fine. We're gonna do... When in doubt, when you fail to play your deck correctly, all you have to do is summon DP. It's that easy. It's super, super simple. Very easy. All you have to do is just hear me out. All you have to do is activate this one silly plant that has drool coming out of its mouth. Okay. Now we find out. What was their back row? Called by. That was a good one to hit. What is your face down? Oh, it's a shadow. Oh, it didn't do anything though. Sweet. There's some ways to give it to your opponent, and it basically moves one zone closer to whatever monster you summon, and then bombs the entire column, excluding itself. With it not once per turn, it's really funny FTK or OTK. Pays for a bunch of things. I see. No. How about you don't Shadow Fusion? Shadow, more like Shad don't. Okay, what do we do this turn, then? What is the move this turn? 1 for 1. That's pretty good. I've been Backseat. So, I suppose if we can make an access code, we just win. Let's normal summon Cutia, because that's just good. Would you like to ash me, opponent? Let's add this. Let's add another one. So set one, set the other one. And now we summon... Ooh. We pendulum summon? We only pendulum summon one here. Feeling better? How's it going? How's your Lyria school been treating you well? I'm currently not in classes right now, which is why I have so much time on my hands, yet so little time. Okay, so I think we want to elegance. Just to draw two. And they ash it. That's so funny. That's so funny. That's so funny because it's not even good. Little did you know that I actually wanted to resolve this 1 for 1. You silly fool. You foolish individual. You silly fool. You have killed yourself. I actually don't know if they have. Wait, I just have like lethal on the board. What am I doing? I don't even need to summon an access code. This is just more damage. You fool. I don't know what effect that is. What is this effect? Oh, players can't activate things. Got it. You have died. You're a time mage? What do you mean? You always have time? So as I've said before, you know, I can only mess around with time so much. Or the time deities start getting mad at me. So, Unfortunately, lackadaisically going back in time to give myself more time is not on the list of clearances that I normally have. Lame? I'm sorry, I'm not cool. I'm sorry. I don't know what we're supposed to do here. Oh my goodness. If a card is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can special summon this card. Make sure there's one monster in your graveyard, extra deck, or banish that was destroyed this turn. Oh my goodness. Oh, you can't accept dark hero monsters. Oh no. That's so funny. Yeah, we can't do anything with this. I was gonna say if I DPE'd my own scale, I think I can do a thing. But level up your time magic. I think I have about as high level time magic as I'm permitted. Ash! Well, we've got nothing anymore. It'll be cool if you play Ojama, I guarantee it. I'm sorry, friend. I do not feel strongly about Ojamas. Yeah, now we can't do anything. Make it so good you can flux capacitor yourself? Maybe. Oh god, it's Adamanticators. Oh no. Ugh. Ugh. Wait, is it Adamanticators? What is it just danger? Oh, that's a ghost ogre. Okay. Oh my, what is this deck? I have no idea. Ma'am? Sorry, ma'am? Hello? How do I zoom in on this card? Looking respectfully. Ma'am? Alright, cool. Wait, what is this? Oh, am I just dead? Man, come on! That's so lame. Really? So it's an OTK deck. Cool. Well, see, this is how I go, like, I don't know how people play pendulum decks, man. You just, like, draw bricks and then can't win. It's just like, bruh. How do you live with yourself? There's so much brickiness. I feel like the brick factor in those decks is just extremely high. This looks like a real hand. Oh. Big yawn. Oh my god, it's blue eyes. Bro, this is why I hate OTK decks. There's no fun. I mean, they're... I don't know. I think it's fine. It's because most of the good starters are limited to one. Yeah, perhaps. I think that makes sense to me. Yeah, whereas in Madolches you have like every card in your deck is just like a one-card starter, man. Like I feel like it's just good. Now, mind you, your main choke point of the deck is like Ash Blossomable, but it's like pendulum decks trade like their brickiness for resilience, right? Is my actual understanding of them. I think we want to search for a thing because we don't want to set this astrograph. There really isn't, though. Haha, I killed you turn 2. Wasn't that fun? Did you have fun? If I had interaction, I would have had fun. So that's the thing, is that, like, there's a lot of things you can do against a deck that, like, that kills you in one turn. So, like, I personally have a lot of fun when I negate Numeron's third attack and they can't kill me anymore. Because they're playing a fragile combo deck, and I interacted with them and they lost. So, like, I personally have fun when I outplay OTK decks. That is fun for me. So a lot of people don't like things like hand traps and stuff, but, like, there's, like, the reason why hand traps, in large air quotes, depends how you see the game, right? But hand traps are, like, justified to a sense because they, like, allow you to interact with your opponent. So when I'm playing a game, if I don't get to do anything while you're doing everything, like, you're playing Adamantipator, then, and I have no hand traps, like, I'm not gonna have fun, because I want to play the game. But if I'm playing against Adamantipator's, and I have, like, 2 pieces of interaction in my hand that are just, like, from my hand, like, I'll have fun. I have more fun when a game lasts. It's like, yeah. Like, that's fine. I would be curious to understand what your definition of, like, a game that lasts is, though. It's like, what do you do on the turn-by-turn that makes that game fun? Because just saying a game that lasts means, like, you could play against Eldritch and be normal summoning monsters. That's a game that's gonna last. And it's like, yeah, but it's not fun, because you don't get to do anything. Right? So, like, there's probably moment-to-moment gameplay that, like, appeals to you. Yeah, more than 3 turns, but what do you do on the 3 turns? Like, I could play a 3-turn game by having, like, 3 Ash Blossoms that stop my combo opponent from playing, but then I don't have anything. So the game goes for 3 turns. So it's like, what exactly, when you are playing the game, is what appeals to you? It's like a surprisingly complicated question that you would have to answer, but basically what I'm trying to allude to is that, like, the people who play Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, are entertained by the skill testing decision of, like, where to interact with your hand traps, getting to play your combo out, and sort of that, like, higher level game of just, like, trading off resources and then playing your game. Like, playing what your deck does. Right? Otherwise, people wouldn't play Yu-Gi-Oh! There's, like, a certain degree of, like, moment to moment that's, like, really important to people who play this game. Hello, Libid. How's it going? So, really funny line here. Oh, wait, it doesn't actually work. Never mind. Okay. Sorry. So, I mean, OTK decks are kind of like grapplers. We hate to play them when their things work, yet they're still fun to play, so we gotta tolerate them. Like, I hate being hugged and powerbombed by strangers losing half HP for a mistake. I can't lie, it's fun to do with others. Yeah, I mean, I just don't even really see it that way. You have to understand that there are trade-offs for playing an OTK deck. Like, Numeron combo is, like, fragile as hell. They literally lose to 1 monster negate. And then their backup plan is to make an Avermax. Or, like, there's certain versions that make board rats. Like, there's downsides to making your deck just about, like doing one thing. So, I was joking about it earlier, but legitimately the point of playing a pendulum deck is that, like, you get resilience as a trade-off for being brickier. So, like, sometimes I just don't combo off, but if my opponent doesn't kill me and I have 2 pendulum scales, I can just pendulum summon every single turn. So there's, like, a degree of consistency and resilience after we pass turn 2 that I just get to keep summoning things. But it's a trade-off. Because having 2 pendulum scales sucks. It's a -2 until you've pendulum summoned 7 times. Like, What is this? Discard thing, Buster Blader. Okay, we are playing against Buster Blader. We are not playing against Blue Eyes. Sorry. Okay, sorry. So I'm old and I like how Yu-Gi-Oh! Was, which wasn't all this KO stuff. You had to actually think. Like, would rather tunes go back to how they were before Toon Kingdom? But because of all these new cards, I have to play Toon Kingdom. Yeah, so, like, I apologize if I'm, like, putting you on the spot here and that's, like, not really what you were looking for. So I can stop if you would like. But, like, what did you have to think about? Like, I'm challenging that statement because for me, playing Yu-Gi-Oh! When I was younger was like normal summoning a monster, and then my opponent normal summoned a monster that was bigger than it. So to me, that's not really like thinking about much. Right? Like, what point in the meta were you thinking, and like what were you actually thinking? Right? Because people, like, will, like, nostalgia remember things, you know what I mean? Have you ever played chess? Yes. I have played chess. Alright, I did not know my opponent was going to do something else. Very interesting. Cool. Grappler's trade-off is they lose quickness and range for strong grabs. That's the trade-off. Yeah. So, Rance sort of understands this concept, I'm assuming. Is that, like, grapplers in fighting games, like after Tagore, not Tagore, is it Tager? Iron Tager? My understanding with Tager is that, like, his movement is terrible, but if he magnetizes you, you're in trouble. Right? So, like, you know, it's a trade-off. If they don't magnetize you, they're like, they're so slow. Like, how do you get memed on when your opponent walks at 2 centimeters a second? So it's a trade-off. Okay, so I used to be able to think turns ahead based on what your opponent might do. Traps weren't as bad as they are now, just enough to live. Yeah, so what are you doing when you get to activate a trap card in relation to what your opponent is going to do? Like, literally, what is that action? Also, old Yu-Gi-Oh! Was about bluffing, so there was thinking, just a lot more limited. I mean, I'm challenging both of these statements, I think. In my humble opinion. Because the thing is, I have a lot of problems with Yu-Gi-Oh! But this isn't one of them. Yeah, so it's not really about bluffing. That was just what Rance said. What does this do? Gains 200 for each thing. Oh, maybe I actually didn't want to set this or draw that. Summon? This might be bad. But yeah, so like, that's the question, is like, what do you feel like you get to do when you activate a trap card against your opponent? Right? So you're thinking, there's a cognition of like, what is my opponent going to do next? And then you have traps that are kind of your back line that help you deal with what your opponent is going to do. So you like to think about what your opponent is going to do and then interact with it with your thing, right? This is really hard to do when I'm trying to, like, play solfachord, which is really funny. Look, there wasn't a card back then that could boost attack turn 2 to 100,000, or 10,000 damage. You tell me why I enjoyed old Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, I'm trying to get you to understand. You could not play along if you would like, but I'm trying to explain a concept to you. And the thing is, you've actually already fallen for my trap card, you just haven't realized it yet. It's, like, really funny to me. And, like, also, you explained that you made a Trap Tricks deck. And the thing is, like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So, like, I can get to elaborating on this. I'm just trying to also win a game. Okay. So I think we can just do our thing. Or attack here. I don't know what our opponent is going to do next turn. Okay. So, let's just read off what we have in chat so far. So, even then you could still bluff a card. Today you just need to do it differently. Like, pretend you're doing one combo instead of the other. At least how I remembered it back in the day. This game now gives you more options, it's just way more complicated. So I think this is important to, like, understand, because it's what Rant says. It's not about winning with me, it's about the thinking aspect. Yeah, so what I'm saying is that, like, when you're playing a game, what my understanding of what you said is, I think about what my opponent is doing when I set trap cards, right? So when I set trap cards, I feel like I'm planning about what my opponent is going to do, right? I'm thinking about it. But that's to say, like, what thinking am I doing when I make a DPE and pass to my opponent? I'm thinking that I can interact with one thing my opponent does on my opponent's turn by destroying it. I can think about what card I want to Ash Blossom. I can think about how I'm going to use this Kaiju next turn. I can think about what I'm going to destroy with DPE, right? So there's, like, planning and cognition that happens when you play a game of Yu-Gi-Oh! The thing is, a hand trap is less visible. You need to understand that your opponent may always have a hand trap. So what's actually interesting about this is that it's incredibly frustrating to your, like, when you're playing and your opponent has a, like, thing that you didn't see on the field. So if you see a hand trap, you can kind of go, like, they maybe have something. I'm kind of thinking about it. But the thing about hand traps is that they're in your hand. So you need to, like, put it in your head that your opponent has interaction. And you have to think about that. You have to think of how you're going to play your turn. As Mr. Mask said, you play out one part of the combo to try and bait your opponent into doing something. And when they use their trap, you went, aha, I thought about that. Now I'm going to do the rest of my combo. Which is actually why the appeal of DPE is so high, because you play one combo, it gets negated, and then you Fusion Destiny on them. Right? So it's about turn 2 wins from a 10,000 power monster I can't stop. So that's the thing. Can you stop it or can't you stop it? So I couldn't stop it last game because I had no interaction, which is pretty sad. But it is to say that the speed of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is so fast that it's like, how do you stop this thing that happens so fast? I don't mind quick play spells, I don't mind counter traps, but hand traps are more of a if you get it. They're not that different though. So hand traps actually allow you to interact with your opponent who's going too fast. I can't play a trap card, right, or a quick play if my opponent on turn 1 goes like Sword Soul Summon Moye. Like, I physically cannot play a trap card and interact with Moye if, like, right? That just doesn't work. So, like, the degree of power that people have on turn 1 is really strong. This has actually been the case for a much longer time than Master Duel, in my opinion. Right? Like, people had, like, FTK, like, synchro loop garbage that made a bajillion monsters on the field since the beginning of time. You know, maybe not tribute summon Skull, but like that's already been a thing. Right? So it's like, can we actually stop the thing that happens on turn 2? I would say that this deck can't, because it is interaction light. This deck has like a few hand traps. Okay, you need to understand I've seen decks that can kill you turn 1 without battle damage and without Exodia. Yeah, so how do you interact with those decks? With hand traps. So the FTK combos that I'm aware of are the DD Dynamite combo, which has mostly stopped existing. And then there's like the Cyberstein combo, which gets negated, like gets interacted with by hand traps. Like they get interacted with by Ash. They get interacted with by Nibiru. So if they summon a bunch of stuff and then they commit to their Cyberstein and then you Nibiru them, they lose. Right? You need to draw a hand trap. That's the problem. Yeah, so what would that game look like if you drew a trap card? You don't even have a chance anymore. Right? So like, trap cards are not meant for like the speed of the format that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is right now. So it's a lot faster, but your trap cards aren't trap cards anymore. They're hand traps. So like, you gotta play hand traps. If you want to interact with your opponent, you play hand traps. Even trap tricks, to my best understanding, because my friend has a trap tricks deck. They're playing like the trap tricks with the holy heavenly lord guy in it, and they like search for a bunch of stuff, right? Trap decks are really good at going first, which incidentally, like decks that build a big back row by like plussing and stuff on your first turn are actually extremely good at dealing with fragile combo decks. So when your opponent activates like Numeron Network and summons like a bunch of Numerons, you just bottomless, like you floodgate them, and all of their stuff gets turned face down. And then their like OTK combo deck got interacted with and they lost. Right? And then for the times you go second, like, you know, maybe your deck is worse. But there's also there's choice in how a player approaches the problem of Yu-Gi-Oh! Too. Because you can choose to play a going first deck that plays a lot of traps. It means when you go second, you're probably going to do worse. But also it means when you go first versus OTK decks, you're going to dumpster them. Because you have like TTs, you have like Floodgate trap holes, you have Gravedigger trap holes, like they don't have a chance. Because they're fragile combo decks. They need you to not interact with them or they lose. Hand traps only exist to stop turn 1 kills. I mean, like, this is a longer statement, so I'll read all of it. But like, hand traps only exist to stop these turn 1 kills. They wouldn't need to exist if these turn 1, turn 2 kill decks never happened. Trap tricks also wouldn't need to exist because trap tricks has a monster that turns trap holes into traps. Okay, so like, let's address this. Right? So hand traps only exist to stop these turn 1 kills. First of all, I think this is false. Because hand traps can be used on turn 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever turn. As long as a hand trap exists in your hand where it's useful, you can use it. You can maxi someone on turn 5. Like, you can Ash someone on turn 4 and still have it be very good. Right? So then the question is, if these turn 1 or turn 2 kill decks never happened, but now you need to ask, what is intrinsically fun about Yu-Gi-Oh! To people? Right? So there are people, when they play Numeron, like this is another person, when they play Numeron, what's fun about the game? You wouldn't play them if you didn't need to, though. The thing is, they're just good at every point in the game. You could absolutely play a hand trap in, like, Synchro era. Except I think the hand trap at the time was, like, Psi Gamma or something. I don't know. You wouldn't play them if you, like, I just don't agree with that. Because, like, if they're good, they're good. There's actually formats where Ash is bad. Right? And people play different hand traps. But, like, the reality is that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a game that's, like, really, really good for turn 1 decks in general. You can, but it's more that you have to play them. Right. So there's a certain amount of, like it feels bad to a player, right, that you're forced to play these cards. Even if you're not forced to, like, you're in air quotes forced to. Because if you don't play them, you lose. Right? So it's like, I don't like the creativity of my deck building being, like, harshed on because, like, I need to play these cards. Does that statement resonate with you? It's like, my deck can be anything. And you're telling me I have to do this. This is the solution, so play them. Right? So what I think it is important to realize at that point in time, which we didn't even address the intrinsically fun part, by the way. But, like, what you need to understand is that, like, a play experience is designed, right? And again, maybe we can touch on, like, intrinsic motivation now, but, like, the idea is that Yu-Gi-Oh! Players are intrinsically motivated to play combo turns. I think the thing that I hear the most about, like, playing Yu-Gi-Oh! From my friends and myself is that, like, the fun part of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is getting to, like, combo off on your opponent. Because you get to, like, activate, like, 70 activations in one turn and then end up with, like, a cool board state and stuff. Like, for Apple, for example, likes playing, like, synchro combo. So there are players who like taking a lot of actions in one turn, right? So in order to support the players who want to do that, we need to have counterplay. Because there are players who want to play a billion cards. What's the fun in doing the same combo every game? That is a great question. The answer is, there's no real thinking. Yeah, exactly. How great is it to just do the same thing and feel comfortable doing it? To just do the same thing. And you're like, this is the combo, this is what I do. And then, like, I have this cool, huge board state. So that's the difference, is that you value thinking, but what you're not realizing is that there are other values to a game, which is intrinsic motivation. It is intrinsically motivating for a player to just go through their combo. It's fun for them. They love doing it. Yeah, but I'm telling you to think about another player for a second. Like, do you understand why it is fun for another player to, like, play through their combo? Because they like doing it. I'm also not necessarily agreeing to whatever your point is. I don't know what you said. That's so sadly repetitive. To you. Like, that's just not the case for people. Like, people love playing the same combo. And there's another thing to mention here, by the way, because there's, like, permutations on how you play a combo. So, interestingly, Madolche's is a combo deck that does a lot of things. Oh, geez. So, like, Madolche's, the combo can start with this card, or it can start with this card, or it could start with this card, or it could start with this card. Or it could start by playing these. Or it could start by interacting with your opponent, then doing this. Or it could start by imperming your opponent, then doing this. Right? So the randomness of the cards you draw affect the permutations of the combos that you do. Right? It's like if I went and played Breath of the Wild 50 times the same exact way without breaks. It gets old. Yeah, so I think there's a difference in the, like, in the activities that you're doing, which is really important to acknowledge, right? And it's that, like, when you pit one opponent against another opponent, it's like, I'm going to try comboing as hard as I can. Yeah, they're totally different. So this is the thing that you need to realize when you are designing a game, is that people will be intrinsically motivated to do something if it's fun enough. I don't have to reward you with, like, 50 gold every time you've done your combo correctly. I want to do the combo. Do you know why I like playing Medolces? Because every single time someone presents me with a board that's like, this board is unbreakable, it has like 30 negates, come at me. Do you know what I do to those players? I shuffle all their cards back into their damn deck. That will never get old for me. Ever. That's not true. I'm saying it in hyperbole. But, right? That's intrinsically motivating. Medolce is a fun deck that doesn't have 100 or, God, 10,000 damage cards. So, now let's step away from me for a second. So, I'm going to tell you, I hate Numeron Network. I think that deck sucks. You couldn't catch me playing, like, dead playing Numerons. Or that other deck where they had the 10,000 damage card. I would never play one of those decks. But there are other people who do. There are people who love making their 10,000 damage card and they go like, bam, look at how huge it is. Numerons is the deck that makes 4 XYZs off of their field spell, and when they attack, they double their power. So it's like, there are people who are not me that I can empathize with the intrinsic fun that they have playing their deck. And from a high-level standpoint, it's important to understand, like, what those intrinsic motivations are. So we could go, like, what kind of player wants to play Sky Strikers? Sky Strikers doesn't win on turn 2. They win on turn, like, 70. But they've effectively won by turn 2. Because they draw a lot of cards and stuff, right? Like, what kind of player wants to play Adamancipators? The kind of player who wants to play a 70-step combo. Not a 2-step combo, not a 5-step combo. Adamancipator players want to play a 70-step combo. Like Apple, who plays Synchro Wombo combo, right? So here's what's interesting to me, is that I actually sort of relate to the statement that, like, you would want to play a deck where you get to think about what your opponent's going to do, and you get to interact with them. Which is why decks like Trap Tricks exist. The unfortunate thing is that I think interaction in general is less powerful in this game. Right? Like, it's less, just in general, by like how the mechanics work, like it's not as good. Right? Which is fine, I guess. But there are players who want to play a very long game, who want to trap hold their opponent 70 times, and that's why these decks exist. There are certain decks that are like this. My friend plays one. He got to Diamond 1 with it. Right? It's a Trap Tricks Heavenly Lord variant that generates a lot of value, and they play like a lot of trap cards and stuff. But the disadvantage is that they're a lot better going first. They are not as good going second. Again, I just don't see how one person can enjoy doing the same combo every game. This is where it's really important for you to empathize. You don't have to like the same thing as them. You just need to understand. Right? It's not like black or white. You don't have to just be like, that's the incorrect way of playing the game, so don't play it. Like, there are people who enjoy and value different things than you. And, like, the thing that's really funny is that, like, as far as game design goes, at a high level, you actually need to understand, like, every single way that somebody can, like, you know, enjoy a game. Because you generally want to allow a lot of people to play the game a certain way. There's also the fact of time. Not everybody has more than 2 hours of a game. Yeah, so there's a certain critical threshold that people like playing games for. So for example, I don't like playing against Eldritch because it's going to take a really long time to win the game. It just like takes too long. I never said I don't understand if you took it that way, that's one thing. But I'm going to simply say that I enjoy a lasting game. Yeah. So what you need to understand is other people enjoy the game differently than you. Also, as far as like the whole like you don't think anymore when you play the game, it's like you do. The tools are just different, right? So I encourage you to put an Ash Blossom in your deck and also make the correct decision with it. Because my spec is that like you actually don't know where to Ash Blossom your opponent. That's my spec. I never said they didn't either. Alright, well you're confusing me now. Right? But like, where we started with this was like, I want to be able to think in my games. Right? So what do you want to think about? Trap cards. What you don't want to think about is resolving an Ash Blossom. I don't know why. Again, like I can't really pin why you do or do not want to like use an Ash Blossom. Really. Like you could say a lot of things, but I don't know if like I necessarily buy it. Right? So like Ash Blossom is a trap card that you have to think about. It's a problem that you need to like place in the correct place, which would involve you thinking about where to use it or how to use it. So my understanding of your player profile is that you're like a person who wants to play a longer game and think about what you're going to do or what your opponent's doing. So Ash Blossom extends the game because you don't like get OTK'd, like you interrupted them, and you have to think about where you're going to Ash Blossom them, and it'll make the game longer. Right? So I don't know. You tell me. Because I refuse to use something I'm forced to use. Well, buddy, I'm so sorry. You must hate the entirety of video games. But when you play tunes, you have to play tunes in your deck. You have to play the good tunes. You have to use a sword in Dark Souls? Unheard of. I can't believe they gave me a strong attack and a weak attack button. You're forced to do things all the time in games. Right? So I think it's better to like accept where you have choices and where you don't have choices. So like, I think I described this even one time to stream, I think actually. I think we talked about this on stream. But it's like, so okay, we're already at a decision point. Do I even called by this maxi? I think we do. We actually might not. Okay. I can normal summon this, make a DPE. Okay. Decision point. I am going to Ash Blossom this maxi. Because my plan is to make a DPE. So I'm concerned that my opponent has an Ash Blossom in their hand, and I have a called by. So I'm going to activate this and try to go for DPE, because I'm thinking about what my opponent might have in their hand. Then I'm going to make a Verte, and we'll see if they have an Ash Blossom. If they don't, then that's great. If they do, then we have a called by. But yeah, I only play tunes, though other decks use non-tune cards. I explosively use tunes in my tune deck. Exactly, but you're forced to use them. Your tune deck doesn't work if you put non-tunes in it. Hell, my solfachord deck is forced to play solfachord cards. My Madolche deck is forced to play Madolche cards. Like, you need to understand that the experience is designed for you already. There's only so much for you to figure out. Hard pill to swallow. You said you're forced to play cards. And I'm saying that in a deck with an archetype, you're forced to play certain cards. This is actually good for me. I think. No, the sun's a spell. Fine. I did say I don't like it. I did say I liked it better back then. Yeah, so what cards were you forced to play back then? Ask the dev team from that time ago. What cards were you forced to play when Blue Eyes was a thing? I never said you shouldn't play how you want. Yeah, but the thing... Okay. I feel like it's not clicking. Okay. So, you're saying that putting an Ash Blossom in your deck is a choice that you're coerced into, right? And I'm saying that Ash Blossom is just like a tool in the game that you always have access to. You choose to play without hand traps. Yeah, but like, how successful is that working for you? Right? So like, it's like saying I'm gonna play a fighting game without like the right hook. It's like, you can do that. You can play like an entire fighting game without using the right hook button ever. Right? It doesn't change the fact that they've like put it into the game with the intention for you to use it. Right? So you could actually play a Toon World deck with like one Toon monster in it and then a bunch of non-Toons in it. Right? You can actually just do that if you wanted to. But you would be severely making your deck worse. So in a way, you're being coerced into like playing certain cards. I won't force you to play the game a certain way. Yeah, so I'm saying you should recognize what, like, the devs at a higher level are coercing you to play. Like, I'm saying that, like, the game is designed a certain way that, like, coerces you to do certain things. And when you don't play that way, like, you are less successful. So, like, if you play a Toon deck that doesn't play Toons, it's just, like, not very good. So, you're coerced into playing Toons in your Toon deck. In the same way, if you look at a higher level example, right? When the game forces me to use this card to negate 1 or 2 kill wins, that's why I refuse to use them. Yeah, so, like, the game was designed in such a way that, like, it's a good idea to use hand traps. Probably. Right? And most people have, like, a lot of that hand trap. Right? So it's like the game is coercing you by, like, the virtue of how it's built, that, like, having hand traps available to you is a good idea. Oh, they hit my backer. I don't know which one of these is good. So in the end, everyone else has to either use this or just F off. Not necessarily. Rance has like a funny like off the cusp point here, which is that like if the game of interacting with your opponent via like hand traps, like certain trap cards and whatever like doesn't suit your fancy, you can just play rush duels. Or perhaps Duel Links. Like, I assure you, there is perhaps a game that is designed in the way you were looking for. Maybe. I'm not sure. It could also be that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just not your thing. Or like a slower-paced game might be like Magic the Gathering. But yeah, I'm suggesting that, like, it's very likely that the developers of Yu-Gi-Oh! Have, like the designers have gone like, okay, this game is really fast now, we're gonna make sure hand traps are good. So please play hand traps, because they're important. You should play them. If you don't play them, you're putting yourself at a severe disadvantage. Like, you say not necessarily, but if you don't have it, you lose immediately. Yeah, so when I said... What I meant by that was, like, there are certain different kinds of hand traps that are good at different points in time. So, like I said, like, Ash Blossom just wasn't the best hand trap eventually. Yeah, even then, hand traps existed since 2007 with DD Crow. And then DD Crow was just, like, good against certain things. So sometimes you'd play them, sometimes you wouldn't. But, yes, I am suggesting that it would make it very difficult for you to play the game if you are not playing it as the designers intended. Effective Veiler appeared in 5D's generation. Yeah, like... I am suggesting that game experiences are designed in a certain way that you are, like coerced into doing. Yes. I just realized that I left DP on the board when they have a Chucho. Karibo existed basically at the start? I guess that's a hand trap. But yeah, I really like the comparison that, like, an Ash Blossom is basically like a right hook or whatever. Right, like, Ash Blossom is basically like the step slash on Katana in Monster Hunter, like, World or whatever. So it's like... You could play Katana without using step slash. Right? Or you could play Katana without using, like, Helmbreaker. Right? It's just like you're not taking advantage of, like, the things that the designers give you. Yeah, I mean, I feel like you're not getting it, Cat, either. So, you know. I understand that you could, like, play the game without it. You're just, like, hamstringing yourself. There are even simpler card games for you with different challenges. Love Teppen because it's a card game that tests your reaction speed. Game's simple, but its speed makes it interesting. Let me give an example. My friend has a Galaxy deck that's a turn 2 kill. If I draw what I need, you kill them with Magic Cylinder. Yeah, so what happens when they destroy Magic Cylinder? So, like, you have to set Magic Cylinder, and most decks that try to kill you on turn 2 have ways of getting rid of set cards. So, for example, Madolche's just, like, shuffles away your back row. But, like, what would have worked at preventing Madolche's from, like, killing you is hand trapping their combo preemptively. That's why counter trap cards exist. Sure, so if you counter trap the first thing, and then they have more stuff, what do? Right, like there are certain interaction points where, like, trap cards just aren't good enough. So, like, in a Yu-Gi-Oh turn, if, like, you interact with something, right, you're trading, like, one resource for another resource. The thing is that, like, if a trap card is only good at a certain point in time, for example, Magic Cylinder, only works on, like, your opponent's battle phase. I am super dead. Cool. So trap cards only exist on, or, like, the... Wait, why did I die? What? Okay. Yeah, like, Magic Cylinder is only good when your opponent is attacking you. Right? So, if your opponent produces too much value before the battle phase, then, like, Magic Cylinder won't be good enough. Or if they play a deck that doesn't get affected by whatever your counter trap is, I guess. Let's be real, who plays counter traps apart from trap tricks? I mean, like, that's why effect monsters come into play. Yeah, so this is a lot of, like, yeah, but I want to play effect monsters and I want to play trap cards, but you wouldn't catch me dead playing a hand trap. And to what end? Because you feel like you're being forced to? Like, I just don't know. I don't think people realize how much, like, you know, the games kind of give you the right solution, oftentimes. There's a lot of wiggle room in how you do it, but most of those things are planned. Okay. If I was not forced to use them, I might use them. I feel like this is failing to see the point that, like, you're forced to do a lot of things in card games. Just in general. Like, as far as, like, making decks and stuff. Because I'm forced, I will find a way to not use it. Yeah, so, like, again, you're allowed to do that, right? Like, you can afford to not put hand traps in your deck. I just don't agree with it being... Right? There were a lot of arguments that, like, happened. And it's like, but I want to think. But I want to feel, you know... Like, but why do these, like, turn whatever decks exist? Right? Like, but why is there this other thing? And I think these are all beside the point. If you just don't want to play hand traps for whatever reason, you can do that. Right? But the game is, like, designed in a way that, like, that won't necessarily work all the time. So, like, you can do whatever you want. Right? But, like, you're coerced into making, like, deck building decisions all the time. Was, I guess, a thing that I just wanted to point out. But is maybe not actually the most relevant. I think I'm dead, by the way. I've been thinking about this, and I'm pretty sure I'm dead. So I'm gonna stop bagging on my opponent and maybe just concede. Alright. Yeah, it's only exists because I said I hate turn 1 or turn 2 kill decks. Yeah, so I was suggesting that if you wanted to not be as mad at turn 1 or turn 2 kill decks, that you should play hand traps. And then you were like, I refuse to ever play hand traps. And it's like, if you want to continue being unhappy, then you can do that. But, like, it's like, I hate this thing. Okay, well, I've given you an ability to interact with this thing. You can play hand traps. I'm going to give that to you. And you're like, I don't want to have your hand traps, but also I'm going to continue hating turn 1 and 2 kill decks. It just, like, doesn't make sense to me. Right? Like, you are in control of, like, being able to interact with turn 1 and 2 kill decks. You just refuse to play hand traps. You just can be competitive when you can be a Dan main. I win, I'm the greatest player to exist. I lose, you just are a tier slave. Yeah, this is what I'm saying, is that it's like, you can do that, but it sounds like there's some amount of resentment for turn 1 and 2 decks. The decks I've made negates turn 1 2 kill decks that work. I actually don't believe you. I think that is not true. I think they might work enough times that, like, it'll work in your head, right? But, like, I honestly, as far as, like, competitively speaking, like, they probably, like, don't work well enough. Oh, I use my normal summon. But again, it, like, still stands. Like, why do you hate turn 1 and 2 kill decks? If you feel like you've got it, like, what's the issue? I actually don't think they're that much different. I think what I've observed is that you have certain intrinsic, like, motivations for why you play card games. I think that most of those have to do with, like, you know, I'm talking casual duels, right? So, like, you like playing against sort of the same power level. Like, a Galaxy deck, for example, is just not playable in ranked, right? And you found that most of the cards that you can play can deal with what your opponents are trying to do, right? But again, this started from, like, a deck that can make a 10,000 attack monster on turn 2, right? It's like I'm a player that likes thinking. I like thinking about what my opponent's going to do. I like interacting with what my opponent is going to do. And I feel like the things that I have available to me can stop my opponents enough. But as soon as I see that person make the 10,000 attack monster, I'm going to mull. Because I didn't play hand traps, so I couldn't interact with them. My friend's deck is the one that makes the 10,000 attack monster? Yeah, but there's also the, like... There's the XYZ monster deck we've been playing against. And that deck assuredly has interaction. I'm sure. Right? So it's like, I believe that your deck can, like, maybe beat up your friends, right? When it's done correctly, it can be 24k. That's kind of hilarious. Yeah, so, like, if you're playing with your friends and, like, you refuse to play hand traps again, like, this is fine. But as soon as you go, like, I hate turn 1 and 2 kill decks, it's like, what is within your control to actually interact with turn 1 and 2 kill decks? I love Galaxy Eyes. It's like a really, really, really challenge to get through their negates. I see. I do hate them. It's as simple as that. Yeah, and I'm saying that you should take responsibility for the fact that you're not playing hand traps. But you keep telling me you don't need them. I'm saying that maybe you would hate them less if you just, like, played hand traps. Because then you could interact with them. You could play the game that you want to play where you think about what your opponent does and it goes for a few turns because you hand trapped them and it stopped what they were playing. What do you not? I have. It's not like I haven't. Okay. And I hated it. Okay. Well, you could tell me more about that. It's like, what part of the game was unfun to you when your opponent was playing a turn 1 deck and you were playing hand traps, and then what, like, yeah. It's like, look what's up my sleeve. So this is interesting. You've actually never said this, but it actually sounds like, or to me, it sounds like you dislike that there's a disingenuousness of, like, what is on the field. Because you feel like you pulled it out of your sleeve. Like, you don't like that feeling. Of like, well, actually, I have this Ash Blossom. Tricked ya. But when there's a trap card on the field, you're signaling to your opponent that you have something. Right. What is this? I actually don't know what's happening anymore. Oh, they dark rulered my field. What a tragedy. I feel disgusting doing it. Right. I would encourage you maybe to think about that. So what is it about playing a hand trap that feels like you're cheating your opponent? Or that's like, again, how I kind of feel it. So what's kind of interesting about this to me is that, like, this was something I mentioned sort of a while back, which maybe got, like, lost in translation or whatever, right? But, like, I do legitimately think that one of the problems with hand traps... XD, let's not. Don't worry about it. Yeah. So, I'm actually following what you're saying, Kat, because this is what I said, like, something I said a lot further back, which again maybe got like lost in translation or something, but I think one of the like kind of unfair, in quote, like things about hand traps that like it makes sense to me that people get frustrated with them is that feeling of like, haha, I got you, it was in my sleeve. Right? So old Yu-Gi-Oh! Did a really good job of telling you when your opponent had interaction. Right? So this was with trap cards and stuff. Right? So I have a set card, they have a set card, they have a monster on the field. There are signifiers for everything that is happening right now. Right? So I understand that, like, this could be something. I understand that this could be something. Right? And it, like, it feels kind of unfair when something comes out of here. Like their hand. Right? So, like, and it gives you that kind of feel, that, like, slimy feel. That's like, oh, I didn't tell my opponent that maybe I was going to have something. Right? I actually think that that is one of the reasons why hand traps are awful. Right? That doesn't mean I'm not going to use them. Right? Because they're integral to the game experience now. Right? But I don't think it has anything to do with thinking. I don't think it has anything to do with, like, the speed of the game. I think there's just something that feels kind of bad about, like, gotchaing your opponent out of your hand. That I understand, actually. I've made this observation before, and it's why I brought it up earlier. Or didn't, because I forgot. But, you know. If I had to make a comparison, like, if I thought of maybe, like, fighting games, for example. Rance, give me something... Rance, what is the one move in a fighting game that you can't stand? Every single time your opponent does it, you're like, man, come on, why did they do that? Tell me. Or, like, maybe a character type, I don't know. There's one I could think of right now, but... Maybe Rance can play along with me. Because, like, I had a few examples, but I was wondering if someone else had one. PK Fire. That's a great example. It's like, man, like, why? Oh, yeah, grapplers, right? And that's PK Fire, exactly. So there's just, like, these things, right? That, like, certain people can do, or it's like a move they have available to you that you're like, you know, when I do that and I'm, like, spamming PK Fire, I feel, like, really bad. Like, I don't like having to do that, right? Sorry. I feel so bad for my opponents, by the way, because I'm going off on a tear. And I'm trying to, like, I'm not actually, like, paying attention to what they're doing. Right? But, right? So, like, hand traps for me feel kind of similar. Right? Where it's like, maybe in certain fighting games, like, you, like, could afford to do something else, or there is a choice. Which is reasonable to say. But kind of what I was looking for or poking for was like, think of like a burst from BlazBlue. Right, so it's a move that every player has. Again, I'm assuming every player has hand traps. I know you said you don't want to play them. But, right, every player has access to like the burst. Right? Every player can burst out of, like, your combo. They can just do that. Right? But you want to know what I hate about bursting? Let me spin a hypothetical for you. This isn't actually true, but, like, these statements are comparable to me. My opponent was doing something cool. They were doing, like, this cool combo... Right, like they were starting to like they started with their bread and butter. They like rapid canceled so that they could go into the aerial part of their combo. You know what I mean? Like, you know, they could do that. Right, and that's really cool. And I actually don't want to stop them because like the combo they're doing is so cool. Right? But when I burst on my opponent, it just feels so bad to do that. Like, it feels slimy to me that I can just, like, randomly interrupt their combo. Right? It feels gross. I hate having to do that. I know I can burst. I know I can stop their combo. I know I can do that at any point in time. It just feels so bad to do that to my opponent. It's unfair. Right? So it's like, I feel like it's that kind of feeling, right? There's a game mechanic most people have access to. And like I said, in a card game, what I was trying to get at is that there's like certain, right? In my opinion, there are certain deck building decisions that are outside of your control. I also think that as far as card games go, people value creativity, which is why there's a tension between this idea of wanting hand traps or not. I would also like to mention that I've literally had this argument like 70 times with my friends, so I'm a little bit well versed in it. They're maybe not the hugest fans of hand traps. Actually, incidentally, hand traps were one of the reasons why I quit Yu-Gi-Oh! In the first place. I stopped playing it. The game was unplayable because of hand traps. There was no happy way to play the game. Again, I want to restate that I never meant for this to start an argument. I mean, like, I'm good. And honestly, like, you know, part of the reason I'm good is that I know what part of what I'm saying is, like, actually important, and, like, it's important to me. It really sounds like you didn't, though, Kat. There's, like, there's a lot of stuff, right? And I'm also not chastising you. I would have told you, like, we're not talking about this anymore. Right? Because I'm a responsible adult who knows when to do that. But I have chosen today to pick a fight. Because I want to respect the devs of the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Right? You can think that. I don't know what I'm thinking. Yeah, so there might be a bit of a delay, because I'm not sure what exactly you're referring to. But again, it's kind of this idea that there's, like, There's like a sliminess or a dissatisfaction with certain ways of interacting with your opponent. A lot of times you have to deal with spam and wait for a counterattack, which with a lot of fighting games. Once you're having fun, your opponent is struggling. I do understand, but I don't agree. Okay, what do you understand, Kat, about what I have said? Say it back to me. Because I've tried to reiterate as much as possible the things that you've said. As in, I've literally read everything you said, for the most part. So tell me, what did I say? It's a lot, I know. You can start with like 1 or 2 things, I don't know. It's up to you. You also don't have to oblige if you don't feel like it. Eld Lich. Well, that makes my DPE very bad. Okay, but like, what is my opponent gonna do next, though? Not sure. This convo reminded me. Of what? That time I played against a DPE. Oh no. And it was recycled 6 times. Oh, my thing got exiled. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. Heck, even like Yu-Gi-Oh! Fighting games got complex over the years. A lot of people want it to be like Street Fighter 2 when you had to think, apparently. But what they don't understand is a lot of the new mechanics. Or the new mechanics lead something. Lead to new interactions and more complex games with more thought into it. Just don't understand the mechanics. That's kind of what I'm trying to get at, Rance, is that like people will say a lot of reasons why they don't like a thing. And I feel like sometimes it is not about that thing. And with my experience, I suppose I'm trying to share what I think about that. I think I am dead. Oh, maybe I'm not dead. I could do this. I have been Imperial ordered. I am dead. I can set this. Okay. I mean, I'm able to maybe read this, but I don't know when you have stopped. Because I think I will read it in its totality. Okay. So I can probably read it soon, TM. I maybe could have normal summoned Cutia first. Okay. Yeah, so I'll get to it in a moment. I'm trying to beat this Eldritch player, and I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'm worried about their face-down card, and I have concern. Oh, I can only summon the one thing. Oh, no. Alright, we have messed up. I was supposed to normal summon the Cutia. Wait, hold on a second. Can I... That doesn't do anything. I could stall for another turn. And send, something. That's actually also maybe not correct. You can pass. Okay. So, first, that people like to play how they play. 10,000 damage combos or multi-step combos or whatever. That is correct. People will play how they want to play. It's also important in this way to acknowledge that a lot of times the ways people want to play are just like valuable. So interestingly, I actually feel the same way about like this idea of like, I'm gonna build a deck and not put hand traps in it, and I'm gonna like make it work. Now, I guess maybe I didn't fully acknowledge that like that is another type of player that shares an archetype with another thing that I don't like. I could get into, but like again, there's a lot of information here. So, okay, playing hand traps, combining games. Decks built to turn 1 to 2 kill. Literally everything you have said has already been well understood. Since understood, the only reason this continues is either because you think I don't understand, that there has been a miscommunication somewhere. I understand that there are cards made to stop things. I understand hand traps exist for a reason. I have nothing against hand traps. I don't like the ones that you feel dirty. Right. So like, the ones that make you feel bad, again, are like a personal thing, right? I guess is the first thing to understand. And something that you left out, which I think is really important, is that, so, as some background, I've been playing card games for a very, very long time. Like, for a very long time. I'll say it again to stress it. Perhaps because I feel like I need to make some kind of establishing authority argument on the thing I'm going to say. I could spout off other things if I really wanted to. We're going to avoid that. So, a play pattern that I have seen before, and actually I continue to see it, actually literally comes up in my chat, and I don't necessarily blame those people either. Right? So, what people say to me is that I feel a way, and that, like, how do I say this? Okay. So, I hate turn 1 to 2 decks. Right? Is the statement that I reacted to. Right? So, to me, the word hate carries with it some amount of, like, how do you say it? Like, some amount of resentment, some amount of, like, negative emotion that makes you unhappy. And the reason why I think that way is because I've seen people at my locals, my friends, just, like, I've seen people who will say to the end of time, it doesn't have to be hand traps, it could be trap tricks, it could be the meta deck, it could be whatever they want to complain about. Right? Anything. Till the end of time in any card game, they'll complain about something. Right? And everybody else, like, everyone has their own line. Right? Yeah, a personal hate. Yes, I understand you took it that way. Well, I mean, feel free to correct me. Right? I feel like it comes from a genuine place within you, so I'm gonna continue perceiving it that way. So what I just like to point out is that, like, the people responsible for making this game, right, for making Master Duel, have considered things about the experience, right? So, for example, turn 1 decks are very good at some point in time. So, okay, this is kind of a problem, and what we're going to do is we're going to print hand traps so that we can deal with that problem. So when you tell me that you're unhappy because of a thing, because again, that's the way I interpreted it, is that there are ways to deal with it. And they're actually, like, in the game. You are allowed to use them. Right? I think what you also didn't mention, right, is that I actually understand that, like, there are people who feel, like, kind of bad about using, like, a certain, like, card type or way. So what's actually interesting is that when you said, like, I feel slimy for, like, or, like, I don't know what it was. It was, I used the term slimy, but that, again, that's how I interpreted it. But it was like, aha, I have this card up my sleeve, right? It's like you tricked your opponent when you say that. You know what I mean? It's like you tricked them. Like, they didn't see it coming. So I feel bad now. It's kind of the way that I feel playing Burn in Magic the Gathering. Because I don't like needing to sandbag burn spells. I feel, like, bad when I do that. Right? So there are certain... Yeah, you said you feel dirty. Exactly. So, like, there are certain game actions that, like, make people kind of feel bad for certain reasons. Right? So, like, it's perhaps, like, invalidating of me to say that, like, well, just play hand traps, right? But again, like, this conversation went on, right? Like, I had to dig a lot in order for you to say, like, they make me feel bad. Previously, it was like, I wanted the games to go longer, and I wanted to think, and I wanted to do all of these things. And I'm a certain player type, and they're a certain player type. Like, you need to understand how, like, much I had to press you for you to say something of, it just makes me feel bad. And the thing is, I actually think that's the most valid reason. Like, saying the game has to go longer is like copium. Saying, like, it's about thinking and using traps is like gigacopium. Because using hand traps is thinking about using a trap. Strategically. Right? But I think the most valid thing is that, like, intrinsically, when I use a hand trap, it makes me feel bad. because I think it's like, it's a lot easier to discern why that happens. And like I said, you put it very well, which is that, like, I kind of, like, pulled this out of nowhere. It was, like, in the sleeve of my arm. It's, like, dishonest. You say copium, but it's not dishonest. Yeah, so, like, it's still there. Yeah, you can like longer games, but I think it doesn't have to do with why, like, hand traps are unacceptable to you. Like, they're correct statements that don't actually justify why, like, hand traps are good or bad in your mind. That's why I say it's copium. Because to me, they're not representative of, like, why you personally should not use hand traps. Right? And like I said, I actually think it's a really, like, to me, it's more apparent what I can kind of, like, see, right? It's more apparent to me when I'm, like, playing a game of Yu-Gi-Oh! That, like, again, a way of communicating how you interact with your opponent is, like, on the field. And the thing that makes it, like, feel bad, in my observation, is that it's kind of like you pulled it out of nowhere, and you're not really communicating to your opponent that, like, you have a thing, right? It makes you feel, like, dirty. Again, I think, like, it makes you feel, like, dishonest, right? And, like, I kind of get that. And like I said, I think that's, like, the most valid reason, and it's the one that I can sit with. But not the other stuff. Also, I said I personally don't use them for the fact that I have to use them. Yeah, again, I don't really think that's it either. Maybe it could be. It's possible. That, like, part of the streamlined experience of a card game is, like, also, like, doesn't make you feel good. Maybe that's another thing too. It's possible. I think that's actually also possible, maybe. I find it funny that I'm playing against an Adamancipator player who bricked. Yeah, so where was I? Simplest solution is to not use it. I personally don't use them. Yeah, for the fact that I have to use them. And then the thing that I was trying to, like, point out there or, like, bring light to is just the fact that, like that games have, like, a certain amount of, like, plannedness to them, right? So I wouldn't necessarily not use hand traps under the logic that, like, you're being coerced to use them. Just because I think, like, a lot of games are planned in general, so I just don't necessarily, like, vibe with the statement that it's like, well, I'm being forced to use them. And it's like, I think players are being, in air quotes, forced or coerced to do a lot of things. I think it actually happens all the time. It just depends whether you agree or disagree with them. So, like, I think you're being forced to use something that you, like, intrinsically, like, disagree with, and that's fine, right? Like, that's okay. I don't think it's like you're being forced to use it. It's that, like, you're being forced to use it and you don't like it. Right? You like tunes. You're absolutely off the walls excited to put as many tunes in your tunes deck as you want. But your tunes deck won't work if you don't put tunes in it. Right? So it's like, what do you agree with or what do you disagree with? Like, right? On a fundamental level, it doesn't feel good to you to use a hand trap. And they're forcing you to use it. So it feels doubly as worse. So don't use them. But also, like, you know, maybe one day you can get over the bad feeling you have when you have to use hand traps. Because I assure you that people have accepted that it's a part of the game. Can I make a compromisable argument? You could try. Again, like, I don't actually know if we're on, like, opposing sides of this. But I also think that there was a lot of stuff that we had to understand in order to, like, reach this conclusion. And I think the most important one was that, like, you intrinsically do not like hand traps. Which is really important to know. Toon hand traps. Yo, let's go. Toon Ash Blossom. Let's go. Oh, boy. Also, sorry, YouTube chat, I've been ignoring you, but I was enthralled by this. In a good way. I mean, like, I hope it's clear that, like, I'm not, like, angry. It's just, like, who here thinks it's fascinating? This isn't to put Kat on the spot, again, right? Because, like, I think it's actually very important to recognize, like, the potential reasons why this is the case. Or at least for reasons to me, I actually think it's really important to understand why a player would feel intrinsically bad about using a hand trap. It's really, really important. And again, I was trying to relate, but maybe it was invalidating when I said it, is that, like, that was one of the reasons I stopped playing Yu-Gi-Oh! A long time ago. Was because I literally couldn't have fun with my friend on the back of hand traps. For, like, pretty similar reasons. They're celestialing, sure. Okay. You have the extra deck, you have the main deck. Instead of making someone put it in the main deck, why not have, like, 5 or 4 slots reserved for hand traps, because I often use all 60 cards in my deck. When you asked me what I was doing in our duel when you realized I had 60 cards, this is the reason, because I have a set counter for many things. Yeah. Yeah, so you have to pack a lot of stuff when you need to deal with everything. That's certainly a reality. Okay, so again, I didn't read all of this stuff. The ultimate test of skill, earning the rate. Okay. As an Ojama player, I can't relate. Okay. I have... Okay. I'm gonna... Okay. Those children didn't stand a chance against my Blue Eyes White Dragon. I love the metagame talk while I watch Anime Man Girl. Alright. That's great. Also, Kat, if you feel better... I think I had a similar debate about this with Flaris when I was upset my Jinzo deck got wrecked by Toon hand traps, maybe. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, Toon Nibiru. Okay, so I'm glad... I hope Mr. Mask said I do when it was in relation to whether this discussion was interesting or not. The extra deck exists essentially to have more cards to use. Yeah, so, okay, sorry. When I was thinking about, like, why not have a bunch of different, like, an extra deck of hand traps, basically. And to which I think part of the balancing act of a hand trap is that you won't always have it. So, that is to say specifically that, like, I think this person killed me, by the way. I'm just gonna concede. I'm pretty sure I'm dead. Okay. No. Alright. The main deck, why not? Oh, why not have 4 or 5 extra slots reserved for hand traps? So you can have 65 cards. Sorry, I misunderstood. And what I would say is that, again, like, maybe we're gonna afford to disagree on this, right? Or, like, you won't see the value in it. But people run 40-card decks so that they can have more consistently the cards they want. So it's actually more rare for people to play 60-card decks without playing the card Grass is Greener. So you could think about it this way. Maybe you would want to play 55 cards and have 5 of them be hand traps. However, there is an opportunity cost at playing hand traps, and I do think the opportunity cost is specifically a window timing because it is true that they are better on turn 1 and 2. They could be good on turn 3 and 4, provided that there's other things happening, right? But I think 5 or so hand traps in a 65 card deck is probably not good. I question where the attachment to having a 60 card deck comes as well. But you mentioned it's to pack a lot of different things for people, but I maybe have issues with that too. But I don't know. It's fine. Funny story, I played a Dragon Maid deck and performed 5 summon combo and summoned 5 head dragons. You know what my opponent did? Black hole. All the work, bruh. Also, I don't know why that got hidden. It's probably not the best plan for everything. Even old Yu-Gi-Oh! You have to understand the weaknesses in your deck. He thought you were playing Drytron. Got him. Again, we see things differently because I do run the 60 card deck. Yeah, and what I'm saying, so this is actually an objective fact that I can say that's more like in regard to the competitive metagame, which again, you could brush off by saying, oh, I don't care about it. But you have to realize that the majority of players play like 40 card decks because it is statistically more consistent than running 60 cards. There is a large percentage of games in your 60 card deck where you will simply not draw the card you need because like it is statistically less likely, right? That's actually just a fact. So I think 5 extra slots to play hand traps would not be useful to people, is what I'm saying. Okay, do I call by this? Yes. Yeah, it's like every single card in my deck is perfect. I must run 60 cards. It would force main deck cards out though. I actually think it's very likely that like your 60 card deck could very easily be a 40 card deck. I actually think it could very easily be a 35 card deck with 5 hand traps in it. But again, that's like another thing where you have to go like, no, every card in my 60 card deck is important. And I'm like, that's how you would like to live your life? Go ahead. Just know that it is in your control to make it more consistent, and it is also in your control to play hand traps. Not necessarily. You said you really don't like them, so I shouldn't have said that. But things are within your control. Do I Electromite here? I don't know if I do. Maybe I do. I'm just gonna do it. Okay. Again, I'll refer to our duel. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't think I really have anything to prove. Like, you know, we can rematch anytime. If you would like to play a 5-hour stream of getting, like, obliterated by me, by all means. But I severely doubt that would be the case. Maybe I can deck them. Let's do this. You want to be able to have a game plan. Having a bunch of cards that may counter something isn't going to work. Honestly, I recommend you look at a tuned deck list. Yeah, it's possible. But again, I feel like maybe that's also not true. So we won't go there. But yeah, I think the meta generally of like Yu-Gi-Oh! Again, right? Is like it's planned to end on like turn 2, maybe turn 4. right, is kind of like how I see it. So I actually don't think you're really at risk of decking out by banishing cards off of Toon World. I think it's pretty likely that you would be fine without it. Man, I have to do work after this too. I feel like it took me a lot of energy. Not to like a bad way. I think it's important. I think it's an important discussion. Surprisingly. People might not think it is, but I think it is. I personally use heavy metal cards with nice spiky tips. What does that mean? Bro, what? Okay, this is fine. If you want a rematch, it's fine. We can, I admit defeat. Sure. Yeah, I mean, like you said before, you're not the most concerned with winning or losing. I think it's actually also indicative of, like, I think hand traps are stinky, and I don't want to play them. It's, like, more indicative of someone who cares about, like, the play experience of the game being a particular thing instead of, like, the other thing. Just fine. My deck can beat you, what then? I think if we played 100 games, it would probably be 90 wins to 10, if I had to take an estimate. So I would care about the statistical significance of a sample size of around 100 games. That's why I suggested we play for 5 hours. But yeah. Card games are pretty inconsistent, just in general, which is why, like, it's really important for me to, like, not attach my sense of self to whether or not I'm good at a card game. Because, like, 40% of the time, there was a 0% chance you were gonna win. That's, like, just statistically correct. If you want, we can. Yeah, maybe not today. We'll have the Cat versus Flares showdown day. I don't think we'll make it to 100 games. It'll be pretty difficult. Again, I'll admit when statistically it's wrong. Yeah, I mean, I'm using, like, a heuristic. I'm not... Like, that's why I was estimating. Like, for example, Shadowverse changed, what was it? Shadowcraft in Shadowverse, at one point in time, had a 63% win rate on ladder. So when you sample about, like, 30 million players, and 60% of them just win, like 63% of them just win, that's usually when you go, like, something is imbalanced and we have to change it. So when it's 90 wins to 10, it's very likely there's something wrong. Or, like, an imbalance of power level. Right? Am I gonna Elegance here? I think so. Which means I want to send that. Yeah, but again, that's like a heuristic. I'm not confident it would be exactly 90 to 10. I'm just saying there's a disproportionate amount of, like, times where I would win or lose. Which I'm more confident in. YouTube boxing match? Hilarious. YouTube boxing match, but it's but it's what's it? But it's Yu-Gi-Oh. Got him. So I want to make sure there's no tension here. I'm just going off what I know. I'm not a by far all-knowing metacard player. Yeah, well, I was pointing out like why there was a heuristic for the thing. And also, like I said, so it's really funny. Maybe Rance understands, I don't know, because I think I've argued with Rance before. But something that worries me all the time, or something that in general kind of worries me, right, is that, like, I like to argue sometimes, not for the purpose, like, a lot of people say, like, oh, well, arguing because being right and stuff, right? But, like, I don't like arguing all the time, right? But, like, sometimes there are things that I feel like are really important to talk about, which is why I actually discuss them. And for me, one of those things is, like, the intrinsic reasons why people, like, play or don't play the game. And to me, it's unacceptable when someone, like, invalidates another way someone plays the game. Because, like, I think games are designed with a certain degree of purpose. So by going, like, I hate turn 1 and 2 decks, like, I couldn't look at, like, I couldn't genuinely look at players who play, like, turn 1 and 2 decks and go, like, I hate the deck you're playing. Like, that's just not okay to me. Right? So again, I want to, like, ask, I'm not actually asking you, like, the reason why I propagated it is because, like, I want to know, like, why you would propagate a hate towards a thing for whatever reason. So I asked questions. And then you told me, like, it's about, like, the length of the game. So like you said, that's true. You actually like games that are longer. This is fair. Right? Like, that's okay. Right? But when I think about that, I go, like, it's possible to have a game that's long, that's not, like, without hand traps, honestly. Like, or, like, with hand traps. Like, that's possible, right? I wasn't asking you, Kat. Don't worry. I think we understand. You actually communicated to me that, like, you understand a lot of the things that I said, and I hope I did as well. Right? I disagree with the turn 1 and 2 decks. I'm not going to give you any points for that. I'm sorry. But again, right? So hear me out. Right? So a lot of these things sound unconvincing to me due to certain parts of my background and understanding that I'm going to continue not specifying about until the end of time. Cough tactician school cough. I have a certain understanding of these things. So, right? It's actually really important for me to hear you say, like, no, hand traps just, like, make me feel bad. And it's like, oh, that makes a lot of sense. Right? But we had to get there first. You know what I mean? And, like, that's totally fine. Right? I also, like, on the axis that we do agree on, is that, like, I do think there's something to be said about, like, turn 1 and 2 decks that is, like, unpleasant to play against, in general. Like, understand that I play a lot of different card games, not just Master Duel. It just so happens that Master Duel is what is popular and what people click on, currently. It seems to be relatively successful, so I'm playing it. Right? But, like, I prefer to get to the bottom of it instead of being like, oh, well, it's this reason. It's like, I don't know if it is. It's like, oh, it's this reason. It's like, I don't know. I still don't know. I'm not sure. I'm going to keep asking questions. Right? I actually had a pretty, like intense conversation with a close friend of mine the other day, where we got on the topic of, like mastering an art to a certain extent, is an experience that, like, he wishes other people would have. Right? And, like, again, I wanted to point out to him that, like, you know, not everybody needs to do that. It's actually possible for, like, that experience to not be shared with people, and that's fine. But it was really important for him to tell me that it's like, no, I legitimately think, like, this is an experience that's, like, really integral and important for people to have. I'm also generalizing because I don't want to bring up, like, the specific topic he talked about. Right? Again, you can ask away as long as we walk out without raised tensions. Yeah, like I said, I would communicate if I wanted to stop talking about something. When the Galaxy Eyes player goes seconds against a control deck. Cards vs. Humanity stream when? It's popular. Don't know about that. Maybe as soon as I have VTuber friends, I'll play Cards Against Humanity with them. It's a trick question because the answer is never. I'm too scared of self-destructing my own relationships because I can be argumentative that I feel like I'm never gonna have friends. Yeah. I didn't read anything that my opponent played, so I'm not sure. Yeah, I guess, like, when it piques my interest, I like to prod at things. Or challenge them, I guess, is, like, a good way to say it. And, like, I think the thing that, like... I think the thing that shows that, like, there isn't tension or whatever, like, from a standpoint of like, being able to discuss a thing and then not, like, tilt off the face of the planet at other people is when you go, like, I understand what you're talking about now. You are describing this. And I actually understand that and can agree. Right? If you lose a friend over an argument, were they really a friend? I think it's possible to say things that would make people unhappy enough that it's worth to not do that. I think that if someone is not okay with a current discussion and that they like so much that it's hard to propagate the discussion, that, like, there's probably a boundary for me to stop. I think. And I think that most of the time I tend to, like, push that boundary with my close friends. This is the funniest hand I've ever seen, by the way. I've never opened, like, this many pendulum monsters at the same time. It's hilarious. Nah, I just get more serious and clear about things when discussing stuff. Yeah, I mean, for sure. I think that's, like, the vibe I got. So I didn't, like, stop. Or whatever. Gonna blow up a pendulum scale? I don't know what the rest of their cards do. They hit the 8. Interesting. When this card is destroyed by balance at the graveyard, you can banish one other Skull Servant or thing. Or one Skull Servant from your graveyard. Special summon this card. Oh! It's unkillable. Very interesting. I'd be dropping full uncensored cussing if I was... That's fair. I would have to ban you. Which is... I say kind of jokingly, I guess. I wouldn't ban you. Probably be like, alright, we're not We don't discuss using that shit. Harder, bruh. It's a weird champ for me. Okay, let's send this one. Man, I've been playing this deck for like 5.5 hours and I have not made it past the thing. Oh. Did my thing die? Wait, why are you bonking me? Wait, is it not playing? Wait, what is this? Why didn't it play? What? That's so funny. I don't know why that's not working. Why isn't that working? The heck is this? It's supposed to bonk me. Oh, yeah, so Mr. Mask, you sent something invisible, so I don't actually know what it was. I don't know either. Huh. A lot of my problem comes from the fact I don't understand synchros. You know what? That's fair. I also don't understand synchros. I think synchro combos are ridiculous. Don't tell Apple I said that, but, you know. Alright. So what am I doing here? I think I can elegance these two cards. Ooh, maybe this. Like, okay, I understand how to summon them. Epic Embed. Wait, this isn't Discord? Wait, what? XD, explain yourself. What do you mean by that? I'm putting you on the spot. We're gonna start an argument over this. Also, that was really lucky, man. Alright, goodbye. They either seem inconsistent or on the spot at times. Shut up, Rance. What is this? Sorry, Flaris, I know you like getting hit. Hope it gets fixed. Shut up, Rance. You don't know me. When someone sends an embed and it does not appear like a GIF, people say epic embed. Oh! Yeah, I know nothing about that. Do not argue with me, I can shave your beard. Bro, what? Don't shave my beard, please. What is this? Okay, I don't know what just happened, but I didn't like it. Like, I see Fleur in almost every deck in terms of consistent. Yeah, unfortunately, that's the... On the topic of coercing people into playing good cards. Because we, you know... I know that we've, like, stepped past it, but, like, there is something to be said about, like, man. It's like... Put Fleur in your deck. Put Barone. Look at this Barone. Everybody play Barone in DPE. Like, damn. There's other axes of discussion. Of, like, what is objectively good for the format. Some people do not like DP. I see ones that are better or just as good that don't show up. Sometimes it's hard to make certain things, like certain synchro monsters. I think this is slightly not lethal, which is a tragedy for sure. Alright, battle phase. I have no idea what my opponent could possibly do on the crackback. But here we are. 200 away from dead. What is this? I only just recently started understanding Link monsters better. Yeah, so I super don't understand any, like, what should I say? It's like certain Link decks I'm not super familiar with, certain fusion decks. Arrow points, they connect, yes. Oh right, they had a DP. I forgot they had one. Well, time to awkwardly stare at each other with our DPs. Alright. Why is my bonk not animated? Is my bonk chat animated? It is. Wait, so why is this one not animated? I swear I tested it too. Oh, there! Hey, it's working now. I'm glad I fixed that. Oh, I'm dead. Wait, what happened? Oh, no. Am I the music master yet? No. I've been at 3 wins to plat 2 for like 7 billion years. King OTK'd me. It seems to be the case. Can I just leave this bonk active? That's just a thing. And people just... I want to be in a constant state of getting bonked. They had a card they threw away to kill your guy. They had a few things, yeah. They had a lot of things. Let's turn this off. I don't know what I'm gonna eat today. Spirals. How about no? I hope that was correct. Grown man. Yeah, so I've learned a lot of things about this deck in the last stream, and yeah. That's all I'm gonna say. Don't draw the Destiny Hero Challenge. Impossible. Literally. So I think we can make an Electromite, and then we have nothing to do with it. That's pretty funny if you ask me. So we're gonna do the +1, which is make this Verte, and then get Ash Blossomed. Or we're not gonna get Ash Blossomed, never mind. Cool. Yes. They can't Ash Verte, though? I thought you could. I thought you could literally Ash Verte. I guess you can't. Explain the link you just summoned. I see it all the time. Verte Anaconda is a banned card in the TCG. So I can... the first effect's not important. You can pay 2,000 life points to send one fusion or polymerization from your deck to the graveyard and then activate it. So, I was kind of joking about this, but this card's very good. Like absurdly powerful. Verte allows you to activate the fusion summon spell. So the second effect, pay 2,000 life points, lets you activate Destiny Fusion from your deck, which lets you summon this card. So what that means is I can take any 2 cards from my hand that I can actually summon to the field, turn them into a Verte, and turn them into a DPE. So, Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer is referred to as DPE, for short. This card... When I was joking about, like, cards everybody has to play, sort of, DPE is definitely one of the cards that the designers went like, play it, do it, play DPE in your deck, I swear. Did you know that this deck didn't originally have DPE in it and I shoved it into this deck? Because it's just too good. Oh, was this in response to what I wanted to order for dinner? Ramen breakfast dinner? Embrace the ramen? You know what, Rance? I think I actually haven't ordered that ramen that you told me to buy yet. So maybe I'll do that. Okay. Sorry, there was a bunch of stuff I didn't read. Okay. Can't Ash Verte. Okay, what's this gimmick? Verte's effect is apply the effect of the card sent, which isn't explicitly ashable. I see. And it sends a fusion card to the graveyard for the cost, and Ash only negates effects. I see. Understandable. I like how about 3 hours ago I was like, if I make it to Plat 2, then I'll maybe consider doing viewer duels. And it's just like, how about no? What is this? That was a good top deck. Yeah, it could be Blue Eyes. They're playing a Nebula Dragon. I don't know what that's about. I love when Blue Eyes bricks. 7 out of 10 times. That won't stop them. They do love them's their Blue Eyes, and their eye blueses. Blueses. Does this even do anything? Can Pendulum summon this? Might be a chaos deck. Yeah, I don't know what I don't know what the Nebula Dragon does. There's a change of plan. Instead of Plat 2, I would argue with viewer for 2 hours. Yeah. I mean, like, I was still playing the game. We need the grudge match deck where you bust out the insect deck and go Super Saiyan. I don't know about that one. Okay, I think that Called By is more important than Ash in this situation. Wait, why can't I... What? Oh, because I already elegance this turn, duh. Well, alright. Fallback plan. Here's a DPE. I was admittedly very distracted? Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I feel like if I wasn't distracted, the result would be the same. Like, this deck is just, like, not very good, in my opinion. It is a deck. I'm not... I mean, based on the amount of times where I go like, oh, this hand does something, and then, like... And then it just turns into DPE, I just go like, man, this is highly questionable. Just took a YouTube short mental age test. I am now legally 50 years old. You sure about that one, boss? You can call by Link Karibo? I mean, I don't know if I need to do that though. Like they can just like I super don't have lethal. Alright. We'll give him the 50-50 special. Pendulum summons are alien to me. I don't know how they work. Yeah, it's funny because they have a there's a rule change that makes them like extremely hard to pilot in my opinion. So I feel certain things about this. Like it's just yeah. This is a Blue Eyes card, right? What they normal summoned, right? What could possibly go wrong if I just allow this to stay here? What could possibly go wrong? Right? What could possibly? Blue Eyes opponent in the tank. Check something. Oh. Okay. Only when you master the insects you can truly appreciate Yu-Gi-Oh! I once beat top duelist with insects. I put Scorpion on the desk and he forfeited due to my skill. Nah, dude, it's a White Stone of the Ancients. That doesn't say... Alright. Doc, I'm gonna have to ban you. You will become banned. Oh, you know what? Maybe this is a Blue Eyes bot. You think? Is this the new version of bots? It's the Blue Eyes bot, where they normal summon Whitestone and then pass. Oh, never mind. I'm doing something. Kino, welcome. How's it going? Sorry, what? Wait, you were the guy who 3A-W? What does that mean? So you have the best VTube I have never seen. I'm assuming that means I've ever seen. You're so cute. I really appreciate that. I try my best. I've crafted this for myself. I accidentally sent that. I have no idea what I'm saying. Oh. Okay. Go to jail. Go to card jail to the Shadow Realm. Well, I think I lose the game now. Did you build any new decks? We are playing solfachord. I built this deck last stream and then haven't like used it since. And now we're trying it, and did you know that, man, this deck sure is bad. I've been stuck in platinum whatever. Oh my goodness, I can dash for this card. Yo, let's go. God. So funny. He's on a 21 win streak? I don't know if I am. I think I'm on a 21 lose streak. Alright, draw 2. Pot agreed. To bronze with you? Probably. Oh. Wait, I couldn't activate the thing. Oh no. I wonder if I just didn't have search targets in my deck. Oh my goodness. solfachord, after 6 hours, is finally on its winning to get to Plat 2. Who's excited? I'm going second. I don't know if we're gonna win this one, folks. I don't know about this one. This hand seems kind of okay, honestly, but see what our opponent does. Here we go. We have no interaction from them too, so hopefully it's not an FTK. Oh, it's Sword Soul. Sick. What's a Plat 2? Oh, an artificial concept. I think you already had a card in your Pendulum Zone. Oh, they both have to be empty for that part of the effect to work? My bad. Thought only one had to be empty. Or it would just, like, put it on top of it or something. Alright, I mean, like, what are we gonna do about Sword Soul, the Shrekkening? I think I want to say lead 1 for 1 to get a Cutia. See if they negate. Our fallback plan is Fusion Destiny, but set 3. They're all rolled up. I could just set 1 to 8 and summon these two. But that's not how this deck works. If you want quick duels, play the one where they have motorcycles. Yeah. So I don't want a 1 for 1 anymore because we have both their scales. Let's do it anyways. And part of trying to balance pendulums pre-Master Roll 5 was they were really Annoying to remove if you had one you didn't want for some reason. Do you have any kaijus inside your deck? I am playing 2 of the wind kaiju. Kino. They've been impermed. How could you? Okay, let's remember that this is the imperm column. Low-key would love to play card games on a motorcycle. I think I could pass. I don't know if it's important for my experience to play card games on a motorcycle. Alright, how do I get them to actually activate a thing? Maybe Electromite? I was thinking about adding Dark Ruler no more to be able to summon my field against monster effects. Yeah, like Sword Soul. I don't think this is it. My opponent's being extraordinarily patient. Yeah. That doesn't destroy it though, right? Imagine how fun it would be. And then it's like, I play this card and accidentally drop it on the ground. I'm sure it would be as entertaining as it could be. Yeah, they haven't Baroned yet. Is it time to actually go into Avermax? I've never used this card before. Oh, 2 special summon monsters from the extract. Okay, so let's make a... Masquerena, I think? Wait. Wait, I can Avermax because the things were pendulum summoned. That's crazy. Avermax is really strong, but I don't know if Baron has the target effect. Usually you use Mask because it makes a destruction immune. Wait, this card has text on it? What? What? I didn't know this was a thing. What? I literally didn't know that. I think this works, right? Nice. Now that their negate is no longer on the board, DPE, let's go! That's why I'm always mad that you either Kaiju or TR it. She couldn't negate Avermax? I guess not. Maybe it has to target the Avermax and it can't be targeted or something. I'm scared one of their set cards is Call By. Yeah, so it can't be targeted. Yeah, so it's a targeting effect, yeah. Did they Baron negate last turn? I don't think they did. I'll have to watch. Maybe, okay, so yeah, maybe they already used their negation. I was pretty sure they didn't. Holy moly. God, that was awful. 5 hours of only plat 3. That was gross. I disliked that. Oh my god. The negate doesn't target. Okay, so yeah, they must have already spent it or didn't activate or whatever or something. I don't know. Alright, do we want to keep playing? I don't think so, actually. I have things I need to do. I also think I should probably eat. It's been a minute. Okay. Do I keep playing? It's like I kind of just want to like play and get to plat or get to Diamond 5 with Medolces in like 2 hours. Alright, we're gonna change decks to Medolces. I'm gonna keep going until I lose. Suck pack, bite a dog? What? What are you saying, Cho? Oh, it has Exosisters in it. This is not where I wanted to go. Is it in the shop already? Food good? Cho, I don't know what you're saying. I'm gonna time you out real quick because I don't know. Context is really important. So, if that was a bot, because Cho's been in the chat before, so maybe it's a bot who made their name the same name, but timing you out. If you come back, you're still spamming, then I'm banning you. It's just what we gotta do. I know Totally Awesome can negate Avermax during battle phase. If the negate doesn't target, then how is it possible the opponent didn't activate? Yeah, so they might have already used it, and I didn't notice. I was pretty sure they didn't. Or they already used it. Yeah, they followed a week ago, I don't know. Well, that's the thing. It just seemed like nonsense, sorry if it wasn't a bot. No, I agree. Oh, it was damage step, so they couldn't do it, maybe. Yeah, Cho, maybe, you know, cut the spam, please. Zetsubo Senpai, welcome. Thank you so much for your follow. For the follow. Welcome to House Lyria. Do I want to fight over this? I think this is fine. We wanna fight over Nibiru. You can only use negates that negate activations and damage step. I see. That's a very specific Yu-Gi-Oh ruling that is probably very much a Yu-Gi-Oh thing. Imperm. Okay, so they could have Nibiru. I'm gonna choose to fight over this. This is a little bit more integral. Never mind. I just read Barone. It does negate activations. Were you back to having no clue? Alright. I don't know then. The damage step is a weird place that nobody fully understands. Classic Yu-Gi-Oh players, not understanding the rules of their own game. Pog. That includes me, by the way. I don't know if that was apparent, but I also don't understand the rules of this game. Very frequently. Damage step, damage calculation. Yeah, welcome Zetsubo. It's not that hard. You know, that's fair. Me, as I know for sure, Totally Awesome can negate and destroy Avermax in battle phase. Yeah. So I mean, like, again, I have no idea. They could have also just made a mistake, maybe. I don't know, maybe they turned chain off and they, like, didn't notice or something. Like, dog, I don't know, man. Alright, so we're going to do something kind of interesting here, which I don't normally do, which is we're going to get... maybe we don't. Now think about it. Could overlay that. Yeah, okay, never mind, it doesn't work. I was excited, I wanted to do the cool play. We might still do it, though. I'm gonna summon this. Do I want to... I think this is fine. It's still full combo. Okay. Let's get... ticket. Okay. Then why can't I Ash Giant Rat Mage? In damage calc, one card can be activated... can't be activated unless it's spell seed 3 or higher, I'm assuming? You have been playing Yu-Gi-Oh! For 6 hours. I respect the drive. Oh boy, Matt, do I have something to tell you. Okay, I literally never intend for this to be the case. I want everybody to understand that. I don't intend to play Yu-Gi-Oh! For like 6 hours. It's always like, man, do I want to keep playing this game? People are here, they seem to be having a good time, you know. I'm also having a good time. Everything seems to be going well. Let's just keep playing. And then it ends up being like 12 hours later. And I'm like, I didn't mean for this to happen. I didn't mean for this to happen. Oh no. And it just kind of happens. Oh boy. $24-hour Yu-Gi-Oh! Stream 1? It's probably possible. Get me to like 10k subs. Do a 24-hour Yu-Gi-Oh! Stream, Lamau. I could very, very easily play card games for 24 hours. I'm pretty sure I've done it before. Okay. Go ahead, opponent. Fortunately, I do not have the most amount of interaction. Make it 48 hours and it's a deal. I mean... I don't think I would survive a 48-hour stream. Like, 24 hours, you gotta be like... Like, for me, after like 16 hours, I get kind of loopy. You know what I mean? Destroy all attack possession monsters your opponent controls. That's interesting, and I don't know if I care. Maybe that's fine. I'll turn on notifications for 72 hours? Wait, what do you mean? Okay. First and last out. Okay, never mind. Not a lot of cards can stop an effect and damage calc. Only, like, counter traps. I see. 48 hours final offer? Alright. That's okay. I think I'm good with my 595 subs. I'll get to 10,000 subs when I deserve it. Sag. My own art, did my own rigging, did my own backing track, did my own overlays. Do my own video editing. Sit here for 12 hours playing Yu-Gi-Oh! 595 subs. Should be how it do. I think it's because I don't flaunt enough, you know what I mean? I need to more proactively shove it in people's faces. I'm too humble. Which is funny. That's like the... I feel like that's the thing that most, like, not humble people say, but I'm not saying it in a good way. I just, like... I don't think it's important for me to, like, shove that information in people's face 24/7, and then I kind of go, like, but maybe I should have, you know what I mean? Like, maybe it just would have been good for me if I did that. Then you have Super Poly, which is considered spell speed 4, because nothing can be chained to it. I see. Do I take Cold Buy here instead of Ticket? I kind of think I do. I think early Ticket doesn't do anything. Make someone's day, throw the match so the man doesn't lose a rank. Sorry. I cannot do this. I'm here to make people suffer. That's not necessarily correct either. I'm here to make people experience life. Do I lead Angeli? I actually don't think I do. Cool. They're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! They're already suffering enough. No kindness, only gamer points? This is correct. I find it really funny that they show to your opponent that you're gonna lose a rank. That's like the, what is the purpose of this? Your opponent does not need to know if you're gonna lose a rank or not. Did they specifically want to show you how much you're crushing somebody else's dreams? Maybe. Maybe it's like a good motivator for people. Like, makes them happy or something. Angeli, go! Did you meet some elfish deck today? You won against it? I think I played against some kind of fish deck today. I don't remember what they were, though. Oh, I actually... Oh. No, I was. Okay, never mind. I was like, was I supposed to not Angeli or something? Okay, we summon a 4. We overlay the 4. And then we pop Hoot Cake in the other one. That triggers 1 shuffle. Might be this. I don't know anymore. The narrator was right. You heartless individual. They've done it in Duel Links since inception. It's just something Konami likes for some reason. Eldritch. Oh, I think I played against Eldritch. I think I beat them too. I think so. I'm not sure. It was when I was discussing with Kat, so I don't actually remember. Ah, I have realized my mistake. Okay. So I think Get Salon overlay was more correct here. It's interesting. That was kind of awkward. I could have just gotten the negate, but we did not. Eldritch isn't particularly hard to beat. I think it depends. I think that it's very fun to attack Eldritch with normal summoned monsters multiple times in a row, but also sometimes it's just like the best deck in the game. There's nothing you can do about it. Well, if we had the trap card, we could have negated that. What did it say? Send one card from your hand to the graveyard, and if you do, special summon one thing from your deck. Wait, you can send this card from your hand to the graveyard, send one card from your hand to the graveyard. Eldritch is fine. It's the skill drains and stuff. Yeah. Punk is so cool. Yes. Oh, it's Adamanticators. Wait, what? What's going on? I like Punk's design, but I don't want to play it because of the burn effects from this deck. I don't know. Oh my goodness, it's just Adamanticators. Please help me. Oh, they can just do it again. Wait, that's broken. Oh no, it's the other effect. Never mind. Make a Barone? Wait, if they normal Doki, then what are they doing? Oh. They were sandbagging, that's what they were doing. Alright, here's hoping they brick. Just brick. Brick. Hit nothing. Hit nothing. Literally hit nothing. Damn it, they hit. I think they can get the golem. Yep. Okay, but this time they'll brick. This time for sure they will brick. They can make an access code, which is fine. Oh, okay. Oh, they'll find Block Dragon, of course. How much do I want to believe my opponent is is gonna brick. How much do we believe? Oh, I guess if they if they union carrier the block dragon, that means they can't summon it. They have to pitch a card to what? To union carrier? No. You do not need to pitch a card for union carrier. Oh, Pi, welcome! Is this the new Master Duel exclusive solfachord support? Alright, I guess I didn't change the title. Is there more solfachord support? Did I, like, forget something? No, we switched to Madolches because I actually wanted to climb rank. I think I may have just never used the card in my life, never mind. Yeah, no problem. Brick. Damn it. They did not brick. Alright, opponent, what are you doing? I mean, as long as I'm not dead, and they don't have a random butt ton of negates. Our opponent is in the tank. Okay. Wrap tight? Yep. Brick, 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 brick. Even though it's like basically impossible. To link 5 to steal a monster on your field? Possible. Hold on a second. Is there a random fly in my room? Buzzing around? Sounds like it. Really loud too, damn. Hello? Why would you like to expose yourself? How do these things get into the room, dude? Ugh. Ah. Do they have a water monster? They do. They have a Halkifibriax. Hmm. It's probably a mistake. All right. Let's add back. I don't know what. Food cake? Sure. Man, Hulk being the water for the blue synchro is the most annoying thing. I agree. Okay, I think our draw step needs to be pretty good here. That is not good, surprisingly. Maybe it is. Okay, so we're gonna crash into the Appaloosa and then imperm it. And then full combo erase their board. I think that makes enough sense to me. Could be wrong. It's like they do negate a spell card. I'm kind of concerned about that. Okay, so our plan is to hoot cake to get multiple things. We actually can't get the pudding cyst because it's in my graveyard? Oh no. So do we want to... Huh. When am I going to imperm? After my Sistart is dead. Does imperm say no face-up cards? Oh, you have to control no cards. Oh no. Alright, let's try doing this instead. Unfortunately, this line would be better if... if other things. But I've played many times and hoped that my opponent was bad. So we're gonna hope that our opponent is bad. Unfortunately, our opponent was not bad. How unlucky. Okay, let's set. Oh my god, are you serious? Like, they already have a block dragon in the bin and everything. I'm just saying, like, bruh. Bizarcho has messaged me saying they are not a bot. Okay. I only timed them out, so they can come back. It was 600 seconds. You couldn't do that before and then destroy Appaloosa with 2k attack, no? Yeah, so I think I could have done that. Just keeping you informed, alright. Yeah. Well, if my opponent refuses to do anything, then... Oh, right, they can just bounce stuff. Alright, you got it. It's too bad. I actually don't even think we could have done it, but... Maybe if we got the trap card, would have been fine there, but after that it was pretty bad. Did he have water monsters in the grave? Yeah, he had Halkfibarax. This hand would be really good if I was going first. Trap tricks. Oh boy. Didn't you say you'd keep going until you lost? Nah, what are you talking about? No, you just threw for them? Of course. My trap tricks opponent set 4. Fascinating. Just top deck the Duster. Bro, this one fly buzzing in my room is gonna, like, keeps bugging me, you know what I mean? Should bug off. Okay. I think we lead by normal summoning. So we can attack the Sarah. This deck is strong. There are certain versions of Trap Tricks that are playable. The heck, man? Sorry, it's like actually surprisingly very loud. I have been compulsed. Oh my goodness, that triggered so long. That's hilarious. I dislike eject button trap. Oh, this was actually also maybe incorrect. Oh. Also, as a Trap Tricks player, I'm judging them. Hilarious. Okay. I don't know what I'm supposed to get here. Get ticket? I think it's probably ticket. Let's hope that they don't have any more interaction, because that would really suck. Yeah, the D1 Trap Tricks player I was talking about was Doc, by the way. That was earlier, or whatever. Oh my god, why? Oh. That is unfortunate. Oh, Lost One is just, like, negated. Period. That's hilarious. You can still activate and use petting? No, my graveyard has stuff in it. Also, I think I banished as part of the cost. Or not cost, like, when Hoot Cake gets negated, normally that means the thing that I'm banishing also doesn't go off. Or doesn't get banished. If I were a Trap Tricks player, I would overlay 4 and double them. And give them the double-double. The daily double. It's unfortunate, because I actually kind of wanted this to get shuffled. Kind of sucks. Trigger these. Opponent, would you like to... You're already playing a slow deck. Hurry the hell up. Baguska. I hate it here. Okay. Here we go. Good old Baguska. I don't think good old Baguska. Oh no. This is just the worst. It's 1500 or more, okay. And Lost Wind. It's all of them. It's the whole circus. Huh. Am I dead next turn? Oh, I'm dead with compulse, I think. All your Medolces are shiny I like. Did craft red button, and by chance I got it a shining. Not sure which one's red button. Sorry, I'm losing it. I'm being a little loopy. I hit the loft one so you couldn't replacement effect, then die to bottomless? What? Oh, you're saying yeah. Red reboot? Okay, they can just, like, Lost Win my thing and kill me, right? I'm pretty sure. Who knows? What if they make a mistake? What if they just, like, don't negate this? No, it's okay, Kino. I'm just trying to understand what you were saying. That's why I was reiterating. Bottomless needs to destroy to banish, and Sistart can shuffle instead. I see. Understandable. Ugh. How are we doing? Just out of curiosity. Oh! Holy moly, we have 7 viewers on Twitch. That's pog. Friendly reminder if you have 7 TV that I have emotes on Twitch. I also have them on YouTube, but you can actually see them when you put them here. Pause champ. Watcha. Alright, what are we doing here? Tell me, did you meet some Marinsys deck today, except me? I did not, unfortunately. You know. I have not played against any Marinsys players. Might be equally as rare as, like, you know, something like... whatever. You can stop throwing now? I don't know about that one. I think I'm just a big throw. Hey, didn't you say when you would stop when you lost 2 games? I don't remember saying that. The mods should stop gaslighting me. It's like, I do want to stop and eventually, like, eat food, but I don't know if I said this. Maybe not to the people who are, like, here, but I have, like, a mouth sore that's making it extremely uncomfortable to eat. And, I just, like, it's like, you gotta go eat. It's like, I don't wanna. Just one more, Professor! No! The grind never stops. Food is overrated. Yeah, there was also the project that I want to work on, but I've been putting off. I think I'm just scared to work on it too, honestly. Is the Medolce deck expensive? Yeah, I think all of the Xyz monsters are yours. Putting, Alamode, I think, is an SR, maybe? I'll have to check. It doesn't show here. Banish. Let's get a... Can I get a... number 5? Also, you play like 15 UR staples. Yeah, all the XYZs are yours? Damn. Welcome, by the way, Yuki. Yuki Knight. It's kind of funny. I think I missed the timing if I do it like this. This could be really bad. And if it's bad, then that's going to be really funny. Damn it. Yeah, there's no way to sequence it so that it does it the other way around. That's so sad. I think this still works. It's just... I need to make sure to not get the messenger lotto. It'll be hard to craft for me. I mostly focus on generic cards and trap URs. That's a way to do it. I mean, I don't think Medolces are worth the exorbitant amount of URs. If it were me, I would not say... Or if it weren't me, I would not say to make it. Unfortunately, I must stop smelling like garbage. Okay. Man, I'll have to keep watching until you're finished, but I need to shower. And I've been trying to wait until you end stream. Yeah, so I've been meaning to end, but I just haven't. I keep going. Alright, well, take care, cat. Have a good one. At the very least, you can get most of the deck from one secret pack. A lot of decks need, like, UR staples plus Appaloosa plus access code plus Hulk. Fair. Yeah, like if you just pull on the Medolce pack and then get really lucky, I mean, then you get it. Alright, go ahead, opponent. We've got the entire armada. Got Graveyard Hate, we got Monster Negations, we got Search Negations, we got actual negations. We got negations out the wazoo. Of course it is Sword Soul. God, I love Sword Soul. You recently got a copy of Effect Veiler without having to craft it. Nice. That pack sounds like a pretty sweet deal. They announced the neck pack and they're denying me Flunderez? I don't know what that is. Bubble pack 750. I don't know what that is either. What is that? Alright, well, we still got, like, imperm and stuff. First in, last out. Fun to reuse these nuts. I will ban you. You shall be banned. Oh, wait, I actually didn't want to trigger this. Oh, no. I wanted to wait until they put some stuff in their graveyard. But also they're cute burbs. Damn. What an unfortunate circumstance. I'm going to check what this cute bird is very soon. Hey, what is a Flunderies? Oh, it's like a bird archetype. Just straight up. Ecclesia. Is it a quick effect? There's a quick effect. If your opponent uses Nibiru effects, can you negate it? The only negate for Nibiru in the Medolce deck is Crossout. You play 3 Crossout and 1 Nibiru. Yeah, this deck is not the best, to be completely honest with you. What it's got going for it is shuffle away your opponent's cards. And that just like hits the spot, you know what I'm saying? Just hits the good spot. Pretty good. Oh yeah, you can also... There are certain versions that play Herald. You can actually also play Herald, yeah. I thought the XYZ in defense has a negate effect. I think it doesn't stop from being tributed. I think. Could, maybe. Oh. Oh, really? That's interesting. Yeah, you don't leave the XYZ up during the combo though, so like you're still vulnerable to Nibiru. Like if you watch this combo, for example, like it's not gonna involve. Oh, that is unfortunate. One, two, three, 4 summons. They draw 4 cards. I think I'm good. When the C is maximum. Sure is. They have maximum seed me. Oh my god, it's Dark Magician. They spent their normal summon on this? I think we want to negate this. Never mind. They have a dark magician. That one. Oh no. Oh no, not dark magician. What are we gonna do now? That's the card from the anime. I couldn't possibly win anymore. Wait, did it say it's a UR? What? Dark magician is not a UR. Are you serious? That's hilarious. That is like the funniest thing I've ever heard in my life. Oh man. There's 6 normals. Monsters that are URs. Oh, I see. Have you ever heard of Divine Neos? They're also a UR. I have not, Yuki. Tell me more. Gonna be honest, I do not know what they could possibly do. What exactly is it that they are doing? Hey, look, it's a girly. Hello, Tail, welcome. Hello, hello. Oh, it for some reason cut off your message. I don't know why I did that. There we go. That's Sir Admiral Von Lyria, flag bearer of House Lyria, Flaris Lyria. To you, mister. Or Mrs., I guess, I don't know. You hate parties? Darn. Am I gonna summon access code here? Can't believe I'm getting skill drained. You have to go. Alright, take care, Tail. Oh, you have to go this weekend to a party. Got it. One of the weirdest fusions needs Hero, Neos, and Neospacian, and literally the most unusable card ever. Got it. Was my opponent going to do something in response to activating Skill Drain? The most fun card in the game? I would love to know. It's funny, because if I got the... They realized their mistake was playing Skill Drain, and they conceded because they felt bad. You know what, that's fair. I would have conceded too. I'm sorry you have to go to a party, Tail. You know. How unlucky. I have to go talk to people. The worst. Literally crying and shaking in my boots. I don't mean to make fun of you this hard, because if you don't want to go, you don't want to go, right? Can banish one Neospacian hero, gain their effect, and gain 500 attack points? Did they ever expect anybody to actually summon that card, or like what? Is that like real? Is that like some deck that I'm not aware of? It's literally the most meme card ever. I don't know, someone told me about like Flying Elephant. Nikki Pool, welcome. Hello, hello. How's your day treating you? Hopefully it's treating you well. Yeah, someone earlier this stream was telling me about Flying Elephant and how that's the best card in the game. Your day is going well? That's awesome to hear, man. Whammon, other thing in between. Awesome to hear that your day's going well. Not only that, but Divine Neo is supposed to be the Jude final boss monster since it defeats the final antagonist? What the heck? Anyways, want to duel against me after this? I guess I got to Plat 2. I'm kind of climbing right now. I don't know if... I'm not sure. I feel like I'm tempted to say no, but I also don't want to say no because you're new. And also, if you followed me, that'd be pretty sweet. But also, I don't want to coerce people into following me. You know what? Alright. Sure. Damn. Welcome to House Lyria, Nikki. Appreciate you being here. You might need to remind me after this. Literally, okay, I know that sounds dumb, but I also have literally forgotten to step out of my duel like a couple times today. You can search Divine Neo Summons if you want. Oh god. No problem to help my Omi. Thanks so much. Appreciate you being here. Okay. Maybe I should offer that as an incentive. New followers can duel me, but... New followers are allowed to interrupt my climbing while I'm losing my mind. Yeah, god, I can tell I'm like getting slower. Okay. Let's take it. It's mostly because my room is like blazing hot. I want to leave my door open, but I can't. Alright. Give me another messenger letter, please. Divine Neos need some kind of retrain. One of these days. Is it expensive to make a Divine Neo stack? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. No, it was a mistake. Damn it. Alright, well, we made a mistake. That's okay. Oh my god, and I missed the timing? I am very glad that I have Promenade just in my hand already, because that would have been really awkward. Okie dokie. What you got, opponent? Maybe I'll call you Pool. Unless you don't want to be called Pool. Pool, what deck do you want to play against? Do you want to play against Medolces? Some kind of other deck? Do you care? Excuse me. Show me your best E. Unfortunately, I don't have reverb, but let me try. Let me see. E, 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 E. All right, that was my best E. I tried my best. I know it wasn't very good, but I tried my best. Assault Beast. What the heck is this? I had an assault mode. Right? Neo Fusion needed 3 Witches UR, and Neos is 2 URs. I want to die just by building this deck. Yeah, that's a lot of URs. No, I mean show my deck. Wait, what? I mean your best deck? You want me to show you my deck? I'm pretty sure that's like against TOS. I don't know if I can show you my deck on stream. Don't know what this deck is, but that looks like an important card. I feel like I'm not sure if you want me to show you my best deck or if you want me to show you my best deck. Because I've got a best deck. It's really good. I bust it out every once in a while. And it's really good. Oh, it's Thunder Dragons. That's interesting. I think we can interact with it by doing this. Just play your best deck? Okay. Ah, damn. Can't tell if that's actually good or not here. Ooh, got him. Damn. The spicy shuffle 2 off Glass Souffle. Always gets him. Alright. Here's the deck code, or the room code pool. You can join at your leisure. Or let me know after you've joined and what your username is, so that I can make sure I'm playing against the right person. Love Thunder Dragons. That archetype has to be your favorite of all time. They're definitely, like, cool. They all look really cool. We're just waiting for Pool to join this room so that I can play against them. Pool, join the room. Do it. Chop, chop. I've gotta get to Diamond 5. You're here? Oh. It still says 1 out of 6. That's kind of funny. Alright. Ah. We're going first or second? What's going on here? Going second? That's never good. Alright. I love every time Sword Soul tried to target my Utopia. To equip with ZW Tornado Bringer. What a useless piece. Backup Secretary, what is this? She's very cute. You control a Cyberus monster, you can special summon this card from your hand. Interesting. Alright, is my opponent doing like some 70-step Cyberus combo? Because I can BRB. I feel like it would be insulting to Pool if I literally got up, but I feel like I kind of want to. I don't know. Fine, I'll stay. We can go afterwards. Hello, Hanae. How's it going? Hope your day is treating you well. Can't even read the Tornado Bringer, which can't be targeted. Yeah, I mean, you know, some people... Reading... Okay, I know that this, like, is often said as a joke, but I legitimately think in Yu-Gi-Oh! Reading is pretty hard. Like, you just miss one line of text somewhere, and it's like, actually, you can't be affected by literally anything. And it's like, bro, where does it say that? It's in, like, the fine print of the middle of the card. But also, yes, I laugh hysterically every time someone randomly doesn't play correctly into my effects. Did you see the Master Duel cosmetic leaks? Was that the new mate? Is Laundry, I think? Because I definitely have seen that. It's very cute. I will offer my soul for small Laundry to be cute on my board. What on earth is this? I don't... What are these talkers? Bro, this guy's huge. Yeah, laundry and a few other ones. I can't remember. Yeah, I'm not sure what the other things were, because I was paying attention to the fact that they made laundry a mate. And that is very important. Oh my goodness, there's a dot scraper. Oh, parallel exceed, what? What the heck? Laundry, let's go! Gonna adopt a new daughter, which is laundry. Yeah, laundry is trying her best. And that is my favorite part about laundry existing. She's constantly falling over and being a mess in like every single Dragon Maid picture, but she's trying her best, you know, and that's important to me. You're getting U plus Evil locked, son? I don't know what that means. Cyber's Codec is the most pushed anime card I've ever seen. Oh yeah, wait, actually I do remember that. Jackalope is also extremely cute. Yes. I respect. We respect Jackalope in this house. Cyber's Codec is a... Okay. I don't know what you will was in response to you, but we're gonna go with okay. No, I think it's Danger Jackalope, yeah. Oh, welcome back, Joe. Sorry for timing you out earlier. You were saying a bunch of stuff that sounded like nonsense. Friendly reminder that, you know, if you do spam, I will feel obliged to like probably ban you or something, so please don't do that. It's very hard for me to tell whether or not you're a bot if you kind of go off. But I do apologize for needing to do that. It was nonsense, but I said like 4 messages. Yeah. So for me, like 3 or more strings of messages that don't make sense, or like, you know, 2 that also don't make sense and are like kind of off topic is where I go like, I don't know what's going on. If I was a bot, I'd be prompting a link to buy subs and stuff. Oh, trust me, Joe. I've seen a few very interesting things of bots that do. Okay. Also, it's using a loner deck. It's going to be a pain. It's technically already released, though, in the Danger Solo mode. I did not know that. BRB going to go unlock the Green Rabbit. Okay, so I don't know what I'm concerned about on this board state. I genuinely don't know what I'm supposed to be concerned about. I know Firewall does something. It bounces stuff. But do these do anything? Transcode. Okay, if a code talker is summoned, target one of those monsters, add 1 Cybers, add special summon. Okay, you can't summon things over Cybers. You cannot add other monsters with a thing except for with Signet Code. Yeah, I'm just wondering what I want to drop with here. So I'm just checking to make sure that there aren't any other effects that I'm unaware of. Because I know Firewall does a thing. This does not look like it does anything, and neither does this. I don't know if any cards from the graveyard do anything that I care about. So we're just going to drop Let the Firewall, and hope that that's good enough. We're going to dig... let's just dig 6. Let's go for it. Let's see what we get. We're going to chain droplet here. Ash, very interesting. Do I care about this Ash? I legitimately don't think I do. So we're just gonna droplet our prosperity, and then I think we're just gonna full combo and call it a day. To my best understanding of the board state, there are no other effects that I care about on this board. So we're just gonna droplet this card and call it a day. Okay. It's normal Mageline. Interesting. That does not speak good things for me. Let's add Angeli. Very curious what the last card in your hand is, sir. Can't be Imperm. I'm assuming it's EV, but unfortunately I can't do anything about EV. Oh, was it hold priority on Firewall Dragon? Interesting. Hello, James, welcome. If you would like to head pat me, the command is Lyria pat, I think. If I'm remembering it correctly. Please feel free to head pat me. If you would like. Okay, so I'm realizing that there is a bit of a board squish here. I'm concerned about what that means. No space. I'll do it for you. So that you know for next time. Alright. Okay, what was I doing? Not activating that effect. Okay, I think we summon Angeli here. You can headpat yourself? I absolutely can. Thank you for that, Pat James. Big thank you. Okay, so we have to be a little bit careful about board space here, because I do recognize that this happened. That this thing is blocking this. So I think we get Angeli here. Yeah, I think we're gonna end up summoning to the Link Zone. Which is really funny. We're gonna do something a little bit different here, I think. I'm gonna summon this Messenger Gelato, and we're going to get not Ticket. This one, Salon. So normally we can't do this when we go first, because we can't, there's nothing to shovel. There's nothing to shuffle on my opponent's side of the board. So we're just gonna go for it. Lyria pet? Oh. Sorry, I wasn't sure if someone was saying something else. But we're good. Okay, so I think, we still here go shuffle 1, and then our next one is going to be shuffle 2. So let's shuffle away this. Oh, that didn't give me my zone back, which is very interesting. Thank you for the head pats, guys. I like this command. I do too. man makes me happy. Okay. So, we have to do some fancy, interesting stuff here, I think. Let's get a ticket. Yeah, I think the zone just isn't there. Also, I didn't realize I was going to miss the timing on Messenger Letter there. That's really, really awkward. Oh, it actually might have just been... No, never mind. Okay, we're fine. I think it's this. I think have I normal summoned this turn? I actually don't know if I have. I have already, damn. Okay. You're still playing? That is correct, France. Sometimes when you're playing Master Duel, you just keep going, and then you're like, oh no, I'm still going. Oh god. Yeah, I think we're actually kind of out of special summons here. I didn't hoot kick yet, did I? Actually, I'm not sure. Let's find out. Nope. We already did. Okay. Yeah, now my Monster Zone is back, apparently. Yeah, I think the problem is we didn't find our negate here, and that's really awkward. I think our opponent can still pop off with the Psyduck codec, which is kind of a problem. Very interesting. The Dolce deck is strong. I don't know if I would call it strong, but... a little surprised. Having the Monster Zone negated kind of, like, caused some problems that were unexpected. Right. Well, I still think we might lose here. I think if our opponent just... I mean, that's a good way to do it. But yeah, if our opponent just has, like, some crazy access code or something here, then unfortunately we're sad. It's way better than most rogue decks IMO. Yeah, it's definitely got legs. Ah. Right. Good game, Pool. Yeah, so, Doc mentioned it, but were you for the U-Lock, were you supposed to, hit the last Monster Zone too? Because I actually think if you got the other Monster Zone negated, I think I actually wouldn't have been able to combo. I think actually. Inject cardboard into your veins, my dude? Well, that or eat a bunch of cakes. I am a fan of... I will eat all the cake. I need 2 more monsters in your hand. Ah, I see. Okay. This is a weird hand. Honestly, it's probably... Well, I mean, if our opponent just bricks, that's very good for us. You got a spell card and a hand trap. Yeah. That makes sense. So if you had more fodder in your hand to do stuff, you could have gone there. Makes sense to me. Wow, they don't have any interaction either. I'm scared of Nibiru now. Except we're not, because we have cross out, but... kind of the funny thing about this hand is that we don't actually have another normal summon, which can be pretty awkward. How many copies of Droplet do you play? 3. I play 3 Droplet. I'm pretty sure. I could probably show the deck. I mean, I don't know how different it is from stock Madolches. This is a really funny place for Tiara Misu for 1 to be very good. It's kind of funny. Sorry, yeah, but good game. Good game pool. I've never seen that deck before, so it's pretty... I say funny, but in a good way. I like seeing things that I haven't seen before. Except when they tilt me off the face of the planet. It's a good thing you didn't tilt me off the face of the planet. Would you be interested in setting up an Imgur album? Would you be interested in setting up an Imgur album with screenshots of your decks? I'm sure that would be not the worst idea. I'm gonna be back in 2 seconds. By 2 seconds, I mean Flag Bear's room. Oh. I almost did not mute. That would have been very embarrassing. And I'm back, but give me a second. 1 more second. I think I found the bug, guys. It's trapped in my bug screen. Hopefully it can fly away now, because I opened the window. I don't know how frequently you get ass. I think infrequently enough. This is a cool mate. I would love to be a mate with booty. Okay, they set 3. I don't actually know what that means. Could be Eldritch. Could be Eldritch. Go, Madeline. Oh, hold on a second. I think I'm being bugged. 1 second. Someone was asking about the status of the dimensional connection of Castle Lyria, which currently the wireless is broken. So does that destroy the card as well? Oh no, it's just hard once per turn. Nice thing is we have the backup. Hopefully we don't get memed on here. So, I don't know if I can detach 2 here. Or, shuffle 2, I should say. I think I cannot yet. Still can only hit 1 card. This is an inopportune time for me to be receiving texts. But I think my... Oh, I didn't mean to not press yes there. Yeah, that's actually extremely bad. Oh... Man, really? God, that's so... Or my opponent could just concede, that's great. Have you seen any crazy decks yet? I don't think so. Okay, hold on a second. Your opponent is a Sky Striker, and you know they have 3 Shark Cannons. Alright, I need to go check on something. I might get disconnected here. I think the stream will reconnect automatically, provided that I stay. Okay. Alright, never mind. I asked if they wanted to reset the router, and it did not seem to be of urgent importance to them. Only 3 more until the pink rank? Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping we just, like, kind of win and get there, because I want to be... Not that I specifically want to be done or anything like that, but, you know... I actually intended to climb to Diamond before the stream started so that I could play solfachord and not care about my rank, but because I was kind of in the middle of, like, my climb to Diamond, I wanted to stop playing solfachord at the risk of losing my rank. Should probably change this. Change this deranking with kicks. Alright. Cyber emergency. That will catch a maxi from me. But I want Bronze Flaris. But I am not bronze. I am... never mind. Tried very hard to reach Diamond last season, but the endless wave of Sword Souls in Diamond 1 broke me. Do you mean Plat 1, or do you mean Diamond... You tried to get to Diamond 1 and could not. Do you mean Diamond 5 or Diamond 1? Not sure which one you're referring to. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair. There's a lot of sweaters. There's a lot of ugly Christmas sweaters in Plat 1. Alright, well, it's very likely that our opponent is dead. What can I do with this? I only have one crossout. I'm tempted to take Ash. So that I can Ash a Maxi. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's try this. See how we go. Focusing mode. Legacy packs are just the worst kind of pack. Oh, Yuki, do I have something to tell you? Oh. Or do I have something to tell you, my friend? I have so many legacy packs that it caps out at 999, and I just have 18 on standby, like 18 in the gift box thing, because I refuse to open any of my legacy packs. Open them on stream? I'm sure I could. Just wouldn't be very interesting. Yeah, it gives almost no URs, and the cards can't be dismantled. Just let us dismantle it for like 1 or 5, we will still take them. Yeah, I think, like, that's still... Oh, I forgot I prosperity this turn. I was gonna say I'm dumb, but I literally just forgot. Whoops. Well, time to prepare for my opponent's inevitable destruction of my soul. Want a start, but I can't make one. So I agree with you that they're terrible, but also I need 3 URs and 5 supers from them, and I don't have any tickets. That's too bad, Doc. I would give you my 900 and 1,000 or so, however many tickets, but I literally can't. Alright, so negating their Cyber Emerge worked last time. Ooh. Pretty sure this is Sidra, but... Oh, it's Cyber Dark. Just gonna ash that. We got Summon Limit. Isn't that actually a playable Floodgate? No, it is Cyber Dragon. I'm pretty sure I negate this. That's their normal summon. They have a special summon. They could special summon Galaxy Soldier, pitching hers, make a 5 into the 5 Cyber Dragon and make Infinity. I mean, I think it's possible here that they have enough to do stuff here, so we're actually gonna wait. So the only thing that I'm scared of that kills me here is a Chimera attack, and I don't want some like random thing to like get me here. So we're just gonna let them do all of their stuff. Legacy deck, make the deck out of the packs, that'd be a fun challenge. Certainly, it would also be terrible. What? If I promenade the monster that's summoned, does it... I think I have to negate this. I don't think I can get rid of the stuff. Yeah, Power Bond is a card. Yeah, promenading the monster doesn't change its attack. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. Oh, waiting for a response. Maxi. We don't have a Maxi in our deck anymore. We used our one, which I think means we don't special summon here, because that lets them draw a card. We just find Angeli to hand. May need to reset the router today. Oh. Did my phone disconnect? Yeah, there it is. I did see a streamer get actual factual Power Bond 3 original Sidra into Cyber End and attack for 8k. That's really funny. There's the Noctur. Verte. Seeger. Oh, they Noctured, so they were locked to Sidras. That's funny. You got him, my man. You are super dead. Like, super omega hyper giga dead. They might be less dead than I think they are, but they are definitely dead. I literally did the mistake that I thought I was going to do. That's so funny. Alright, well, it was awkward. Optimal performance! Optimal! It's super not optimal, it's just really funny. Let's just keep it simple and attack for the game. Got him. Oh, sorry I missed this. Yeah, summon limit is not skill drain, but it's pretty good. Just 2 more games, hopefully. This hand is pretty good at going second and pretty medium at going first. Or I guess it's literally everything. It should be fine. Don't kill the bunny? Don't worry, I'm not killing the bunny. I'm killing their evil owner. I put the bunny on the stand. Hampered. That's pretty good. If I had petting cess, that would be incorrect, but I do not. Rip this game. We have 1 Ash and a Kaiju. Excuse me. Did you just spend your normal summon in my house? What the hell is this? Oh my god. Alright, dude, you got it. Halk away, my guy. Oh my god. I hate it here, dude. I literally hate this. I hate this so much. Can't believe I'm getting Aurora Dawned. Ah, man. Foolish of me to think that they didn't randomly have Instant Fusion 2 in their hand. Is this an OTK? Am I dead? Can I concede? I don't actually know what they make here. All I know is that it's bad for me. Uh... Is this just virtual world? Like... Psychics? What the heck is lead Sangan into Almirage? Borreload Savage. I suppose I'm just dead. What a tragedy. In like prosperity or something, right? Man, for real. Borreload is here and has brought the big gun. Sangan searches a Crusadia tuner, so Sangan is 1 card health. That's pretty unfortunate. Man, just end me, dude. Why'd the last guy have to win, my man? Couldn't have just been like, you know, get me out of here. So, dogmatic punishment is destroy something. What they at? Flirtulous. Great. I love it here. I feel like we kind of just get obliterated by dogmatic punishment. Exhilarating gameplay, I know. I don't remember what Flirtulous actually does, and I'm not excited to find out. Might not even find out. They just, you know, they just do the big explosion, and then I get very sad. They could also be not very bright, and then they let me activate Pudding Sis. Buenas noches. Hello, Alexis. Welcome, welcome. We're currently suffering. What? I don't know what that means. It's a monster negate if they have Ecclesia on the field. I see. I don't know what that means, Alexis. I don't actually speak Spanish. But I do know Buenas noches. So the unfortunate thing is that this was the incorrect place to interact with me. However, they do still have punishment. Yeah. It was very unfortunate. Nice thumbnail. Thank you, Xeno. I really appreciate it. It is in fact a thumbnail. I totally forgot I have to fix the thumbnail after this too. Maybe I just won't. I'll just use that thumbnail. Rance blames Dora the Explorer. I don't know about that. You know what's unfortunate? That this negate happens in hand and I couldn't drop with it. Feels bad, man. Normal summon Celestial. Okay. Keep the thumbnail, it's great. Yeah, I've just used it before, so I don't know if it's worth me doing it still. Oh, I think that might be weirdly lethal, so we're gonna send this droplet to the yard. Xenocon official. Welcome. Welcome to House Lyria. Thank you so much for your sub. I think it may have been unnecessary for me to drop with that. Man, oh, this is so sad. I would need Salon here. Salon top deck would be pretty good. Alright. Well, that was unnecessary, but also we were already dead. Damn, man. Wanted to make it to Diamond 5, man. We were so close. I'm suffering. Draw Ash by your brick. I mean, the problem is we had no outs there. I think actually Angeli or Hoot Cake would have been okay. We still didn't have enough. Like, they had Ash, but like it would have made me feel better. You're suffering for our entertainment. I mean, certainly. Anyone hear my extremely loud stomach? Suffer for entertainment, indeed. Yeah, there's a certain amount that I would stop suffering, I think. I thought I followed you. Oh, hello, Lil. Welcome. Thank you so much for your follow. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I remember you following me. I say that legitimately because I actually don't remember. But thanks for your follow. Welcome to House Lyria. Ugh. Okay. It's time to get the bird. And the castle. Yeah, sorry if I'm like quieter. I just like genuinely done with this ladder shenanigans. Just gotta click through all the buttons, you know what I'm saying? On the topic of needing to redo your combo over and over and over again. I do love Medolces, but man, sometimes needing to do the combo every time is pretty like, bruh. Just now, Flaris, we will always be on stream for you since we enjoy your suffering. Damn. You might be interested in Flaris in a different context, maybe. Though I have no intentions to do so. Oh boy. Let's grab our negate. Want to go for a quick duel? I've been saying to followers that I would duel them. Or to new followers, but I think legitimately I just want to hit Diamond 5 and head off, I'm sorry. I would really love to do another versus followers stream. It was really fun the first time. Like, legitimately, it was great. I liked being able to play against a bunch of people, but that is not this week. Could also just do this off stream, but you know. What's the fun in that? I haven't dusted yet this game. So I can cross out Duster like a champ. Why's my opponent always gotta open Duster, honestly? Why you gotta do me like that? Maybe I can go grab a bag of chips. Maybe that'll make it easier for me. Nice. Just play King of the Prison. How many bots? I have played against 0 bots today, Lil. Not a single bot. Literally, actually 0. You've played against 0. What is the world most special summon in Yu-Gi-Oh? I don't know. I'm not sure what the answer to that question is. Okay, I'm gonna be back in 2 seconds. I have procured snacks. Most special summon in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is an all-powerful Ligma. It's stronger than an Egyptian god card. Rance, what is Ligma? Could you elaborate and tell me what Ligma is? I've never heard of that card before. Ligma balls. Got him. Oh no, Ligma joke. Oh no. I'm so sad and disappointed that I got Ligma'd. We fight over this because we have no other option. I do not need to answer that question, Rance. Huh. Nice negate hand. Yeah, it, it showcases one, like, actually pretty good thing about Madolches, which is that they are a deck of one-card starters. Which is pretty good. You negated Blue Eyes? What does that mean? Were you playing against Blue Eyes and you negated them? They were going to OTK you with Blue Eyes alternate. Nice. Showing them Blue Eyes players that their deck doesn't work. The only advantage of using Pendulum is that it never bricks. I care to disagree. I have bricked an innumerable amount of times today with solfachord. It's like, oops, I drew the wrong scales. Oops. Oops, I had nothing to special summon off of my pendulum summon. Oops. Whoops. Whoopsie doopsie. Whoops, my deck doesn't work anymore. Hee At least that was my experience. I'm sure there are pendulum decks that are more consistent. We have no negates for Kira's opponent. What a tragedy. Lance, what are you talking about? You okay, dude? Take back what I said? Yeah. Okay. Sure. Did my opponent brick or something? Oh boy. So the things that any card that goes to your opponent's graveyard is banished instead. It's like I'm kind of concerned. I'm a little concerned. Seriously, your model looks goofy when you're eating? I mean, fight me. You look goofy when you're eating, nerd. Interesting. Ah, damn. That's unfortunate. was really hoping they wouldn't notice. It's too bad. I actually don't think we can win. I think maybe I could have glass souffled first. Just try it. All right. Sorry. I'm intermittently eating, so I don't know if I'm pretty sure I'm just dead here, but like Rance, you need to unsee it yourself, my dude. That's a... Sounds like a you problem. I also agree. This hero player is weak. They don't have the sick, nasty 70 different heroes tech. I can't unsee it, players. Please end the bunny. I think we lose this game, Rance. I don't think I can help you. Hate when you pull the worst card in the moment, like Lightning Storm. Yeah. I think Lightning Storm would not be fantastic on this board. Oop. See if this works. That's literally hilarious. Not like I have any game here, but also this can't be destroyed by battle. It's really unfortunate that we can't beat our opponent here. But pretty funny interaction with Fruitcake and, yeah. Yeah, Cat, I'm still going, but I feel like I should be stopping soon. Oh, I literally can't activate Droplet. That's hilarious. I might need to stop soon. It's because I'm, like, not making any progress. And I'm in pain. Very unlucky. Alright, well, we have 2 negates for stuff. We have an imperm and we have a promenade. Hopefully that's worth something. Is the fly still in your room? I think it I think it got let out. It was in the screen between my window, I think. So I opened my window and, you know, if it left, it left. Rants, I'm literally incapable of doing that. Also, I'm not a fish. Uh, oh no. No, not the negate that wasn't active, damn it. Really? That was it. Okay then. Oh nice, we have a duster for this. Cool. Can we draw something that lets us play the game though? That certainly isn't it. Alright. Sure. Oh, does this make a good card? Looks like it makes a good card. That looks like a good card. Oh, they can't use its ability because they summon the thing with the shaman. That's funny. Does Yugi have any collab cards? I couldn't tell you, my man. Oh. This is literally just suffering, dude. Yeah, alright. Okay. I'm dying. I would have kept playing if we were, like, close, but we're unfortunately still at 4 wins to Diamond 5. My mouth hurts. I thought it wouldn't kind of, like, be bothering me, but it kind of does. So I think I'm gonna call it here. This is how many legacy pack tickets I have, by the way, above 999. So, yeah. I'm gonna, maybe accept these gems. And, yeah. If you were here for gameplay, I'll say thank you so much for watching. Thank you for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. Appreciate all your support, all the follows, and subs on YouTube. Big appreciate. However, we'll be going to the map. I didn't do one yesterday because reasons, but I think I'm also not gonna do any today because I'm kind of dying. I apologize, but I really didn't think, man. God, it like just hurts so much. It's like ridiculous. But so I'm gonna have to. We'll stamp off the stream and all that. But I think I will not do a token today. Not that I think anyone's here. Well, I guess Ma is new. I apologize. I'll have to give you We'll give you one on a different day. So for anyone who hasn't been here ever at the end of stream, we do have some end of stream protocols that we must do. Which now I put on a separate screen because reasons. So I don't mess it up. This is our lovely, wonderful Tavern of House Lyria, featuring all the lovely, wonderful members of House Lyria. Played Stanley Parable yesterday, and today we played Master Duel, which is this token here at the bottom. And then we're going to be playing Control on Thursday, and a variety stream on Friday. So, same time, same places on Twitch and YouTube. Normally, I offer to make a token at this time. Also, for anyone who's here, like a little drawing or something. Unfortunately, like I said, I'm dying. So, but if you wanted to come by at another time, anyone who is here this stream, if you want a token for me to make you one at the start of next stream or something like that, I'm sure I would love to. After my mouth stops dying. Yeah, unfortunately the headpad doesn't work on the screen yet. I'm still working on it, but where are you, cat? I think, aren't you the actual, you're like a cat, right? You're not this cat. I swear I made a cat for you. Wait, were you this? No, that's Raph. Cat. Oh yeah, you're this cat. Right. Yeah, thanks so much, JV, for the congrats on 500. We are almost at 600 subs on YouTube. We are going for the big goal of 1,000. That's when I can literally apply for some stuff. Hello, Neffy, welcome. Yeah, we're just closing up stream now. This is our little tavern. I'd really love to do some art for people, but I'm... As JV said, I'm a little bit tired, and also my I just have some mouth pain. It's not great. I'm pretty sure I'm fine. I've had these before, but also it sucks. Thought it wouldn't be so dead, but I am. So you can have the community tab. At 1,000, I can apply for monetization, which means I can apply for memberships and stuff. To my understanding, that's at 1,000. You still have to apply and do like a bunch of paperwork and stuff, and I also need 4,000 hours of watch time, which is not I think is actually not very close either, but anyways. Yeah, I should be fine. I just should probably stop before I overdo it. So, to everyone who stuck around, thank you so much for watching. Thanks for hanging out with me, and yeah. Was that 500 is the community tab, I think? I don't know. I actually have no idea. I guess we'll find out. Okay, take care, everyone. I'm gonna go. Have a good one. Hope to see y'all soon. Control on Thursday. Bye-bye. Bye, everybody. Bye-bye.